so heartless, and you don't care.
Yo, salute to the Don, salute to Knockout Ned, salute to J Money, salute to SSC, salute to Marcus R, salute times a billion, bro. Salute to Omar E times a billion. Sergeant was in here. Also got in here. Budo was in here. Salute to Budo. Salute to SSC again. The title, you know, Jake Paul's a cuck. Right? Jake Paul's a cuck. Other boxing talk, but we got to get into the Jake Paul cucketry. Virgil. I'm with SSC. I'm with SSC in that regard. Virgil. All day, every day. I like dating him, bro. Salute to J Money. Ryan's the A side is what Omar is saying. Rate this level of cucketry, guys. Rate this level of cucketry right here, bro. Because it's on. You guys have already seen this already, most of you, right? But rate this level of cucketry out here, bro. And then it's an embarrassment, J Money. It's an embarrassment, bro. Salute to the Don. Merry Christmas, by the way. I forgot to say that. Merry Christmas. We all did it yesterday, bro.
How's it going?
Perfect. Loud and clear. Loud and
clear. Salute my Don. Rep it. Salute my Dons in the chat and all around the world. I'm so full. I've been eating tamales like a motherfucker over here. And I'm just trying to put in work, you know? And,
I'm the same, man.
What's it called? This video you got on here, man, it should be banned. It should be illegal. It shouldn't be. You know, there's no reason to have something like that. And you know, he's an influencer, as they call him. You know, and he has all kinds of young followers that don't need to see this kind of garbage. You know, not only is he disrespecting himself, but he's disrespecting the audience, and he's disrespecting the young fans of all ages. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, I don't forgive it. I don't like it. and it should be blackballed. This guy right here should receive no support from anyone after this. You know, I could put up with his trolling and his quirky antics, but it's reached a new level. You know, this level right here, you know, his numbers have been dropping on the pay-per-views, and the attention has been dropping. So now he takes it to another level, and this right here is just it's unfathomable. It's beyond belief, and it should not be accepted. It should not be tolerated, and it should be blackballed and banned throughout the throughout social media and everywhere. And in real life, you shouldn't be doing this at all. But I mean, if you're doing it in the privacy of your own home, that's your thing. If you like sticking like those fucking things up your ass,
this is black boxing though. That's what people don't understand. That's the whole point of this. Jake Paul's a cuck and blacks love him. Why do you think is at PBC? Because they love him. Black people. You know what I mean? So black people support all this. Right here, guy right here doing this weird shit with, you know, this whatever the hell mechanism this is. You know, with the black dong or whatever this is. Why do black people support this? But then they try making up things about Oscar De La Hoya and the fishness. No, black people support Jake Paul. That's the number one. This is the number one guy. All these channels, all these bigger channels, you know, out there with the Jake Paul. They're out there going and saying, "Oh, we love this. Hey, this guy's better than Canelo. This guy's the face of boxing." Yeah, here's your face, you cucks. You black loving cucks. Here's your face.
There it is.
Because you hate Canelo so much. This is your face of. This is what you want to be, the face of boxing. You scumbags.
Man, I almost want you to remove it from the fucking camera, man.
I mean, know, but you know what? It is what it is. Sometimes we gotta, you know, hard shit like this. You know, let these guys. You know, it's not gonna affect me because I don't feel no type of way. I know the Dons don't feel no type of way. But you know, a lot of black guys might be jacking off to this whole mechanism right here, which is creepy.
That's a
right?
fact.
Because you guys are all getting off.
That is a
shit,
fact.
You know?
Right on their hammocks.
You know, it's whatever, bro. You know what I mean? To me, it's
right on their hammocks, all relaxed and doing what they do.
Exactly. We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. We're breaking down why. Someone tell me, why do these guys accept Jake Paul so much? You know, and PBC specifically. You know, they try saying Showtime of it on, but that's PBC. The same shit to me, right?
Same shit to me.
Same people, same peoples, bro. It's the same peoples. You know what I mean? It is. If you guys in the chat rate the level of cuckiness, I rate this out of the fucking astronomical of cucking out here, bro. It's weird shit.
Just broke the Richter scale.
It's beyond the Richter scale, bro.
God damn. You know, and this thing here is just a disgusting act. It's so disgusting. You know, and then you know, and you know, since he's doing that, I bet you it was one of these things where it was like a ceremony. They're making them do it. They're like, you got to do it, or else your numbers have been dropping. You got to do it. You know, it's part of that the whole cult. You know that they got going on.
Yep.
You know, they're like, you have to bow down to that thing. Of course. You know,
that's what they like doing. You know what I mean?
This
don't bother me. I'm gonna just hit you. I'm gonna just keep it real with you, Buff. I'm gonna just keep it real with everybody in chat. Reason on this don't bother me because when I look down, I see something fucking like I'm hung like an elephant, homie. This is like fucking this dude's playing with kid balls here, dude. I'm hung like a fucking elephant. You know what I mean? Like this shit is fucking whatever. This shit is pedophilia. Actually, Jake Paul's practicing pedophilia right here because I'm hung like a fucking elephant, dude. This ain't nothing.
Yeah, everybody in the CPD suffers from elephantitis. That's for sure.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So it's like, but the point is, like Isaac is saying right in the chat, bro. Suta Isaac, he's saying that basically that these guys love pushing Jake Paul, bro, and he's not even joking around. He's saying they love. That's what I've been seeing. They love pushing Jake Paul. They love having him on their shows, right? Because they love money, right? They love money and influence, and this guy pushes it, right? So this is weird shit to me, the Don. You know, you guys are seeing it. It's cucking level beyond anything. Salute to Never Sober. Infinity cuck level. There it is.
But it's accepted. It's a norm. It's normalized. This is mainstream. This is out there for everybody to ingest and basically just, you know, it's beyond now. This is the point where if this is the new norm, I want no part of it. If this is the new norm in boxing, I'm out. This is crazy.
You know what's crazy, bro? I'm gonna tell you something, Don. I'm gonna tell you something astonishing here, bro. Astonishing, all right? Something astonishing. We have a poll up, and the poll says pick one. Merry Christmas, Jake Paul, Mayweather. You know, you get it. You guys see the poll. Some cucks are picking Jake Paul, dude. Drive-by cucks.
For sure they're leaning Paul.
They're Don. They're drive-by cock. They're drive-by cucks. They're drive-by cucks. So they're looking, they press it. Oh, I love it, and they press Jake Paul in the poll, bro. They're drive-by cucks, bro. This is crazy.
Of course.
This is crazy, bro.
Man, I have no doubt in my mind. They if they could hit that like button 5 times, they would.
That's interesting.
Crazy.
That's an interesting thing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Imagine if we started, you know, you cuck piece of shit, you probably be sending, you probably think this is cam time, and you probably be dropping super chats all over the place. Sorry, you fucking scumbags, right?
Oh, if you were monetized right now, we would be getting $50 super chats, $100 super chats.
100, you know, and what would be the typical slang in the super chat, the Don? Oh, he getting it. That's what they prefer. He getting it. $100. He getting it. Oh, he getting it in. You know what I mean? Maybe he getting it in. Ooh, he getting it in. Send him $100. You know, like some shit like that. You know?
He got that dog.
He got that dog. You know. He's slick.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Swag
you know, the worst part about this to me, man, is the little people that suffer from this, bro. The people that don't know no better, that shouldn't be seeing things like this. You know, the young fans, bro. That's the problem here. You know?
Facts.
This is the problem.
Facts.
This is a bigger issue, bro. This is a bigger issue, bro.
This is insanity.
This is bigger than the attempted assassination of Elysian.
Facts, bro. Facts. This motherfucker's an operative, the Don. I don't know what else to say, but he's an operative. That's all I gotta say. This is weird shit. You know, if you're in the chat or if you're lurking and you're getting hard, you know what? Go kill yourself. I'm being serious. If you're getting hard out here, kill yourself. You know, we don't want none of this fucking you know, like Marky Dan action going on out here, Don. That's the whole point. Get these guys out of my face.
Not.
Shoot yourself. Shoot yourself in the face if you're out here, you know what I mean, getting hard on with this shit. You scumbags. Seriously. Jake Paul definitely, you know, Jake Paul is like the regular day in the life, because you know these guys are doing weird shit in the background, bro. You know, these Jake Paul and all these guys are doing weird shit in the background.
You know, these guys right here, they get away with it. They're normalizing all this unnatural behavior. They're normalizing it and they're making it mainstream. Next thing you know, little kids are going to be going to school with one of those things hanging out of their fucking backpacks. And what's next?
I mean, viewer discretion advised. That's what I gotta say. That I forgot to, you know, preface this whole live, guys. To be honest, viewer discretion advised. You know, viewer discretion advised, and hide your kids. To be honest, because this is insanity, bro. So
this cannot be normalized. This right here, minimum should be at least, you know, blurred out or blacked out, and you know, and the real and you know, shame on this Paul guy, just Jake Paul guy, man. Shame on him for doing this, bro. He totally bent the knee, bro. This is beyond. This is beyond, bro. This is a ritual.
This is beyond bending knees, bro. This is ritualistic weird shit, dude.
This is crazy, bro. This is just too. I can't. You know, I mean, if you want a shock value, you got it. But there should be some guidelines. I mean,
what's next?
I posted a video one time that didn't even have any violence in it, and it was struck down. And this is violence on a different level.
It's done. What's next? What's next? What's next in this world? Is next that Wilder is laying on his back and this man's just perpetrating a whole fucking speed bag on the motherfucker? Is that what's next?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him now. Crazy. I mean, what can I say? I mean, is there? I don't have any faith in humanity anymore by looking at this.
I mean, if I'm out here doing, If I'm here trying to do shock value, what I do is I take Ebony Bridges bra off and maybe start using her fucking big titties as a speed bag. That's me. That's just me. That's me. Cause I'm a real man. I would take her bra off. I would take Ebony Bridges bra off and start, using it as a speed bag and post it up. That's what I would do. I'm not on this thinking this cockamamie ideas for clout. Who takes the time to think of this cockamamie idea, Don? Who's out here in their bed thinking of this at night, thinking about how to get, whatever, this clown trying to pay-per-views or whatever? What kind of sick human being does this? The devil is real,
me,
bro.
I'm shocked. I have no words. I've never even thought about anything like this, especially for shock or whatever, man. I mean, something in shock value for me. I mean, I'm more of a comedian. I like to do comedy sketches and stuff like that. I like to make fun of stuff. This is just, this is taking the humor out of me, man.
Yup. Look,
I mean, I feel sorry for the guy that turned onto this channel right now, and he was sitting.
I don't feel sorry for him, to be honest.
And the phone was on.
I don't feel sorry for those guys, to be honest.
Jeez,
these guys need to know the reality. These guys are sick pieces of shit. So the reality, because these are the same ones that were out here talking about Jake Paul being the face of boxing and all this shit. Coppinger, all these guys. They're lurking. They're the ones pressing Jake Paul. They love him and all this. This is your guy. Now live and die with it. Live and die with your guy, guys. Because this shit is fucking bullshit. But the whole point is this. It's a whole weird thing on how they want this to be the face. They want this to be what boxing is. And we're not even talking about a guy who has anything real in boxing. That's the whole point, right? But this is what they want. The whole point. That's the whole point of the live, expressing how much they hate Latin, how much they hate Mexicans, that they literally pop up a guy doing this, and it's just an alliance of cucks and a black guy. So this is like this whole little escapade going on here is what boxing is doing right now. That's what it is. They're coming together like this, dude. This is insanity. That's why it's not blackballed.
It's not only not being blackballed, it's being promoted worldwide.
Of course it is.
It's getting pushed in front of everybody's faces. I mean, to the point where I'm watching this, I mean, everybody's seeing this now because I'm the last to see something like this. This is crazy. There's no way I would ever find something like this. Ever. I'm assuming this is a TikTok video, that's the origin. And
this isn't TikTok. This is a promoted video on Instagram. That's what it is. So they're promoting this shit on Instagram. That's what I'm trying to say, right? So you have Will Rapid. Let me tell you. You have Will Rapid, messaging all the hoes in the morning, wishing a Merry Christmas and all this shit, right? You got Will Rapid going one hoe at a time. Merry Christmas, ho. Merry Christmas, ho. Hitting all the messages. Merry Christmas, ho, right? And
I think I'm with Don Sargent, bro. We got to take that shit off, bro. I mean, I'm just trying
we're gonna fix.
For our own viewers,
we're gonna fix this real quick. But we need to expose this shit. I don't care what I don't care if motherfuckers are feeling some type of way. We need to expose this shit. We can't back down. But in any case, I'm gonna break it down. I'm on Instagram, right? And it's morning. It's Christmas morning. I'm eating whatever I'm doing, right? Tamales, all this other shit, right? Like I said, I'm sending all these hoes messages, right? Next thing you know, this is promoted. You know what I mean? This shit right here is promoted. This guy right here is promoted, right? On Christmas Day, right? So if that's not shocking shit, I don't know what to tell you guys.
That's a hell of a present.
Exactly. It ain't funny, bro. Have you heard me laugh once? I'm not laughing at this shit, bro. This is fucking outrageous.
I think this is a criminal act. I think this is something. This is warfare on a different level, bro. This is psychological warfare, bro. For his followers, bro. He's normalizing this crap, bro.
Salute to Black Fusioner. That's the point I'm expressing it, right? Look, Black Fusion says, well, what is the whole point of doing this? Is what he's saying. Black Fusion says, what is the message here? What is his message? That's my point. His message is on some subliminal, we are together, blacks and myself are together, they love me. That's what he's basically saying. And obviously he loves himself, all this type of shit too, bro. I've been saying it from the start though. You know, this isn't like a new thing. You got sports writers saying this guy's better than Canelo, this guy's the face of boxing, and then you got all kinds of black guys co-signing him, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like weird. It's a weird little it's the same motherfuckers taking the knees at the football game, you know what I mean? That they got that guilt. They got that guilt. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Man,
shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. I was listening to the show, and you know, you had El Doggy Don, and he said he was, you know, boxing is trash, and he started going in. I wanted to hear his whole rant, but he got eliminated. He got interrupted a little bit. But I got the gist of it, and this is what he's talking about. This kind of crap.
You got eliminated? Is that what you said?
Well, no, not eliminated. I didn't mean to say interrupted. Interrupted. But this is the trash he's talking about. This is the kind of crap that we have to put up with as boxing fans here. You know? This kind of crap. You know, all the made up fights that never happened, and you know, all the fake propaganda, and you know, all the little fucking schemes and things that they do to draw attention to themselves for no reason. You know, I mean, getting into fake car accidents on the day of your opponent's so-called worst enemy's fight day, you know, like cloud chasing to the fullest. I mean, this is just, you know, this is the disgusting part of boxing, bro. Wait
up, the Don. This is an interesting thing right here, right? Obviously, this I always put for adults only, right? Any video I make is for adults only, period, right? But Chris is making a great point, bro. You know, this is getting propagated on other platforms, and Chris Cord is saying most of Jake Paul's fans are 12 and 13-year-olds.
Well, that was my point earlier. I just didn't want to put a number on it because they might even be younger than that.
They're crazy, bro.
That's all I'm saying. I mean, I can't just narrow it down because, you know, out of the 10 million fans that he has, or so-called, I don't know his true number because I've never watched any of his videos. But all I know is that from what I hear, it's a lot of fans. It's multi-million fans out there that watch this guy and pay attention to him and follow him, and he's an influencer. And look at what he's influencing right now. That's the worst part. That demographic, his fan base is. I know it can't be. It has to be in the teens, and some younger and some older. You know. But
that's the thing. That's the problem, bro. But with the Dom, bro, that's the whole thing, bro. It's what you're expressing is insanity, right? Because it's like, so they're propping this off or giving recommendations all over the place, and they're hitting a certain fan base. Now, I'm gonna keep on going on this thing. Why are they making white little kids love that shit, bro? Why are they making this whole alliance that's going on? We've seen it consistently in boxing, where it's like a weird, you know, a lot of little cucks out here, you know, little cucks loving this. You know, they love them some haggler. This is the whole thing right here. These guys loving themselves some haggler. The Don, the same shit.
And you know what they're gonna say, of course. And you know when they watch that video, they're gonna be like, "Oh man, he's ready. Hey, fucking Paul's ready to go, man. Did you see him? He was like bobbing and weaving. He was looking slick, man. He was ready. He looks ready to go. You can see him bobbing that fucking cock. He's gonna fucking kick some ass his next fight."
Crazy thing is, it's typical people line.
Next thing you know, kids are gonna be using it for training. You know, they're gonna be using it for training because they saw fucking their idol do it.
The world's so demented at this point, the Don. That if you're exposing your kids to that shit, or if anybody exposed their kids or lets their kids around that shit, like, that's wild, bro.
Well, you know, that's they just, you know, at this point where you found it from, you know, from Instagram, you said, or you know, there's gonna be other outlets that are gonna be showing it, and then next thing you know, bro, I mean, It's a wide, broad band of communications there's going to be a larger TikTok audience. And I mean, and the shock value is just way too much. So this thing is going to gain traction. And, it's inevitable that, too many people, the wrong eyes are going to see it.
Well, you brought up something about TikTok, right? Isn't that like for...
They're going to make it a TikTok dance. They're going to duplicate it. And they're going to be doing they're gonna be doing it like side by side. Like, here's Dick Paul doing it and here's me doing it. I forget what they're called. They're gonna duel it or something.
Come on, bro. Nah, bro.
It's gonna be the new thing, the trend.
Bro, I'm done, bro. Bro, I'm done with this world if that happens, bro. Seriously. That's just a TikTok.
They're gonna be like, do the Paul, do the Jake Paul, do the Paul, do the Jake Paul. And I'm sure they're gonna have like some hip hop beat to it, I'm sure they're gonna be like, chicka boom boom, chicka boom boom, like all that bullshit. Do the Paul now, bro. Do the Paul.
Bro, that's wild. That's wild, bro. We're done here, bro. I'm going to the wilderness. I'm going to the desert, bro. I'm gonna go, hide out somewhere if I ever see that, like you said, bro, on some do the Jake Paul. You know what I mean? Do the Jake Paul dance, bro. Whatever the hell, This is crazy, the Don. Insanity, bro.
It's crazy, bro. I just, just the reality that something like that could appear for the mass media and for everybody, the audience and the unsuspecting audience, because it'll be so unsuspecting because you're just scrolling. You're on TikTok, you just push up. You don't know. It's a random luck of the draw. Whatever happens next, you don't know. And then next thing you know, that's in your face. And then there's a duet about it. Come on, bro.
Oh my goodness, bro. I got a question to Don real quick.
And it's not being censored.
It isn't. The Don, has your daughter tried to make you do TikTok dances and shit like that?
Nah, bro. I mean, I'm always busy, so I kind of like get away with not doing that kind of stuff. But that's not even the thing around here, to be honest with you. There's no fucking. As soon as I see, I kind of nipped it in the bud a long time ago when I saw like the emergence of retarded dancing, because that's what it is. They just waving their hands and like doing little twitches. So I was like, hey, that's not dancing. Cut that shit out. That's it.
I got it. Wait, the Don.
That's just like like that to me. I know that like they want to do it, but I'm like, hey, don't do that retarded shit around me. Especially like if we're like out shopping and you're going into convulsion, though. That's like, it's gonna be a problem.
Don, I have a question, right? Now, we already saw what we saw, right? You've already been exposed. All your innocence is gone. Everybody in the chat, right? Well, I'm gonna say something. From here on out, you know what I mean? If Jake Paul's promoting a fighter, meaning like on his, on Showtime or whatever, what do we say to that? If he's promoting fighters on Showtime and all this other shit, what's happening there?
Has been met.
Yeah, but what's happening there if he's not getting called out? Like, I literally want to see this guy. Who are some of these cucks on PBC or on Showtime? What's that guy's name? That guy with the podcast, Brian Custer. He needs to go in and ask him about this. To be honest.
Well, I don't see why not.
Exactly, Brian Custer. All these clowns, that claim to be all this, they need to start asking questions now, bruh. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how are you supposed to sell pay-per-views when you're doing weird shit? And also, demasculating, demasculating
bro,
the black man.
I remember his first fight, bro. I remember his first fight. And I think it was on the Zone, bro. And even I think the first fight on the PBC too. I mean, I remember looking at the audience and thinking, wow, those are some young fans right there. I don't think those are boxing fans, but they're gonna, I guess, they got to get into it some way. But I don't want them to get into it like this.
I mean, the last fight that I saw, just to take a look at, net and paper and any of that shit of Jake Paul, all I saw was a bunch of hip-hop and black guys right there, 5 rows deep, bro. So, you know what I mean? So, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, it's a weird little alliance. I don't know why people don't want to accept it, but they have a weird little alliance going in. We're literally in Jake Paul. It's 5 rows of Crips, 10 rows of Crips. It looked like the Bud Crawford fight, to be honest. The same people were in the crowd. In the front seats, 5, 10 rows deep. You know what I mean? So it's like, I guess they love this. I guess this is what they like. I guess he's doing it for his fan base or whatever. You know, I don't know. Sickening.
I think he, it's kind of like one of these things, bro. They said either do this or your career is over. We're not going to give you another pay-per-view. You're going to get blackballed. We're going to put something on you. You know, they had to humiliate his ass, and he said yes to be able to continue his money-making charade. Because, you know, they always try to put you in a compromising position to continue your fame, you know. Some wear dresses, you know. Some play like faggots or gays on movies and TV shows, you know. And salute to Freddie Prinze Jr. from back in the day, rest in peace. Freddie Prinze, he was on TV shows, and he was famous Latino, Mexican, and comedian, funny guy. And they came at him like that. They proposed he would wear a dress, or they were gonna take away his show. They were gonna do whatever. He said, "Take the fucking show." He didn't care. He said he's not bending the knee. Freddie Prinze was Irish. Well, that's news to me.
I mean,
well, still a good story. The goddamn point of the damn thing is don't bend the fucking knee, bro.
Exactly, bro. Now, let me ask you something. Don. Why is it that there's no outrage over this? I guess people say it's regular. You don't see anybody having a little outrage over it. But you know what? They go and invent things about other guys, bro.
They should be on the news.
Try inventing things. It is. That's what I'm saying.
What up, yo?
Salute to Never Sobers on the panel. What do you think of all this shit happening on here? And I don't know if you saw, like, where's the outrage, bro? To be honest.
I mean, I haven't really been didn't really hear about what y'all was talking about. I've been kind of drinking. I jumped in the chat to say what's up. Y'all just talking about Jake
Don
Paul.
Sober.
What up, bro? What up? Y'all been talking about Jake Paul juggling the black dildo, or what else?
Yeah, that's exactly what we've been talking about. Thank you for bringing Never Sober.
I'm saying Jake Paul's like he's a young kid, bro. He's like in his mid-20s or early 20s, mid-20s. He's like 24, 25. He's kind of they're kind of fruity, bro. If you see the way they play online, they're kind of gay, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they're cool with it. Mm-hmm. Like playing with black dildos is funny. Like jacking it off and touching it and shit is funny to them. If you see when Jake Paul was gonna fight that guy Tyrone Woodley, he was talking about Tyrone Woodley's ass, and he was talking about he looks tight. So, you know what I'm saying? He said some gay shit, bro.
No, well, thank you for telling me this, Never Sober. So I've been putting it together myself. But hey, this is weird. There's like a weird, like, I've noticed like black guys love Jake Paul, bro. Just like they must love all that, like getting, getting.
He'll tell them they're hot. You know what I'm saying? He'll tell them they're hot.
Whatever. Yeah.
He'll tell them they're hot.
That's
like
straight up.
Joke.
Yeah, what do we call that? That's straight up gay, right? In a sense.
That's kind of gay as fuck. I wouldn't play like that, bro.
Yeah, that's. I don't even play that, bro. None of that gay shit. It makes me laugh, bro. To be honest, none of that shit, bro. The only thing that made me laugh was the Don saying there's gonna be a whole dance about this shit, right? That's just funny as fuck. Cause obviously, dude, that's weird. And if that does happen, that's the world's ending, right?
They will make a dance out of it, bro.
That's the thing. It will happen. It'll be a trend, and then they'll be doing the split screen. One side's dancing and they're doing the same shit as Paul. The emulation factor.
Yeah. But that full Jake Paul, bro, he knows how the internet works, bro. He knows how to go viral. He knows how to get controversial. He knows how to get people to copy him, bro. He knows the in and out of it, And that gay shit, and that that's that funny shit, bro. They fuck with that.
Man. This is funny. This is funny. Never Sober. This is funny. Is this funny, guys? If you're in the chat, and you say that's funny. Get out of here. I'm being
This
serious.
is not funny. This is serious.
It's gay, bro. It's gay. It's funny and it's gay, but they don't. How these kids, bro? They just think of the funny part, you know. But like, bro, where the fuck did you go to buy that? Where did you go in there and you bought? He sent somebody to go buy that. He didn't buy that.
I know, bro.
He said one of his peons to go buy that.
He probably already had it.
That's
He
what
might
I'm
have.
thinking. Probably.
He might have. He might have, bro.
Pulled it out of one of his drawers.
He might have pulled that. You're right, bro. You're right. But
Right
that's what
next to the other collection.
the young internet finds funny, bro. On YouTube, they like that kind of shit, bro. That's just funny, bro. Like that truth hurts. Like that little Nas X.
El Doggy
shit.
Don.
Yeah,
El Doggy Don, bro. El Doggy Don. He hit it on the head yesterday. I wish he didn't get interrupted. But this is the shit that's happening with boxing. Boxing is dead. I agree. Sorry to interrupt you, Don Sober.
No problem, way. Vergaso, sorry, you know. I'm used to that shit. But I'm just joking. I'm just talking shit, bro. I'm just joking.
Salute to Don Durden.
Salute to Durden and salute to Al Dog who's in the chat. But you're right. But this is what they want to be the face of boxing, bro. That's the whole point. That's what I've been seeing this for a while though. Like this guy really can't sell shit, but they keep on trying to force this on people because obviously they don't have any black guys doing anything, so they try forcing this because they'll say anybody but a Mexican, anybody but Canelo.
But
you know, acceptance
I think
is
Jake
crazy,
Paul
bro.
might sell more than Crawford, bro. Someone like Crawford or Spence or Stevenson. You know, that's why it makes him worth it.
Not saying much. That's not saying much, though, right?
I'm saying, yeah, but he can outsell the Moyos. He might not be able to outsell a Mexican, but he can get more sales than a Moyo. You know. So that makes it worth it in a way. I don't think they're breaking even with him, but any kind of money is better than no money, you know. That's why they're hoping this.
Yeah, that whole thing that's the whole thing that you're saying there is like the where's the pride? Where's the el orgullo? Where's that part where you don't do cuck shit and you don't bend the knee because you rather have pride.
Nah, bro, that doesn't come to the equation when they're trying to make money, especially with these judeos. You know what I'm saying? With a certain desert tribes, they're not worried about pride, bro. They're worried about the bottom line. You know? Someone like Espinosa.
But it's like Espinosa's a piece of shit, bro. But the thing is,
he's
like,
a Jew, bro.
These guys are in it together, bro. I believe that, bro. But these fools are all in it together, right? Like, that's the whole thing, right? I mean, someone like this.
I mean, like I said, it's a humiliation factor where he has to, deep down inside, either he loves that shit or he doesn't. And, at this point, I'm leaning that he loves it. You know what I'm saying? And, like the normal average man, he wouldn't do that. Like, you can't pay enough money for somebody to embarrass themselves like this. I mean, at this point,
I mean, he did say his favorite fighter was Hagler, Tyson, and Roy Jones. So I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? That's what he said. I mean, Jake Paul's typical. I mean, Jake Paul's favorite fighter is Mike Tyson, Hagler, and Roy Jones. You know what I mean? That's what he said,
something happened to Mike Tyson, right, bro? Mm-hmm. The way he talks, the way he acts, bro. He was molested. He's actually admitted it. He's actually admitted it. And the way he talks when he got out of prison, he was fucking in prison, bro. He was not getting no butt in prison, bro. Mike Tyson looks like he'll take some butt.
He was taking it up fast.
Mike Tyson looked like he'll knock somebody out and then fuck them, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Let me mention this. Do you guys remember the old Clipper owner, the basketball Clipper guy?
I know nothing.
He said one wrong thing. He was secretly recorded one wrong thing he said, which wasn't really that wrong. I mean, but he said something that was controversial, right? In the eyes of in the eyes of the media, right? They made a big deal out of it. They made a whole campaign, and they got Sterling out of there, right? I believe it was Sterling, right? They got him out of there. They made him sell his team. His whole life got turned upside down. He had to go reclusive. You know, still had his millions, but he couldn't be in the limelight anymore, right? As an NBA team owner of the Clippers, and then you got this guy doing this, and nothing is happening. There's no campaign against this guy. Where's the media fighting this? Where's the media putting all their efforts into taking this down? That's all I'm saying. This is worse,
anybody
in my opinion,
bro? That's the whole thing.
Just the visual effect that this has is worse.
That's the thing. There's no outrage, bro. You know what I mean? There's no outrage there. This is just another, like, Never Sober was saying. They say it's funny. Like, to me, it's not even funny, bro. Like, shit's fucking it's just weird. Yeah, it's just weird, and it's getting pushed, and it's like, it's just a whole combination of shit that was going on, and it's been going on in the world of boxing itself, and American culture too, bro. It's American culture now. The Don, like, do Latins at Christmas, do they fucking sit around hitting fucking dildo? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Never.
Exactly,
Never.
dude. Ha 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 is what the motherfucker does, right? He's like,
man,
ha ha ha, or some weird shit like this.
My Dons, this is just ridiculous. I gotta say, man, this is just not good. This is not good. Not good in all levels, bro. All levels. You know, at this point, I have, you know, if it were anybody else, bro, let Canelo have a fucking drink or two and be at the craps table, and he gets a little loud. Oh, fucking, it's a fucking major deal, bro. Let Canelo fucking cut you out in English, and then they're like, oh, what an outrage. Fucking, we got fucking the supposed face of boxing over here fighting a fucking object. My God.
You know, it's you know, like certain things, you know, like fighting or being violent or drunk driving, whatever, you know, we mock that, you know, but this is beyond that pale, bro, to be honest. This is even beyond a criminal act. This is just wait, the morality is fucking dying out here, bro. I mean, the morality is dying out here, bro.
The normalization of the dildo, bro, it's ridiculous. What's next, man? What's next for shock value? What is next? I mean, we're talking, this thing is on all platforms. What's next?
I mean, it's like you said, motherfuckers are gonna make a TikTok dance out of this shit, dude. Not you put it in the air because you have a genius brain, right? But that wouldn't surprise me, bro. That wouldn't surprise me,
bro. Hey, Don Rapper, what happened to that other stream? I don't mean to change the topic real quick, but just what happened to that one stream that you had before Christmas? It was like a little one where I broke down my conspiracy on the two Davises.
Which one?
I mean, the two Garcias.
Yeah, it's there. It's still there. It should be there. It's probably like...
Dude, I couldn't find it. I was trying to listen to that.
Was it yesterday's or which was the day before? Like
yeah, it was like yesterday, but it was right before you went live at night again. It was the double header.
Yeah, I was drunk like I don't even know. I was drunk like 3 days in a row, man.
You were on a bender.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, but you know what though?
Today, are you back at it?
I could tell you weren't drunk. I could tell you weren't drunk. You were hanging right in there.
Yeah. Very convincing I am.
He is.
Yeah, very. Very convincing, bro. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. You were breaking down the Hector. No, that was yesterday's. That was yesterday's, bro.
Yeah, but it was like a little one, like an hour or two. I can't find that thing, man.
What the fuck?
Because I went in, bro. I wanted to hear myself.
Hey, the Don.
Yo.
We got Puro on the panel. We got Never Sober on the panel.
Don Puro, salute.
Salute, fellas. Merry Christmas. Fellas, look at that, fellas. What's going on, man?
Merry Christmas, Don Puro, my friend Don Puro.
Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas to your family too, brother.
How was the Santa? How was your Santa event this year?
It was good. It was good, man. She got real happy for her fucking dollhouse and shit.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, I get a kick out of it.
Hell yeah, those are the best years right there, Don Puro. Those are the best years, buddy.
Yeah, man. I agree.
Yo, Puro, you know when you're celebrating Christmas, do you sit around doing this right here?
Oh, come on.
And no, I don't lean towards those type of things, bro.
He's not leaning. Right? He's not leaning dildo. He's not leaning.
I'm not leaning dildo, bro. I'm not.
Fuck that.
Fuck, bro. These guys are funny, bro. That makes the shit.
Hey, my Dons, I'm gonna let you go. I've had fun. I'm gonna be listening for a little bit, but I gotta do a couple things. But Merry Christmas to the CCD. If you ain't down with the CCD, then you don't know me.
That's the truth, bro. You talking about this?
Public announcement, man. Like, you know, like, if you ain't down with CCD, then you don't know me.
That's right.
Hey, Puro, did you get anything for Christmas or not? You didn't get anything for Christmas?
Fucking cash and a t-shirt and not much. You know. I already got everything I need, bro. You know?
Yeah, we got everything we need, bro. Yep. There's nothing in the world that could make a man that has everything happy, bro. You know? Nothing.
Yeah. What do you get a man that has everything? Nothing.
Exactly, bro.
Alright. Oh my God. What you get, bro?
Me, nothing,
anything?
Bro. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing?
Absolutely nothing. Yeah, absolutely nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing, bro.
All good, bro.
Yo, Puro, what you think of this? Obviously, Ramirez is still bothered. Just real quick, boxing headlines, bro, because you know all this shit, the other shit, you guys already saw it. I don't even want to. We could talk about it if you jump on panel and break it down. If anybody wants to get there, you know, talk about that bullshit. I got a whole thing on that, bro. I'm just sick of this whole like weird thing with Jake Paul and obsession with Jake Paul that these motherfuckers have. But you also have boxing talk that's really out here. The end of the year is January 1st, obviously, or what do you call it, the New Year's Eve, and that's Franco versus Ioka. Yeah. The thing is, this guy's a lying piece of shit, Puro. I don't think this guy is going to collect all these fucking belts. Like, this is clown shit. You know, no one in the right mind thinks this guy's gonna collect all the fucking belts, dude.
Yeah, man. Shit. So let's see. The first one he got emailed. You know, the second one, this could be a tough task, but you know, anything's possible. In relation to Ramirez, I'm actually glad that he spoke up. You know, so you know, fucking, you know, trying to beat the narratives. You know, I'm glad he said something. You know, he just didn't stay quiet.
You gotta stop getting run over, bro.
Yeah. That's facts. You know, any fighter, I don't care who it is, man. You know, especially for me, I don't believe in ducks, bro. You know, so these fighters need to speak up when they're talking all this duck shit. And King Rod right there. Packs a heavier punch of Tank Davis's trainer Joe Goosen. Hey, possibly can, man. They both got.
I mean, he does. Yeah, he does. I mean, I believe Joe Goosen. I don't think that guy's a liar. I don't think he's a liar.
No, I don't think he's a liar either. I believe Joe Goosen. I believe my own eyes too. They both have knocked out fighters have never been knocked out before and shit like that. You know, they're definitely the hardest punchers in the division. You know, I would say they're probably the hardest punchers. Shit, between the weight that they're at now and about 147.
Yeah, they're I mean, Ryan is an underrated hard puncher. You know what I mean? I think people don't realize the only guy laying guys flat out is himself. I haven't seen anybody. I guess Tank maybe laid out Leo Santa Cruz, but other than that, I don't see motherfuckers laying guys straight out like with one punch. Pop. You know,
it's rare. It's very rare in boxing in all week classes. Go ahead, remember.
It's rare in generational shit too. Box five,
it's rare to have one punch knockout, man. Very rare. Well, I think it's kind of like a double-edged sword, you know, in history, to have that amount of power, because, you know, fighters, you know, in the past, in the present, have fallen in love with their power and, you know, neglect, you know, certain things, you know. I haven't seen Ryan do that, you know, so far. Hopefully, you know, he's got the right people in front of him to, you know, keep him, you know, not always look for the knockout, bro. You know, just, you know, follow the game plan. If it comes, it comes, you know.
Yo, Merry Christmas to Selvin, bro. He's saying the Fonseca fight proves everything.
Yeah, he fucking sparked him out, huh? Fucking.
He sparked him real quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah, fucking his left hook, man. It's crazy.
I think if he fought Gamboa, he'd spark him out too, right? Real quick. I don't think
of course.
Long time in this world.
Of course. I never rated Gamboa that high, to be honest, bro. I mean, he was a good champion. I mean, maybe his prime didn't last long. Maybe that's why I kind of like underrate him a bit. But I mean, you know, like they say, bro, he's so straight up and down. No special effects. He's a tough bastard. That really is. I still remember when, like, I remember when Crawford beat him, but then like maybe one or two fights after that, he fought like an unheralded Mexican fighter and he got fucking. Well, actually, he didn't get knocked out, but he quit. That's what I knew. I was like, oh yeah, this guy.
Does anybody know what an Edomite is?
I've heard the word before. What is it, Rip?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Does anybody in the chat know what an Edomite is? Because Jackson and Brian's saying Edomites are gay or some shit.
Yeah, I've heard the term before, but I don't know what it is, to be honest.
Anybody in the chat, tell me what an Edomite is, because I'm not familiar with an Edomite, bro. Edomites.
I say it takes one to know one, bro.
Exactly, Jackson. Jackson Bryant might be one. Yeah.
That's funny.
You should take the whole picture with the Santa shit or what, bro?
Yeah, you want someone like the push I showed you the other day? And the video or the picture of the daughter.
So you walk around the entire day as Santa?
No. Just like literally, you know, like fucking hand out the Santa presents and shit, and I fucking book it. I come back as me. Come back as myself.
Yo, Edomites are supposedly white people, bro. So thank you, Omari, bro. Omari knows. You're saying it's supposedly white people. You know, it's what it is.
I'm brown, so I'm not an Edomite. Mexicans are a lighter shade of brown.
There's one more. Oh, wait, there's more. Yeah, there's more. There's one more party, man. There's one more party. Is the New Year's, bro. What are you doing for New Year's, bro?
Yeah, New Year's.
I'm watching the Franco fight, guys. I'm keeping it real. I'm watching the Franco fight, bro.
I'm watching that shit too. I'm with you.
I got no grand schemes this New Year's, bro. Usually I have some weird shit like some trip or doing some weird, you know, one of those New Year's
trips. Some orgy in fucking Utah.
Yeah, some banging somewhere, some banging in Vegas, some banging in the city, right? So go to one of those places.
Right.
But yeah, this year, guys, I'm keeping it. You know, I'm keeping it safe, and at least even Christmas I kept it safe. Even yesterday, I kind of kept this. I kept to myself, bro. I was drunk, bro. I'm keeping roses. Was like, I'm gonna go today. I met all my family and shit like that.
Orale.
Yup. There's less shootings though on my side, bro. Like usually like on Christmas you hear boom, bam, boom, boom, bam, bam, bam. You know, bullets or whatever. I heard that. I don't know if you noticed that there was less of it, less of that shit this year. I don't know if it happens on your side over there.
Not as much as they used to, like before, like they did, they started doing like, yeah, don't fire guns in the air type shit. But I mean, it still happens. I mean, I've been around where, a couple dudes, be popping off in the air.
On New Year's, guys, in California, at least from my side of California, probably your side too, Puro, it pops off, right? You don't go outside, like, we start popping. Yeah, it's 2 stars. In Mexico, for sure, like, in Mexicali, when first start popping off, right? But on this side, they start guns, all this type of shit. Bah, 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 it's crazy shit. Everybody pulls out their gun. No, and everybody pulls out their gun and starts shooting in the air, bro.
Yeah.
Could only imagine Texas. You can only imagine Texas where it's legal.
I know, right? Texas, man, like crazy. Fire off their fucking MP4s or MP8s, whatever the fuck they're called.
Salute to Cowboy Yoda and salute to Exponer, bro.
Salute.
I rate this Christmas for myself as a 9 because I'm alive, bro. So it's a great year. Next year's, I mean, whatever, bro. When you're not 10 years old, Christmas not the same. That's all I gotta say.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, when certain family members aren't here, or it's kind of like, or like shit changes a bit.
Wait, Puro, I ran the same thing today, yesterday. The same thing yesterday is what I ran. This is like last year during this time. What time was it? This time? Around this same time, my brother-in-law took a dive, man. And he went to heaven.
Yeah.
It's like, it was around. It was in the winter, man. So it's like around this time, or was it late November or December? When did it happen last year? I don't remember, but but
it was around these times. I remember it was around these times.
Yeah. So it's like,
we're all headed towards there, but it still stings, it's not the same certain holidays,
yeah. It's like it barely happened too, bro. To be honest, it's just like
for sure, because it did, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. For you, it's probably like 10 times a billion because your dad left, right? So it's like that's probably like
yeah, for sure. It feels like it happened just yesterday, bro. It's already been shit. Let's see, 3 years. It's about to be 4, actually, 4 years. Yeah. That's it, bro. Abuela redonda, as my dad used to say.
I should turn this. We should turn this stream into what do you call it? I'm gonna turn the stream into one of them downer streams where everybody just gets down and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. There's a lot of depressed motherfuckers on YouTube, bro.
Yeah.
They might do something stupid. We're gonna feel guilty, bro. Seriously, I ain't lying, bro. I don't know.
Yo, everybody. It's like everybody listening go take a dive or some shit. You ain't gonna die or something.
Right? Be like, what the fuck is this dude? Like, oh, don't ask.
Yeah.
Shit, wrap it up. Use the bathroom right quick, man. I'm back. Oh, shit.
Down, salute to Puro. Look at, bro. Salute to Cowboy Yoda who knows about the 12 tribes, bro. Salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda who knows about the 12 tribes up there, bro. Hey Yoda, salute to Yoda. I was Washington, bro. I was just like I've been in Washington maybe like 10 times, bro. The lower part of Washington, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like that shit gets like guys where it rains, bro. Like where it rains a lot, that shit gets depressing, bro. Like I don't know how fools live in those places, bro. I don't know how fools live in those places where it rains like a motherfucker, bro, or it's always overcast. That shit just gets like on some depressing shit, bro. That's why I think most, they say like they say Mexicans don't like the cold. I 100% agree with that shit, bro. I just don't know how motherfuckers. I don't think it's in bloods or even Latin blood to like be in the cold, bro. It's rough shit, bro. Oh yeah, Pelavacas is gloomy, bro. I've been to Seattle. I've been to like smaller towns in the Washington area, bro. I've been to Portland, Oregon. Yeah, that's the one thing. Salute to Cowboy Yoda. They do have some hot bitches out there, bro. They do have some hot bitches, but the climate, bro. You just get like on some like, you just feel like getting the fuck out of there, bro. You just feel like getting out of there, bro. Yo, guys, in the pick one, bro. Pick one, bro. Pick one. Jake Paul, bro. Jake Paul, you guys already saw it. We're not gonna you know, if you guys want to redo it, if you guys want to review this, review the chat, bro. You know, go back, pull back the live, go back to the start. You know what I mean? Because we're not gonna go over it. We already went over it one time, but go back because the title of this is Jake Paul, and we all know he's cucking, bro. Right? But if you guys wanna see it, go back and pull it back because we're not gonna redo this shit, right? Any case, Jake Paul is a cut. And Jorge A is saluted, bro. He's saying the most depressing part of the holidays is being alone and having no vieja. You gotta have at least 2 of them on the side, Jorge. You gotta have 2 of them, bro. Midwest freezing, bro. Midwest is freezing. I guess global warming. Yo, Boss 5, I guess global warming isn't real, bro. I've been to Colorado, bro. Salute to Cowboy Baby Yoda. I've been to Colorado, bro. I've been to Colorado, bro. It's almost on some, yeah, it's on some gloomy shit too. You notice fools, bro. You notice a lot of fools. I noticed this the other day, bro. Right? I pulled this out, guys. I don't know if you guys were here, if you guys viewed this, right? Most fools did, right? Because we always got fools in here viewing this, right? I pulled this shit out, right? Right, I pulled this shit out, right? To like, break the to basically break the bullshit, right? To break the boring shit, right? Or to break the, when the whole shirtless thing of shirtless man 24/7, right? I pulled this out, right? And to the surprise of myself, bro, right? To surprise of myself, exactly. Salute to Isaac, right? Salute to Isaac. To my surprise, bro. I don't know if it's trolling, bro. I don't know what it is. You guys can know what it is. A lot of guys were getting exposed out here for picking. I'm not gonna say, yeah. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Knockout Ned. I'm not gonna say, bro, but a lot of guys in those voting things were getting exposed, bro. Everybody knows my pick here, bro. If you guys been through it, if you guys been through these streams, you guys know my pick, bro. To me, it's pretty simple. Bro. Salute to Pounds. He's saying Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas to everybody. Thicker white girls, pogs. Mine's is simple, bro. I don't care if Cowboy Yoda. Who between these two, bro? Drop it, bro. Cowboy Yoda. Who between these two? Cowboy Yoda. Everybody in the chat, put who between these two. Fools already seen this one. Some fools already seen this. Some fools already seen these 2 chicks, right? But put A or B, bro. Put A or B, bro. A or B, bro. Marcus, your salute times $1 billion, bro. No. It's not that. It's. You would think it's tough, bro. You would think it's tough. Salute to Pelavacas. You would think it's tough, but it's. It's. I don't think we got cucks here today, bro. Nah, she's not, bro. Jorge, she's not, bro. She's not, bro. Damn, we got guys. we got guys that that love themselves, the real type of women. La Vaca, salute, bro. I never been one. I've never had one, bro, but they're look amazing. A plus, salute to Pounds. Not one B, bro. Not one B. Not one B out here. Of course, hey, of course. Salute to Pelavacas. Of course. Of course. Of course. What are we talking about out here? Nah, she's not, bro. She's not an escort, bro. She's not an escort. Nah, bro. She's not an escort. She's not an escort, bro. She's a hard working college student, bro. She's just trying to make it in life, bro. She's just trying to pay her bills, bro. You know what I mean? She's just trying her best to pay her bills to make her way through college, Jorge. That's all she's trying to do, bro. You know what I mean? Yo, break it down, Sergeant. So you sick piece of shits. You shits is as Sergeant saying she has an OnlyFans, bro. I don't know. I can't confirm. I cannot confirm that, bro. Rich fools do a lot of shit, bro. You know, to one of these to get one of these chicks, right? To get one of these blonde chicks like this tall one. Salute to AJR for coming through, bro. Salute to AJR. Merry Christmas to you, bro. AJR typically drinking some wine. Salute to AJR. AJR, have you had any of these right here? Have you had any of these type? Have you had any of these type on the screen? Have you had any of these females on the screen, right? Any of these type of females? Typically, to get one of these, first of all, don't be broke, right? The one on the left specifically. Don't be broke. Take some showers, you know, stop being a piece of shit, you know. Stop being a fat piece of shit. That's another one, right? Stop being a fat piece of shit. Also, yeah, I mean, AJ, bro, you gotta start clipping these hoes. You gotta get these hoes. You know, you gotta get these hoes from 20. These type of hoes, they're in their prime from what 20 to 27, bro. 20 to 27, you could get a hoe like this. Once it's 29 years old, bro. Once they go to 29, it goes downhill, bro. It goes downhill. You know what I mean? And if they're doing methamphetamines and shit like that, bro, meth, you know, all that type of shit, drinking a lot, smoking, it goes downhill quicker than that, bro. It goes downhill quicker than that. I literally seen some chicks, bro, that are like, you know, 26, bro, and they look like they're damn near 46, bro. You know what I mean? It's nuts, bro. It's nuts, bro. No and here's another thing. It's rare now you find a chick from age 20 to 27. It's rare you find a chick that doesn't have tattoos, bro. It's rare you find a chick that doesn't have tattoos, bro. I don't know how you guys feel, bro, but I can't stand, dog. I can't stand when there's too many tattoos all over the place, bro. Especially in the leg area. If they got them on the back, bro. I can't stand that, bro. You know, I need a classy hoe, bro. I need one of these hoes that don't have tattoos. You know, that has some clean skin. You know, not too many that. Bro, here's another one. If she has the bull, bro. If she has that bull piercing, and you guys know what I'm talking about. That piercing across the nose, like a bull. That's a turn off, bro. Get her out of my face, bro. She's probably a social justice warrior. She's probably a she and her type of shit, right? I can't stand them, bro. I can't stand them, bro. It's too popular. Tattoos are only for dudes, bro. You know what I mean? Period. You know, if you're a chick out there, just know, don't be getting no tattoo. Dudes don't. I don't like that, at least, bro. I don't like I don't like none of that shit, bro. It's rare you see a chick with a tattoo on the top of the titty, right? On the top of the cleavage, right? Just on the right side or left side. It's all right, bro. Yeah, the thigh, bro. AJR is a pimp. The thigh tattoo's the new one, bro. That thigh tattoo, the hamstring tattoo, right on the hamstring. That's the new one that all these chicks are getting these chicks are getting that hamstring tattoo, bro. Basically, stop. Look, let me just break it down, bro. Let me break it down, and let me break it down to the if you're 16, 17, listening to this shit. Let me break it down to you guys, bro. Look it. Don't make mistakes of some of the people who have a lot of hoes. What you gotta do, bro, get yourself a chick when you're 16, 17 that goes to church or some shit, bro. And marry that one, bro. Seriously. Get yourself one of these 16, 17-year-old, a nice tender little hoe, right? Especially a chick that don't, it's not being a slut, right? Because everybody, when you're young, you like when you're young, you're just a piece of shit and you're banging everything in sight, right? Her name's Liv Dunn, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. See, I told you, bro. Her name's Liv Dunn. I said her name, bro. I said her name last time, Knockout Ned. I said her name, bro. She's from LSU, bro. But I just didn't want anybody spitting or spitting games, bro. I wanted to try, hitting it up myself, man. Knockout Ned's gonna bring the force to her, bro. Knockout Ned's bringing all the sharks are out, bro. The sharks are out for this whole. Marcus, you can do whatever, bro. Suit to Marcus, bro. Tramp stamp tattoos are more of a 30-year-old women my age. I banged so many girls that tramp stamps back in the late 2000s. Crazy, bro. Jump on the panel, AJR. Break down some of these goals, bro. Look, bro. Let me break it down, bro. Cause I lost my train of thought, right? So first of all, take some showers, stay in shape, drink water, right? Drink water. Stop being a fat piece of shit, right? You know what I mean? Stop being a fat piece of shit. Get yourself a schedule. Get yourself a fucking job. And if you don't want a job, start your own damn business, right? Because or else you'll never land a hole like the one on the left, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta have some shit going for you, bro, to get these holes like the one on the left, bro. The one on the right, anybody, if you want a chick like the one on the right, just don't have a job, sell crack, smoke crack. If you want a chick like the one on the right, smoke crack, enjoy, fried chicken and all this other shit, you could get these everywhere, bro. The one on the right, you could get it everywhere, bro. The one on the right, you could literally burn your cigarette on her and she'd still love it, right? That's the thing, bro. But if you want one like the one on the left, you better eat right. Stop being a fat piece of shit. Stop being a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Get yourself something. Take a shower. You know what I mean? Stay in shape. All you need is money, bro. Salute to Jorge. Money works wonders too, bro. But trust me, bro. There's a lot of competition for these hoes, bro. There's a lot of competition, bro. Those older chicks AJR are talking about also seem to always have a barbed wire. They have the barbed wire tattoo, bro. This fool's a pimp, bro. Knockout Ned's a pimp, bro. He knows about the barbed wire tattoos, bro. They have barbed wire. Yeah, these fools are pimp. Salute to AJ or not counting that, bro. I've had older chicks like that. I've had older chicks that had that barbed wire, bro. Or they got the you know I'm gonna say something, man. I'm gonna say something right now, bro. If there's a chick listening right now, right? If you're listening right now, right? If there's this specific chick listening, bro, let me put it down, right? If you're listening right now, right? If you're listening right now, because you probably stalking, salute to Matador. Salute to Matador. If you're listening right now, because I know you stalk. I know you stalk. I know you stalk. If you're listening right now, I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you. Specific you. I'm not going to say your name. I'm speaking to you. You know who you are, darling. If you're listening right now, you with a hummingbird tattoo on your ankle, hit my phone up. That's all I gotta say. Hit my phone up. Stop stalking and hit my phone up. Salute to Matador. Nah, it's somebody else, bro. It's somebody else, bro. It's somebody else, bro. It's somebody else, bro. It's somebody else. I got the skull tattoo. I got the skull tattoo, Scale Bender. I got the skull tattoo, bro. If you don't have the skull tattoo, you don't know what time it is, bro. If you never had a skull tattoo, you guys don't know what time it is. Isak, salute, bro. Salute to Isak. Look it, bro. Let me finish my whole thing, right? Scale Bender knows. Scale Bender has money. Scale Bender got hoes, right? To get hoes, bro. To get these fine little these females, right? Take a shower, stay in shape, you know, learn how to speak properly. Have a little bit of morals, you know, have some game. Don't be a fucking incel. You know, don't be an incel and do some manly shit, right? I mean, what I mean by manly shit, you know, take over, bro. You know what I mean? Take over, you know. Show her who the boss is in a sense, right? Because a lot of motherfuckers in 2022, they can't find a chick that doesn't make more money than them, right? There's a lot of chicks that make a lot of money now, bro. There's a lot of chicks that are making a lot of money out here, especially like 27-year-old chicks that have college degrees, right? And you don't want to be that sucker, bruh. You don't want to be that sucker. You're trying to hit up on a chick. trying to hit up on a chick, bro. You ain't getting paid shit. You know what I mean? You're not getting paid shit, and you're trying to hit up on a chick that's above your pay grade, bruh. So for all these young motherfuckers out there, bruh, stay in shape. Stop being a fat piece of shit. If you're young, stop being a fat piece of shit. Don't be a, you know what I mean? Take care of yourself. Stop smelling, you know what I mean? Go get your fucking sick, you know, go get your sick, you know, you sick guys who, you know, can't get these sick guys who never got laid properly, so you go to the brothels, go get yourself, we call it, go get yourself STD tested and all that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because you're out there spreading diseases all over the place, homie. You know what I mean? It's the facts, bro. It's facts. I mean, I'm with AJ, bro. AJ, I'm on some 100 push-ups a day since I was 7 years old. No lie, bro. Yeah, also get some cologne. Stop stinking like a piece of shit, bro. Salute to Jorge, bro. Stop being a smelly piece of shit, bro. You know what I mean? Stop being a smelly piece of shit. Also, hey, but if you just want to be the Dior cologne, salute to Pounds, bro. If you don't do anything of what I just said, If you don't do anything what I just said, have a proper job, you know, have a car, if you don't do any of that, right? You know, stay in shape or whatever. You know, at least be clean, bro. Cut your hair, bro. You know what I mean? Cut your hair. You know, take showers, all this shit. If you don't do any of that, well, hell, just go for the bitches on the right, bro. You know what I mean? There's always hood bitches. There's always hood bitches for you. There's always despicable bitches. There's always, you're never gonna land. You're never gonna land the hot holes, bro. You're just gonna be grimy, bro. You're just gonna be grimy out there. You know what I mean? You're gonna be grimy. You're gonna be robbing, bro. You're gonna be robbing. You're gonna be in those fucking. You're gonna be in one. You're gonna be in one of those meth motels, bro. You're gonna be in one of those meth motels. R.I.P. to my homie Ray, bro. R.I.P. to my homie Ray who got top. No caps. I had a homie, bro. I already told this. I don't know if I told the story already, right? But I had a homie, bro, that I knew since I was a kid, right? I had a homie that I knew since I was a kid, right? I was in Matador might know this guy, to be honest, right? Matador might know this guy. Who knows? Somebody from my might know this guy, right? I'll just say his first name is Ray, right? Any case, this is my friend, right? He's one of these dudes. This is a sad story, bro. He was one of these dudes, bro. He was one of these dudes that I guess he had like problems at his house, so he was going into like he had like a white foster mom and all this type of weird shit, right? But he's Mexican, bro, right? Real Mexican, right? Mexican kid, right? He was a little bit older than me, right? But he was in my wrestling club, bro. All right, so that's where I knew him from. Any case, Ray, bro, he was always getting into trouble and shit, right? So I would see him here and there, right? I think I saw him like in one time I saw him like when I was like in a junior high, bro. I saw him in junior high and he was already like in high school or some shit. And I saw him and it was like whatever, right? Any case, he got into he was in a gang. He got into his gang or whatever, right? I'm not gonna break down the gang, but you guys know the typical gangs in California. He was in this gang, bro. But he was addicted to fucking yellow, bro, or to ice, bro. You know what I mean? Or to methamphetamines, right? You will say, right? The scante, bro. Also drinking and all this shit, right? Any case, fool turned 47 at age 20, bro. So when I seen him, he was like 22 or 20 something, bro. He looked like he was 60 years old, bro. 45 to 60 years old. And 4 years later, bro. 4 years later, that fool Ray ended up. Last I heard of him, bro. Some gang, bro. Some gang chopped him up into pieces, homie. You know what I mean? So they found them in a motel, bro. R.I.P. Ray. They found him in a motel, bro, and they chopped him into pieces, bro. You know what I mean? So whoever he was, the ops, as they say, they got him. I guess I guess did like a trap on him, bro. They invited him to the party at some motel, or somebody he knew invited him to the party at some motel, bro. And there was some fools that were obviously opposition. Yeah, salute SSE. Dude, they chopped him into fucking pieces, bro. They chopped him into pieces. Bro. Left him in the hotel room right there in the closet. They left him in the hotel. Wait, bro. Look. They left him in the hotel in the closet, bro, and they didn't find him for like a week, bro. Because it's one of those. It was one of those grimy motels, bro. It was one of those grimy motels that the prostitutes are in and pimps are in. They literally didn't find him for like a week or some shit because he was in the closet, and they only found him because he was stinking up the joint, bro. They chopped his ass. They chopped his little ass up into pieces, bro. He was in a big guy. He's probably like 5'2", bro. 5'2", very skinny, bro. Maybe like 110 pounds or something, bro. But he was into drugs. He was into gangbanging in the sense, right? He was into gangbanging and drugs, bro. They chopped his little ass up and put him in a bag, bro. So R.I.P., bro. That's why you never want to get too addicted to that shit, dude. You never want to get too addicted to that scante, bro. Stay away from that shit, bro. As it goes 0 to 100 real quick, bro. You know, that's the thing, bro. That's a true story. Knock on it. That's not bullshit, bro. I'm being serious. That's a true story, bro. That's a true story, bro. They chopped his little ass up and they chopped his little ass up and put him in the closet, bro. He wasn't a big guy, bro. He wasn't a big guy, bro. He chopped his little ass up. Yeah, but it's that, Isaac. Salute to Isaac. It's that and being involved in with certain gangs and shit. I mean, you can't be doing you can't be trying to sell and doing like fools. The worst combination is being involved in a gang. Worst combination is being involved in a gang, being addicted to drugs and trying to sell drugs, bro. That's a horrible combination. You're gonna end up getting cooked, or you're chopped up or some shit, right? Or shot or some shit, bro. I'm with bro, I got another one too, bro. Matador. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but I got another one, bro. I got another one here, bro. Here's another story. I've already said this one on live, right? But I'm gonna say it again. That chick on the right was working at a hotel room, yeah. So I had a fourth grade teacher, bro, right? A fourth grade teacher, right? Like she was banging, bro. She was hot, right? I was in the fourth grade, but you know me, I'm Mexican, bro. So I'm already wanting to, I was already wanting to fuck when I was in the third grade, right? Anyways, I had a fourth grade teacher, bro, and she had she was banging, bro. I'm not gonna lie, she was banging, right? She was a pog, right? She was a pog, right? Any case, hot, pretty hot in a sense, right? Pretty hot, a pog, right? And she had this husband, bro. This husband, right? Who was like a cop, bro, like a city cop, right? He would go and visit. I know, so let's tell him. He would go and visit the classroom. You know, when you guys are all we've all been in the fourth grade, right? Any case, he would go and visit the classroom, and that's where I was like, damn, that's weird. Look at that cop, right? He's a black cop with this white pog, right? With this white pog teacher, right? That was pretty damn hot, right? Case, exactly, never sober salute. So it was like a black it was a black cop who was like with my fourth grade teacher, bro. A white one that was a pog, right? And I was like, oh, when you're a kid, you're like, damn, that's weird. To me, I was like, this fool looks like a monkey, right? I'm like, that's weird, right? Why is she with this dude, right? Well, I'm in the fourth grade thinking this. Dog, I'm in the fourth grade thinking this, bro. I'm like, damn, like, dog, I'm like, I could bang. I was thinking, yeah, I was like, come on, bro. I was like, look, how is this combination going on, friend? Any case. And I'm in the fourth grade thinking I want to bang her, bro. Think about that. So I'm like, I'm already devious in fourth grade, bro. I'm already like, damn, I want to bang her, right?
Yeah, hurting this little kid, bro.
Yeah, so it's like, let me go in, bro. So I was like, whatever, right? So she was like, she had some money, bro. I don't know what. I guess she apparently lost money, bro. Like 1,000 or some shit. I don't know, some 1,500, bro. That she supposedly had on her desk. So she closed the classroom, bro. By the way, this teacher was fucking kind of like cucked and racist to Mexicans, bro. I'm gonna break that down, right? This is a story, right? Any case, so she shuts the classroom down, bro. She shuts the classroom, she shuts the door, and she gets up and she starts tripping out on Arabic, right? She starts saying, who stole my money? She started going like that, right? On some shit like this, right? She started going, If any of you have my money, come to the front and I won't do nothing to you, or some weird shit like this, right? She's just saying, who stole my money? She started saying, right? All right. It's like, who the fuck? I was thinking like, I'm just a kid, or I'm like, who the fuck? No one stole your money, bitch. Like on some shit like that, right? Who the fuck? What's a fourth grader gonna do with your money, bitch? Right? Like on some shit like that, right? Motherfuckers just want candy, right? Any case, I didn't think nothing of it, and then she was on the phone or whatever the fuck she was doing, and then that cop guy goes in there and he's like, "Dog, this is a crazy thing, bro. That fool comes in like an hour later, right? Her husband or whatever, that cop fool, black cop, right? And he goes, hey, you know it's a crime if you're stealing fucking, I was this whole like speech and shit to the entire class. I was like, this is weird, right? He went on this whole speech to the entire class, bro, about like stealing and shit, and he's stealing thousands of dollars, all this weird shit, right? Any case, the day ends and all this shit, and it's whatever, right? I never thought, but that stuck in my mind. That stuck in my mind in the 4th grade, right? That stuck in my mind. Come to find out, bro, when I'm in, boom, years pass, right? I'm like in high school and shit, right? I dropped what Rapid is a gangster, right? So I dropped out of high school when it's not like nothing to say, but I was like, I got kicked out of the OG high school. They sent me to continuation or whatever. So then I just went into the streets, and then I moved in I started doing all kinds of crazy shit, bro. That's all I said. I had pogs with me, bro. I was literally I was on some gigolo shit, right? With some bitches. Any case, I see her, bro, when I'm like 17, bro. And you know what she's doing ever sober? What do you think she's doing? That same teacher. What do you think that teacher's doing, bro?
She's hooking.
Exactly, bro.
She's hooking.
She's hooking, homie. She's hooking, bro. She's hooking, bro. She's hooking, bro. I see her like on one of these donut shops, bro, and she's right there on a fucking she's right there like on trying to get some plugs. I was like, bro, what is this, bro? Crazy, bro, right? So she was hooking, bro, but it's like I was like, damn, bro, that's the and she still looked the same, bro. She still looked kind of like banging, bro. She still looked banging, to be honest.
Still hot.
Yeah, she still looked banging. I was thinking like, damn, I'm about to go like fuck this bitch. Bro. I was like,
she might have been, she might have been fresh into it, bro.
Yeah, but I was like, wait,
she might have been fresh into it.
She might have been what?
She might have been fresh into it, like she might have been. She might not have been used up too bad yet.
No. Let me put it together. I put it together, bro. Look at this. Is what happened, right? Like I had this theory, bro. I can't prove it, right? Because I never saw it. But the bitch was doing that for like 4 years, right? But I would never like go in and be like, yo, hit her up. Like I would never hit her up, bro. I would never hit her up and yeah, exactly, Marcus, exactly, bro. But I would never hit her up for this reason. Thank you, Bella Vacas is a genius, homie. Bella Vacas, bro. Facts, homie. Bella Vacas, facts, bro. That's what I was gonna get to, bro. That's what I was gonna get to. Salute to Bella Vacas, who's a fucking genius, bro. So, no, he's a genius, bro. So I would never hit her up because it was always suspicious. I was like, wait a minute, bro. So you're right here. It's looking like this. I know for a fact you were a 4th grade teacher and shit, right? There was that, but I put it all together, right? So check this out. What Bella Vacas is saying, I was like, this bitch is probably undercover right here, bro. Salute. This bitch is probably undercover, and there's another one. I thought, this is what I thought, bro. This is what I thought, right? Check it out. I thought, I know what happened. I put it all together in my brain, bro. I was like, I know what happened, bro, in that class. What she was doing was this, bro. Tell me if I'm tripping here, guys. I'm gonna put it together right now. Right? What she was doing, bro, was using her money, bro, right? She was using her money to buy drugs, homie. And she wouldn't tell anybody, right? She wouldn't tell anybody. This when I was in the 4th grade. So she wouldn't tell anybody. She wouldn't even tell her cop. By the way, she divorced that fool. She divorced that cop husband or whatever, right? She wouldn't even tell her cop husband that she was addicted to, all the good shit in the world that she loved taking, right? She wouldn't tell her. She wouldn't tell him. So she was using that shit on fucking, on drugs, bro. So it's like, and in my opinion, I was thinking like, you know what? This bitch got caught up and just started working undercover, bro. She started working undercover, bro. That's why I never hit her up, bro. But that's weird, bro. I could have literally, and dog, I'm tempted. I was tempted, bro. You know what I mean? Because she was still banging,
bro. You would have got sick, dog. You would have got sick. Don't do that.
I was tempted, bro. She was
I bet, bro. But that's better left untouched.
Yeah, but I was gonna hit her up on some like not, on some.
There's hella pretty crackheads walking around, fool. You know what I mean?
Nah, she wasn't like that, bro. She wasn't like that.
You just said she was on some drugs.
No, but she didn't look like that. Is what I'm saying. You know how you could see like a chick run down, bro.
That's like in the beginning of the addiction, bro. Like that's like 1 or 2 years in. They don't look that bad.
Yeah,
1 or 2 years in. When they first get on that shit.
Bro, she never sober. She divorced her black cop husband, bro. She divorced her black cop husband, and she was
Because she was married to the twig, dog. You know what I'm saying? She found a new man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Before it destroyed me.
But trust me, it was tempting, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's like you guys have all.
Before she got real bad.
I know.
That's probably the best time, dog. That's probably the best time.
Yeah, you guys have all had those hot teachers, bro. Right? Everybody's had a hot teacher. You know.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, I had an English one, bro. Another like when I was like a sophomore in high school, bro. I was banging, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Say, bro. Is there nobody else on the panel?
No, it's just you and I, bro.
Oh shit! I had left the shit on mute and went downstairs to take a couple of drinks. What was I say, bro? Let me. I don't want to interrupt you, dog. But once you finish,
no, go and break out.
Let me try to finish some of the shit I was trying to say yesterday, bro.
Yeah, go on, bro. Wait. Let me just confirm. Any case.
Yeah, finish first. Bro.
The whole story, bro. I would say for like four more years out there on the same area, bro. And the only reason I'm bringing it up because that's where my friend got chopped up into pieces, bro. The same area, grimy area. They chopped them into pieces.
Oh, this bitch?
Yeah, they chopped up. Huh? No. I'm saying the area that she was in, the area that she was on that, that looking, you know what I mean, holding and shit.
On that hooking shit.
That's what my home. Yeah, that's why I brought it up because my homie got chopped up in the pieces in there, bro. Like you got chopped into pieces and fucking put in a closet there, bro. Any case, going, bro. Break down the story, bro.
God damn! Hold on, I want to hear the end of that.
No, that's it, bro. Like you gotta rewind it. I already said the story of my friend. He got chopped up in the pieces. R.I.P. R.I.P. Ray, bro. R.I.P. Ray, bro.
R.I.P. Ray, bro.
Never sober.
I'll listen to it, tomorrow. What was I gonna say? Yesterday, you were all right. So originally, right? Let me go back. Originally, you had said something about a white boy being turned out in Georgia for 10 years, whoop-de-whoop, right? And I wanted to talk about that, right? Because I've seen that. I've seen a white boy who had lightning bolts on the side of his head, like real neo-Nazi looking, real white pride looking ass, real Nazi looking, neo-Nazi looking ass white boy, right?
Yeah.
It was very obvious he was getting fucked every night by I'm not gonna say the actual hood, I'm gonna say BD, right? So he was very obviously getting fucked by a BD. And like you were saying in California, bro, that's just low-key not allowed, right? But this dude, I'm not gonna say his name, right? Because shit, you never know, bro. I don't ever want to get banged up again, but you never know.
Yeah.
So, this fool, right? He was a BD, and he was basically breaking the rules. He wasn't the leader in that dorm or in the camp, so he was basically violating. They should have violated him, right? But this fool, I guess he was scary, bro. They were scared of him. If this fucking dude, the way he looked, bro, up and down both of his arms,
yeah,
right? He had self-inflicted scars, like slices, where you could see big cuts on him that healed, where it almost looked like a design. You know what I'm saying? This fool was sliced up on both arms, bro, from self-inflicted wounds. And I remember talking to one dude in there, right? And this was like when I first got there, right? When I first got to Hayes, it's funny dude too, because he was a Sureño, right? But he was like he was like like you could say, like, I wouldn't want to say country, but kind of country, dog, because everyone down here is kind of country, right? I'm about as little country as you can get it, because my accent isn't too thick. Yeah. I don't really have
wait, real quick. That's what I was about to say. No, let me go in, bro. That's what I was gonna say, bro. Like, I'm surprised you have no accent, bro. You sound like me, bro. You sound Mexican, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, we sound Mexican, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, it's crazy, bro. To be honest, because fools usually, like, I've heard those fools from like certain parts of Texas, bro, when they have that hardcore Texan accent, bro. Like they sound white, bro.
Like Don Vergazos, he has a Texas accent.
No, not like that. Not the Spanish. No, not the Spanish. No, not the Spanish. Nah, bro. Yeah, not the Spanish one, bro. The white accent, like the hardcore white accent. You know, it's like, oh, I'm about. Yeah, like I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down. Yeah, we going down. We gonna go
Like,
get our guns. Shit like that, right?
yeah,
Shit
like
like
they'll
that.
say some shit like,
Yeah, like
who that up there?
SSC.
Who that
Yeah,
up
the
yonder?
Southern.
Who's there up yonder? They'll say shit like
Yeah,
yonder,
what
bro.
SSC. Yeah, SSC. When they got that whole SSC, when they got that whole accent of like, they dude, you would think they sound like they from the cotton picking era, right? They're like, oh yeah, we gonna get it,
No, dead
like
ass
that,
way,
right? Like that shit, right?
dead ass fool.
Yeah.
Like they'll say shit like, you see that up there, up yonder?
Mhm.
Like that's how you know a motherfucking country dog.
Mhm.
When they say over there, they'll say yonder. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
there's
that
plenty of
shit. Yeah,
dudes.
that type of shit.
There's plenty of dudes I met like that, right? But this fool, he was a Sudanian, right? But he had like a southern twang. So he was like,
Mhm.
like he was kind of country, right? You could tell. Like he was more country than me. And
Yeah.
I mean, he was cool as fuck. Damn, where the fuck was I going with this? I lost my fucking train of thought,
I
dog.
fucked it up, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. I hate when people do that to me, bro. But I had to cut in, bro. I couldn't break that down.
What was I trying to say? Oh, when I got to Hayes, bro, he was one of the first people I met, right? And when I was trying to say when I seen that that gang stabbing, let me tell the folks in here, right? Because let me tell it uninterrupted, right? Because it's a little bit different. Nah, bro, Vergasso straight up from Texas, from Cali. All right, SSC, my bad. Yeah, the southern draw is a little bit different, right? It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But okay, when I first got there, bro, like I said, I was there for about. I got moved there from a low security camp to a high security camp, right? I got moved to Hayes, and it was almost like it was almost like a movie, almost like a video game, dog. The way I heard about this camp, because when I first got to prison, some people would say like, "Oh man, I came from Hayes. I'm like this guy, like a guy doing like a 7-year bid, right?" And I'm like, "Oh, what's up, whoopty whoop? Some price out. We're just chopping it up." And he's like, "Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We're in this low security camp." And he's like, "Man, right here is where you want to do your time, bro, because everyone's chilling. A place like Hayes, where I came from, man, you don't want to go there, dog. You got to earn your way around there, right?" And then when I got into our roommate, I got banged up. I was in the hole for like 2 weeks, and then I went to they told me I was gonna get transferred, and I was like in the wrist locks, ankle locks. You know what I mean? The whole
the whole deal.
They shackle you up, bro, like real painful. They shackle you up from your ankles to your wrists and shit. And because I was gonna get transferred, they're saying, "Oh, I'm right there, look, reading down the list," and they're telling this dude, "Oh, you're going over here. Oh, you're going over there." And when it was my turn, he looked at me and goes, "Oh, you're going to Hayes. You got a long ride ahead of you." You know what I'm saying? And I remember thinking that. I remember like reacting like, "Oh, okay," but in my head, I'm like, "What the fuck? Really?" I was like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Damn." You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing nightmare stories about this fucking place. Trying to keep my chill, trying to keep my calm, And then as I'm on the bus, driving up there, there's dudes. I guess they told me they'd been there, right? I told them where I'm going, and they're like, "Damn, bro," They're like, and I told them like, I'm a short timer. I don't have a lot of time, bro. And they're like, "Hey, man, you need to PC up when you get there, bro." And I'm like, "What? I'm not a pussy, bro. What you mean?" And he's like, I understand what you're saying, bro. He's like, "But if you go up there and you hang with your peoples, they don't play, right? You might end up killing somebody. Somebody might end up killing you. They don't play, bro." They told me they don't play right there, bro. You might end up losing your life fucking around. I know how you feel. You don't want to be a coward and you want to hang out with your people. But you might want to PC up, blah, 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 for your own safety, because you're going to get out soon, right? And I just remember thinking in my head, like, I was like, I'll see what happens, bro. I'm going to test the waters. And if I feel unsafe, then maybe, right? Because I was like, come on, bro, PC? Like, that just sounds like a bitch move. And
it is.
Honestly,
it is good.
I'm saying, but it might have been the smart move, right? Because I had like 3 months left at that point. And when I got to Hayes, bro, like they had expected me when I walked in. When I got off the bus, there's a white guard there, right? He was like, we all lined up, and he's like trying to talk to us. And I remember, I'm not sure, it might have been my boots, nigga. I might have my boots untied or someone else's boots, but I remember him saying this: "You might want to tie your shoes. You tie your shoes, like tie your boots up, tie your shoes. You might just get knocked out of them around here." And I just remember thinking, okay, they're not playing. And then we all line up. There's like about 5 of us, bro. There's only 5 of us that end up going there, right? Out of the whole transfer. and we picked them up from different camps along the way, right? And then this dude's walking up to the door to let us in, and when he gets to the door, right as he puts the key in, bro, he turns around and he looks at all of us and he goes, "Everything you heard about Hayes is true." So he said that either to spook us or like to put us on game, or
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Everything you heard." SS he said, "How much time did you do?" I just did a year, bro, but I got baptized quick, bro. I went to a high security camp, a low security camp back, and I got released from a high security camp. So like, you know, I seen about as much as I want to see about that lifestyle, bro, to know that ain't for me, bro, you know? So once I walked in,
but how about going, bro? My bad, I want to cut you off. Going, bro.
Oh, I was like, once I walked in, you know, after the homeboy said like everything you heard is true, we walked in, right? And they'll put you, and they let you know where they're gonna put you, right? Where you're gonna live. And a paisa walked up to me, and they knew I was coming ahead of time, bro, because they have cell phones and they text. And it's like, you know, the prison system, bro. It's like I won't say it's corrupt, but it's corrupt. They the inmates know what's up before it happens. Like I'm saying, like I was in the hole for 2 weeks, bro, and they knew they were expecting me at this camp before I got there, type shit, because they text each other ahead of time. Hey, a person got in trouble for this. Oh, they told us they're gonna move him here. So just FYI, expect this guy because he did this, you know? So when I got there, a paisa came up to me and he said, "Hey man, I heard about you, man. I'm gonna put you in this dorm with these other paisas, right? Because like I said, you know, the numbers are low. So they group us up accordingly. Yeah. For safety. And the people who run the prison know that.
Let me ask you something real quick. I don't want. I gotta get this. I gotta get this off though. How many like? What do you think percentage? What do you think percentage of paisas are in there, bro?
Okay, I'd say
how many paisas
like maybe
to
out of a whole camp, it might be 25%, 30%. Not a whole lot, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe at the most, maybe 30. You know, it's not a whole bunch, but they group them up together so they're not alone, right? Oh, maybe I'm being inaccurate. Okay, say so. So the first real camp I was at, I said there was about actually I might be right with the numbers, dude. So there was about 13 paisas in there altogether, and it was like a 120-man dorm. So there's 13 paisas for 120 man dorm, and I'd say about another 15 white dudes. So, you know, major minority, you know?
Yeah.
And the same thing was that when I got to Hayes, the dorms were smaller. I'd say like a 30-40 man dorm, and it'd be the same, like 10 paisas, 12, 13 paisas, you know?
Yeah.
But it was a smaller camp because it was the dorms are just smaller, you know? So when I got there, old boy was telling me, "Hey man, I'm gonna put you in here with these other paisas, whoop-de-whoop, because you're assigned to shit, right? The state assigns you to shit, but that's not the rules you follow when you get there, you know, because they let the inmates manipulate shit according to safety, because they're not trying to, they don't want complete they don't want complete chaos type shit, you know." So when I got there, bro, I was there with like 5 other moyos. I was the only paisa, right? And there's a white lady at the front. And I'll say this, dude. She'll say, she asked all of us, right? Obviously she wasn't talking to me. She was talking to the moyos. She goes, any of y'all, I'm gonna say a different name, right? Any of y'all JOB? Any of y'all JOB? Any of y'all claim JOB? And everyone stayed quiet, right? Because obviously, if they did or they didn't, they're not gonna just admit that to her, right?
Yeah.
And she goes, look. I'm trying to save your life. So if you're JOB, tell me right now so we can get you the fuck out of here, because they'll kill your black ass in there. That's what that bitch said, bro. They'll kill your black ass in there if they find out who you are. There was a gang war here a year ago. Tell me if that's what you are, tell me so we can get you out of here. right? And no one said anything, right? Because I guess they weren't, or whatever.
Yeah.
And but that's like something I put in the back of my head, And then after that bitch talked to me, Paisa came up to me, goes, "Oh, you're whoop-de-whoop. Okay, we expected you because of whoop-de-whoop. I'm gonna put you in this dorm because here goes some Paisas in there. I'm gonna recommend to you because I seen your time, I seen your record, whatever you have." He told me it was a lifer, and you don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. You don't want to be there, right?
Yeah.
And I was listening to him, like, perhaps this is the second person who told me, PC up, bro. You don't want to be there. This is the second person who told me that. And he goes, you come to our dorm, bro. It's a Christian dorm. There's no problems. He goes, you'll do your time fine. You go to church on this day, I think Sundays, whatever, blah, 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 2 times a week. He goes, the only thing is, there's no drugs, there's no cell phones, none of that, no contraband. You just have to be a good boy. You have to hang out with us and go to church. And I heard that, bro.
You have to be a good boy.
You got to be a good boy, bro. That's what he told me.
Yeah.
Basically, he didn't say that, but that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? He said no drugs, no phones, no contraband, none of that. And I heard that right, and I put my hand on my chin. And I was like, the only way I got in contact with my family was through the cell phones, bro. Huh? So I was like, none of them putting money on the phones, and I don't want to ask them to, because there was always a paisa there to give me a cell phone, I was like, I remember thinking, bro, I was like, fuck, dude, this is like crucial, bro, so it's crucial for, it just felt crucial, bro, like this decision. And I told him, like, you know what, if it gets too heavy for me, I'll hit you back up, right? And he goes, all right, man. I was just trying to help you out, just letting you know, whatever. I was like, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for looking out. And then he goes, I'm going to put you in this dorm. I said, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then, I'm waiting. Huh?
Was it on one shoulder you had a black devil, and the other shoulder you had a white angel? And you were just trying to figure out which way to go, or were you just like, what the fuck?
No, it was like, okay, it's like, do you want to do what you normally do? Or do you want to do what you don't want to do? Maybe, right? I don't know, because I don't feel like I do anything wrong. I was up to no good anyways. It's not like I want to rob people and hurt people, bro. But it was an environment where everyone else wants to do that, and it's regular. So he was trying to say, hey, bro, someone might try to hurt you, bro. You might have to hurt somebody. Just people die here. Do you really want to be part of that? Because you're trying to go home. You want to go home or you want to stay? Like, so I guess you're right. There's part of me that want to be like, do you want to do what you like to do? You want to smoke and hang out and call your family like regular? Or do you want to go over here? Yeah. You want to go over here and, sit on your hands and be with these dudes that you want to talk about Jesus and you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, it just make my time harder. To be honest, bro, like, honestly, bro, it's kind of stupid, but it's like, just make your time a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be more comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to smoke cigarettes and shit. They don't even let you smoke cigarettes, bro. So I'm like, come on, bro. I'm like, come on, dude.
Bro.
So
Crazy,
bro. I was like, I'll let you know, dude. I was like, I'll let you know, man, if I can't handle it, right? Because I also was thinking in my head, bro, I only got like 3 more months left. I don't know how bad it is here, but I know what I've heard. So I was like, let me see what's up. All right, I'm not scared. I'm not all the way scared yet. So I was like, let me see what's up. And he's like, all right, no problem. You're going over here. Just hit me up if you see me and you want to move. I got you. I said, okay, cool. So I continue the process, and I'm still waiting to get moved to my dorm. And then some older moyo, he's kind of like standing next to me. He's there transferred with me. I'd say like he's about in his like early 50s or late 40s. You know what I'm saying? He looks over at me and he's like, what's up, man? I'm like, what up? And he goes like, yeah, man. He's like, this camp's not that bad, You want to find drugs? You want to find some weed? You want to find some dope? He's like, no problem, dude. He's like, you can find that shit here easily. This camp's not that bad. He's like, but when you get in there, just talk to your people and keep that thing on you. Keep your eyes open. You know, just be ready. He's like, but it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? so this guy was telling me, be armed, but you'll be chilling, right? But this fool was telling me like the way he sounded was like, you know, this isn't his first or second rodeo. You know, he was an older dude, and he sounded like a veterano, right? Like he's like, man, it's not that bad, bro. You get what you want to hear, dog. Just be ready for violence. You know, you just keep your eyes open. Keep that thing on you. Keep your eyes open. That's what he sees. Like, get your people to give that to you, and keep your eyes open. And I was just like, okay, cool. I was like, damn, bro, what the fuck, you know? So after that, they put me in a dorm with a couple fight styles, whatever, right? And we're all chilling, whoop-de-whoop. And later that day, as I was being doing the intake, like the interaction I had with that paisa and that moyo who was telling me like, you know, just keep that thing on you. They were having a softball game, and as I was being transferred to my dorm, I saw the softball game going on. Right, I saw them playing softball, and then I get to my dorm. There's like I said, like bro, like the way they manipulate things in a way, right? So everyone has an assigned room, but the assigned room I had, I didn't go to that room. I went to another room where there was a paisa there, right? A cholo, right? Let me differentiate. Let me make a difference between the cholos and the paisas, right? So there's a cholo in that room. I think he was a sureño, right? And there's a white boy in there with him during the time, and he kicked the white boy out. He's like, "Hey man, there's a paisa here, bro. There's another Mexican here, bro. You gotta go." And he's like, "All right, no problem." And he leaves, and I go and I take the top bunk, and I'm talking to him. We're all good. Whoopty whoop. He goes, "Here's the other paisas in here. You know, let me introduce you. We're, you know what I'm saying, these are our people." And I'm like, all right, what's up, you know, everybody. And in that time, one of them told me like, "Hey man, did you hear what just happened?" You know, talking to the other dudes, right? Because they're not talking to me, right? I'm just listening, you know, and they're saying, "Hey man, one of the guys out here, they're playing softball." And I didn't get to witness this. I just heard it. They said one of the guys is what's it called? The guy who throws the ball. What's the guy called? The pitcher.
The pitcher.
He throws the ball and he throws it fucked up. And then the guy who's batting, the guy who's batting,
the catcher. Oh, the batter.
The catcher. Look, what happened to the catcher? Because I guess he didn't have helmet. He didn't have a helmet on, right?
Yeah.
And the way this happens, bro, it's never an accident. So the guy who was batting, the way he cocked back the baseball bat to hit the ball, he smacked the shit out of the catcher. You know?
And it popped off
like
because of that?
He swung back the bat to hit the ball that the pitcher was throwing, but he smacked the fuck out of the catcher, bro.
Yeah, he fucking. I know what you mean, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like he acted like he was trying to. Yeah. You know, I'm saying they're sneaky, bro. It's real sneaky.
Yeah.
He smacked the shit out of him, cracked his head open, and whoop de whoop, and he got in trouble, kind of, not really. And I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up, right? And then, like, you know, a couple hours later, bro, they let us out to do our little yard time. They let us out to do our little yard time, right? Like a little half basketball court, and they have a fence around the whole perimeter. There's a fence around the yard. There's a fence around the hall, the walkway. There's a fence around the walkway. There's a fence around the yard next to us. There's a bunch of fences everywhere, bro, right? And we're right there chilling in the yard. I want to get some fresh air. I'm right there chilling with like I'd say like about 4 of the paisas, right? And like the one I was saying, bro, the country sureño fool. He was a big dude, right? I'm short, boy. I'm like 5'6", fool. I'm short. Yeah. I'm regular Mexican, and I was like 19 in there, so I look, bro, like real baby face. Well, I couldn't even grow a mustache like that, dude. So I look real young in there, bro.
You look like a kid.
And I was in there. Bro. Yeah, bro, I was a little kid, bro. Everyone there was older than me, fool. Absolutely everyone in there was older than me, except for like 1 or 2 people that I personally met in my dorm at that camp. Everyone there was older than me, bro. So I was like, you know, just trying to like adapt. You know what I mean? And I was in there with I was right there chilling with the bisons, just talking outside, and that's when that shit happened, dude. Where I seen these 6 guys jumping this one guy, right? So let me tell y'all again, right? Since I didn't get to say it so clearly the first time, because it was really it was a thing to witness, bro. It was really like eye opening, the environment I was in, right? So say there's 8 dudes who came out of that. So supposedly what they told me, that the dorm I was in, the one adjacent to us, the dorm that I witnessed where this happened, there was nothing but moyos in there, right? Nothing but morenos, fool. And in the whole camp, this was the most violent, the most popping dorm. They do the most violence here, fool. And I believed it after 2 days, because I back to back, fool. I would see something happen on that yard, on that little ass half yard, fool. And I'm like, wow. You know, like these fools, they don't give a fuck. They don't play. And so my first day there, after I hear about what happened to the dude on the softball game, right? I didn't get to witness that. So I was like, oh shit, these people are violent. And I'm outside on the yard, and then 8 dudes come on the opposite yard. We're obviously separated by fences. Old boy, the victim, let's say the victim, he's bouncing the basketball up and down. He's shooting some hoops. There's a dude next to him who's like passing the ball back to him, right? Back and forth. Like everything's all good, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like they're real sneaky, bro. They're playing him off real good. Old boy is like passing the ball back to him, shooting hoops with him. But there's about 5 or 6 other dudes on the yard who are talking, who are playing it real cool, who are watching this guy, right? And I didn't notice until they all started. I didn't notice what was going on, bro, until they all started reaching inside the front of their pants with. It looked, and this is, I'll tell anybody who may not know, who's not on game yet, bro. You see the morenos reaching into their pants, like looking like they're grabbing their dick. It's because they got something on them, fool, and they're grabbing on. They're ready to pull it out, right? Just anybody who doesn't know, bro, I'm putting you on game right now, bro. When they reach inside their pants like that, and you're like, "What you grabbing your dick for?" They're not grabbing their dick, bro. They're grabbing something else. So, one by one, bro, as these 2 dudes are shooting hoops, these guys start reaching inside their pants, and I'm like, these niggas are like, what are they doing, right? And old boy, he shoots one more. The victim, he shoots one more hoop, he misses. And the guy next to him, as his eye follows the ball, as it bounces off the backboard, he follows the ball. The dude next to him uppercuts him, dog. He just reacts and he uppercuts him.
Yeah.
And I hear the clack of the bone and shit. He hits him solid. The dude takes like 2 steps back. He eats it, and he grabs his jaw and he looks at dude like, "Why did you hit me?" Like he was confused.
Yeah.
And in that confusion, in the way he was looking up at him in that moment, that dude who hit him, he reached inside the front of his pants and he pulled out a knife, bro. And the knife, like, let's see, I've got let's say I have a good estimation of how long they are, right? Because I've had them in my hand. I'd say this one was it was less than 20 inches.
That's that's a huge knife, bro.
It's enormous. Hey, bro.
That's enormous, bro.
Enormous, dude. A fucking an 8-inch blade will go inside your body and fuck you up.
Yeah, bro.
I'd say this one was about 12, 13, 14 inches, bro. With his hand takes about 5 or 6 inches of the blade, the handle, right? So it's about 10 inches of straight blade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He pulls that out on him. And as he does that, bro, everyone else on the yard, bro, they're not talking to each other. They're watching him at this point. They all pull it out at the same time, bro. It's like a movie, bro, where he's like, shing, and they all follow him. Shing, 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 shing. So it's like fucking 6 blades on the yard, dude. Looking at the victim. And as the victim realizes what's happening, he looks at him, he looks behind him, he looks across from him. He realizes he's fucking surrounded, bro. He looks around, and this fool just curls up into a ball. He just squats, he puts his hand over his head. He's like, "Fuck, dude, they're coming." I guess that was his reaction, dude. I don't know what
bro.
My reaction would have been. I don't know what my reaction would have been, bro.
That's on some surrendering shit, though, bro. That's on some surrendering shit, bro.
And he knew he lost. There was no W there for him. So it's like it's hard to say what you would do, bro, when you see that. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's like there's imminent defeat, imminent death almost.
Just gotta wild out, bro. Just gotta wild out.
I mean, he should. I mean, I don't know, bro, because it's like he curled up into a ball, and then they all just circled him, bro. They circled him in a circle, and they just started stabbing, bro. And they all had like long blades. I want to say they were all like 20 inches, 16 inches.
Yeah.
But they were all they were all over 8 inches, bro. They were all like about 12 inches. They were like pretty long blades, and they were improvised, obviously, right?
That shit, bro. That shit turns into a fucking like. You ever seen a shark in the water? It turns into a feeding frenzy.
Yeah, no, bro, no, dead ass, bro. That's exactly what it is, bro. When violence starts happening, dude, it's like instincts. It's like an animal instinct takes over, full, and it's like you're not even thinking. But violence begets more violence, bro.
Yeah, the first kick, or like if you see a guy, like, have you ever seen someone get stomped out and it just takes one guy to start the kicking, and then everyone
comes
in out of everywhere. Yeah, everybody comes out of everywhere, bro.
Kill him, bro. So like when the first dude ran up on him and started stabbing him, dude, the rest of them, like, they got on him. It was like a feeding frenzy. It was like a piranha feeding frenzy, dude.
Yeah.
And some of them aren't stabbing him like with todo huevo, right? Because I could see, right, some of them are just like, like ping, 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 ping. Some of them are throwing their back into it, bro, and they're like stabbing the fuck out of him, bro. They're stabbing him in his hands. They're stabbing him in his head. They're stabbing him in the back of his neck. They're stabbing him in his arms. They're stabbing him in his shoulders. They're stabbing him in his back, bro. It's like 6 people, bro. Just up and down, up and down, up and down, bro. Like about 10 seconds, fool. And then one of them looks over and they see a guard coming, and they all just run inside, like, like roaches. Like when you turn on the light and roaches, when you turn on the light and then you see the roaches and the niggas just disappear. They all ran inside the dorm, bro. They all just disappeared, bro. And this dude was by himself, curled up in a ball. And like, honestly, miraculously, this dude stands up. He you know what I'm saying? He stands up and he starts kind of walking towards the fence a little bit. And he goes, "Officer." He goes, "Officer." He says it once. And these guys are like about 30 feet apart, bro. The only thing separating them is the fence. They're not that far apart. He goes, "Officer." And the cop acts like he doesn't hear him. He keeps walking, fool. He says it again, "Officer." The cop acts like he doesn't hear him, fool. He puts his key inside the gate so he can leave the area. He must have seen what was happening, bro. There's no way he didn't see what was happening, right? And the guy after the second time the dude hollers, like, he hollers, "Officer!" Like, so like, "Motherfucker," you know what I mean? And the cop turns around like, "What, man? What?" And he goes, "I need help." And then he calls the little ambulance, little medical, and they come and get him. And and this is one of the instances, like, I've seen different situations where dudes walk away from the stabbing and the dudes are carried away from the stabbing. This dude walked away from it, right? He walked, which I like, bro. That's honestly, to this day, that's the craziest shit I've seen, dude. Because there was like 6 dudes in a circle, bro, stabbing him, bro, stabbing him. And not all of them were. Some of them were doing pussy stabs. Other ones were like getting in his fucking skin, bro. Like they're trying to kill him, And like when I see some shit, when you see some shit like that, bro, like, okay, like, so say he hopped on the little go-kart and they took him to the clinic. You never see that motherfucker again, bro. I have no idea what happened to him, bro. Say, okay, I'm not gonna say he died, but okay, say he lived. They stitch him up. They don't put him back in the same spot, bro. They send him to another camp, bro. So
bro, I don't know what the fuck. Like, dog, I don't understand. Like if they're gonna put do work on you like that, you figure, like you said, bro. Like the CO is gonna be around there, maybe 10 seconds. Like, you gotta at least keep moving, bro.
No.
No, I'm saying for him, you said it was 10 seconds, right?
No, bro, it wasn't. I said they were stabbing him for about 20 seconds.
10. You said 10, bro.
Oh, excuse me. My little bro.
Yeah, bro.
Correcting me. All right. I'm saying, but I'm talking about 10 seconds of once they're upon him, stabbing him, bro. Yeah. So it's 10 seconds of repeated, like, stabbings.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I didn't. That's what I was trying to think of, like, because obviously everybody knows where they're at, their environment. Like, How you just submit, bro? Like how you just fucking
Well, check
lay
it out,
there?
fool. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna
Bro,
tell you
bro.
why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because for one, the cop didn't want to know what was going on. If those dudes had kept stabbing him until they killed him, if they hadn't stopped, the cop wouldn't have turned around, bro. He wouldn't have turned around, bro. Right? So because this was one situation where he kind of made the police react. I've seen other situations, dude, where someone gets stabbed and there's a whole situation. There's a whole like a similar situation like the one I was just describing. I could tell you in a minute that they take 30 minutes to come, bro, where they could have killed, like where the victim could have been murdered, ripped apart, his guts pulled out of his stomach, his body thrown over the balcony, and all the police would have done was come to collect the mess, clean up the mess. So they don't, bro. They'll let you kill somebody, bro. They don't, because there's situations where the cops also get attacked, right? So
Yeah, you
the
don't
way
want
their mentality
those
is,
guys
bro,
want to put themselves at risk, right? They're like,
they're not going to put themselves in danger,
shit.
bro. They said kill them, kill each
Yeah.
other, and we'll come clean up the mess.
Exactly.
And the ones who did it, we'll come get you later, and we'll come put the charges on you. Do your thing, do your thing, you fucking animals. So that's more the mentality they have there, right? Because a lot of the guards, some of them are memorials, a lot of them are white boys, right? And a lot of the people that they're taking care of is a bunch of paisas and a bunch of morenos. So they're like, man, we don't, and it's not in the like Atlanta is different. It's more like it's a melting pot around there, around the city, in the central, in the center of Atlanta and in the center of Georgia. It's more of a melting pot. It's more diverse. So you'll see a lot of kind of people. But the further you go out into the state, like where I was at, like in Hayes, in the prisons, it's rural country, bro. It's a lot of cornfields and it's a lot of white boys, and it's a lot of rednecks, and it's a lot of black dudes that are rednecks too. You know what I'm saying? So like the further you go out into the country, the less you see that type of shit. So they'll let black people, they'll let paisas kill each other, bro. They'll let them fight, and they'll just come and clean up the mess. They'll get mad if they fuck up a white boy. You know what I'm saying? Because they're more defenseless. But they'll let the other paisas and the morenos, they'll let them kill each other, bro. And they're like, all right, well, guys, calm down, dude, calm down. Let's not act too wild. Let's not act up. There was another time, bro, where so this is what I this is what made me want to talk about it when you said like you seen this white boy get turned out, right? Because I seen this white boy get turned out, right? Like I was saying, like this white boy with the he had the swastikas on it, he had the lightning bolts on his head. He was straight neo-Nazi, you could tell, but he was also straight bitch of this Moreno fool. Like I say, he's a BD, right? And he had the scars up and down his arms. And he was violating his people's rules, right? Technically, they're supposed to kill him or violate him. But this fool was like mental health. And like, they were scared of him, dog. They were scared of him. Like, the truth is they were scared of him, fool. They're too scared to call him out. Right? The leader in that dorm was too scared to call him out. So they kind of let him do what he was doing. And they kind of just stayed quiet about it. Obviously, when I first got there, I didn't know what was up. Right? But I thought it was weird. I was like, why is this gangster with this white boy? And then I caught on eventually, dude. Right when one time this white boy is grabbing some sandwiches from the police officer.
Yeah.
You know, they're giving him some extra sandwiches, and he's going back to his room. And on his way back to his room, he stops to talk to one of the other BDs. He goes, "Hey, what were you doing earlier?" Or, "Hey, what happened over here?" Or just, "Hey, how's it going?" Right? They just have a regular conversation, right? And he has the sandwiches in his hand, and he's like, "Oh, whoop-de whoop. Booty boop, whoop-de whoop-de whoop." And his roommate, who was they call him war daddies. The dudes who are gangsters who are fucking something, right? The guys who like, let's say you weren't gay when you got to prison, right? And you're just a badass, you know, hood dude, and you're not gay when you get to prison, but you find out they don't give you numbers, they give you letters. You're not getting out, and you're like, you know, I'm fucking something. I'm not fucking nothing, right? They call that guy war daddy. So the white boy's war daddy, he was talking to one of his other homies as he was taking the sandwiches to the room, and in front of everybody he hollers, "Hey man, right? The tone I'm using is not the tone he was using, right? I'm not gonna holler like him. He goes, "Hey man, didn't I fucking tell you to take that shit to the fucking room? Why the fuck are you stopping to talk to him on your way to the room? Take that shit to the fucking room like I fucking told you, and that's it." Right? And that white boy, he looked at the dude he was talking to. He looked at the dude who said it to him. He looked at the floor, and then he walked into the room with the sandwiches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on, bro. Fuck, man.
I mean, I'm not saying that could have been me, but I'm saying that was him.
Yeah.
Right?
Fucking shit, bro.
So he was his bitch, basically. He was his girlfriend. And then later on, I realized at night, bro, if you stay up late enough, because I have a problem sleeping at night, bro. I'll be up reading books all night, fool. I'm insomniac, dude. That was my worst thing about being locked up, fool. I had a hard time sleeping at night. I like to read books. That's the only thing that would like keep my sanity, bro. I read books late at night. I would use the moonlight or whatever street light is coming through the window to read my books, right? And I would notice 2 a.m, this white boy would peek his head out the room, him in his roommate's room, see if anybody's awake. And the doors are supposed to be locked, right? But I'm saying this is a country ass, corrupt ass prison, dude. None of the doors are locked. You could pop them easily. I could get out of my room if I wanted. You could get out of your room if you wanted. If you wanted to murder somebody in their sleep, you could pop their lock and get in their room if you wanted. You know what I'm saying? None of these doors were locked well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So so I could tell this white boy pops his lock. He peeks his head out the room, left and right, make sure no one's awake. He comes out of the room drenched in sweat, bro. Drenched in sweat, like he been fucking. And he would go take a shower like at 1 or 2 in the morning, right? So it's like you already knew something was going on there, you know. But like his people in his hood, they were too scared to act upon it, even though, like you said, it's low key not allowed. It's not allowed. But this fool, I guess he was too scary, bro. I mean, I would not want to go toe to toe with him with a knife, bro. I remember that dude. You know what I'm saying? And this dude had a situation with, okay, he was a BD. He had a situation with the tomates, right? So there was a tomate that was robbing other morenos in the dorm, right? Because if you're not affiliated with the hood, you're a civilian, right?
Yeah. So
the paisas, the cholos, if you're Hispanic, if you speak Spanish, Dominican, Colombian, Mexican, bro, you speaking Spanish, even, you know what I'm saying? You're affiliated with the paisas, bro.
Oh, and so they rolled you guys all into one over there then, huh?
Yeah. So it's like, you know, out of survival necessity, out of necessity for survival, that all the paisas will click up, bro. And that's what I'm saying. The gang shit was stupid, bro, because you'll be enemies on the street and allies in prison out of survival. So and then you get out and you're like, bro, I wouldn't even bang on this dude because we went through shit together, type shit. You know, it's silly. And, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same where you're at or whatever. I know it's not, but over here, that shit's just silly, bro. And so all the paisas are clicked up, whatever, and that's the natural protection, right? So because they know, hey, if you fuck with one of them, the rest of them are gonna jump in, bro, and they're gonna get on your ass because they'll go. It's not like the white boys. They'll go. The paisas will go. The cholos, the paisas, they'll go together, right? And where was it going? Okay, so there's these tomates they're robbing other morenos, right? Because they're vulnerable, they're civilians. And when this happened, I was sitting next to one of my homies. Oh shit. Damn, bro. Let me go back 2 seconds, dude. I'm sorry. Wait, because there's something I want to say specifically. Wait, because I thought it was really funny when it happened, dude. You know what? Well, you know when I was telling you about the dude who got stabbed by like 6 people?
Yeah.
I told you there was like a Sureño standing next to me with a southern twang.
Yeah, you said that, bro. Which is weird,
look,
bro.
Let me go back. Let me go back 2 seconds. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm fucking getting mixed up. I've been drinking. I ain't gonna lie. So let me go back to that situation for a minute, dude. We're out there chilling, and the whole thing happens, right? And you're supposed to keep a straight face. I kept a straight face, even though in my head, I'm like, man, they're about to kill this dude, you know? there was a couple other firesigns near me who are just staring, right? There's nothing new to them. And there's one in particular next to me. I guess he was new too, because he was pulling his hair out of his head almost. He was like really like acting. He was acting normal in a way. He was distraught. He was like, oh my God. He was like putting his hands on his cheeks. They're killing him. They're killing him. You know, like he's like, oh my God, they're fucking him up really bad. But he was also making himself look like a pussy. Right? Because like, bro, you're scared of that, bro. They'll come for you then, and you're gonna give them whatever they want.
Yeah.
You know? You're gonna give them whatever they want, and it's easy to see right now. You know what I'm saying? Just off of your reaction to that. Right? But whatever, right? We're just right there chilling. And say, okay, old boy gets poked up, and then old boy leaves on the ambulance. And the whole time this is happening, dude, no one on my yard says a word. No one says anything, dude. Everyone's just quiet, just watching, because that's what happens when something like that goes down. Everyone just watches and no one talks, right? And after the dude drove off to the clinic, you know, I looked over at the Sureño fool, and he looks at me, bro, and it was like a movie, bro, because he goes, "Welcome to Hayes, Esther." And, you know, and I just looked at him, I just nodded my head, like, okay, I know where I'm at now, you know?
Yeah.
I just remember that, bro. I just remember thinking, like, bro, that was funny. He goes, "Just welcome to Hayes, Esther." You know,
Yeah,
and that was like,
he's on some movie shit, bro. That's on some movie shit.
No, but bro, I got baptized. Like that was like they baptized me. Like I saw what the fuck, what happens. Because bro, after that, it would happen every day. Like it was normal. It was really normal. He was saying welcome, bro. Like it was some real shit. It felt like a movie, right? It was like almost felt like laughing, bro. But I'm like, okay, I'm taking it serious because after what the fuck I just saw, and then bro, like after that, dude, it was a regular occurrence. It was a regular occurrence. So like in that okay, so I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm jumping in between, right? I just want to say that, bro. I just remember it was funny, bro, because y'all told me y'all, like, you know, y'all from Southern California, bro, and I remember that fool specifically told me that, and I was like, damn, okay. And so I was talking about the Nazi that got smashed by the Moreno, right?
Yeah.
And there was some tomates, fool, they wanted to rob some civilians, some Moreno civilians, right? And say there was only 2 men in a room in this camp, right? There's 2 people per room, right? So these guys, they go like 3 deep. It's so stupid way, because they'll put towels on their faces. Bro, because there's cameras in there. They'll put towels on their faces, and they'll be like 3 or 4 deep. There'll be 3 or 4 deep that go in a room, bro, and they'll be like trying to hide their faces. Like, dude, there's only 30 people in here, bro. It's very fucking obvious who the fuck you are, you know? But that's how they get down, right? Because that's how they like to get down with. So they would go in the room. They went 4 dudes in that room, and there's 2 roommates in there, 2 Morenos. One of them had a cell phone. They wanted a cell phone, right? One of them wanted to fight, and one of them didn't, right? They ended up taking both of their shit, right? Because, like, you know, it's either that or die, right? But one of them wanted to fight. His roommate wasn't down. We can't win, bro. Whatever. Let me surrender. The one who didn't want to fight, they put him on the door. You know what that means, Wayne?
What does it mean, bro?
I mean, when they put you on the door, bro, that means pack your shit. Tell the police you're not safe. You don't feel safe.
Yeah.
They're gonna move you. They're gonna put you in PC.
Oh, you're a bitch. You're basically a bitch, right?
You're bitching out, bro. It's like you're putting yourself out of here. You're saying, you know what? I'm scared for my life. I gotta go. And they'll like, all right. They'll say, all right, because the whole thing about when you go to prison, bro, the only thing you're supposed to do is eat shit, and sleep. You know, you do your time, bro. You're not supposed to be in danger. You're not supposed to get hurt. If you get hurt, the state is liable, and your family can sue the state, right? So wardens, they get sued behind stabbings. If people getting hurt, they get sued behind that, and they lose their jobs. So they sweep it under the rug as much as they can. They try and make it look like it's not a big deal. That's why people get away with it, because they don't want to make it a big deal, because these dudes don't want to lose their jobs, right?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
So look, they tell this dude, you got some balls, you can stay, but give us your shit. Your roommate, he's giving us a cell phone, and he got to hit the dough. They put him on the door. He packs his shit. He goes, "Officer, take me out of here. I don't feel safe. My life is in danger." They put him on the door. He leaves, right? And then we're on the door. The roommate's still, the other guy's still in there with tomates and the BDs and the fight sauce. But he's still like, man, these guys just robbed me, you know? These 4 guys just robbed me. And he goes up, you know, I was about the next day, bro. He goes up to the ringleader and he goes, "Hey man, I don't like how you did my boy. I don't respect that. You're a bitch. Whoop-de whoop-de whoop. These guys are talking, they're arguing. They start hooking. They're fighting, they're fist fighting, right? They're fist fighting on the second floor, right? On the little rails. And while they're fist fighting, they end up fighting their way to the front of my door. So I'm watching them fight. I'm laying down in my bed, bro, and I see them fighting outside my door. And while they're fighting, bro, there's a paisa there, right? But this guy's an anomaly because he's a tomate, but he's a Mexican, you know? You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. So it's like,
I don't want to say he was a race trader because he was still kicking it with all the paisas. And he's like, if there's any kind of thing, any kind of race war that goes down, I'm running with the paisas. It was very clear that that's how he was. That's how his train of thought was, right?
Yeah.
But he was a tomate, bro. So any tomate politics that happened in there, he got involved. And he was a young boy, bro. Say I was like 18. I turned 19 in there. He was about 19, 20. He was a young dude. And he had like flames tattooed from jaw to jaw, right? So like basically the lower side of his face, his mouth, from ear to ear, you know? He had flames on his face. Does it make sense?
yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay. So you know, he was deep in that life, bro. He wasn't getting out. And in his full, he would go around. He was like known around that camp, dude. He'd get violent, bro. He'd poke anybody up.
Damn,
Who went against his hood or whatever. He'd poke anybody up, bro. And he got moved to my dorm because he poked some dude up in another dorm, right? And he's just right there chilling, bro. And this is how crazy it is, bro. And I don't know if this is the situation in California, bro, because you say that gay shit's not allowed.
Yeah, the gay shit's not allowed, bro.
Okay, at that camp I was at, bro, the gay niggas ran the camp. The ultra gay dude. You're playing around. Listen. They held the keys. They held the keys, bro, to get anybody out of any situation. So the ultra super fruity dudes who wear the fishnets, who talking about we selling it. Pussy and head. We suck dick better than
bro,
they say, bro.
Damn.
They say we suck dick better than hoes. That's what they would say, bro.
Yeah.
You know? And these dudes would be, if you got in trouble, this is the guy you want to talk to get you out of trouble. So this cholo tomate, when he poked old boy up in this other dorm and they put him in the hole, he hit up one of these jotos. He say, "Man, get me out of here, put me in another dorm, and the leader of the paisas, he'll pay you," right? And they believe him. He was, "All right, your word is gold. I'll take you on your word." He put him in our dorm, you know. And as he's in our dorm, these dudes get into it, right? He goes, "You robbed my homeboy. I don't respect that. You're a tomate. I'm a civilian. Fuck you, bitch." And they start fighting. And they start fighting in front of my door. And that cholo, who's a tomate, bro, he sneaks up on the dude who's a civilian as they're fighting. He pokes him one time in the back of the neck. The dude falls on his ass, right? And he can't get up no more. Like, he tries to stand up, bro. He's paralyzed.
Yeah.
You know, they leave him alone. They kind of run off, right? Yeah. He's like, I can't get up. This dude has to leave in a gurney. He has to leave strapped up to like one of those beds. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ambulance had to come get him, bro. He could not get up on his own. He was paralyzed in that moment. I don't know I don't know if he ever recovered. I don't know if he ever stood up again, bro.
No,
I don't
never
know if he ever
sober.
stood up.
Who was more? Well, let me go on. Who was the more likely to have like to go have relations with trannies and shit, or like these fucking twisted motherfuckers over there? Was it blacks,
Shit,
whites, or
anybody who got letters instead of numbers. I'll say it like that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Nah, just say it straight
you
up,
got-
bro. Who basically?
I'm saying, okay, if you got 10 years, you're less likely than someone. The guys who got life, they're the guys who are guaranteed. They say, I'm fucking something. I'm not fucking nothing. I'm fucking something.
Come on, that's their excuse. That's their
If I saw
excuse.
Moreno fool, that's how the mentality I saw, bro.
That's
I'm not
crazy
fucking
right
nothing.
there, bro.
Right? I'm not fucking nothing. I'm fucking something. That's how they would act.
That's
bro.
crazy,
That's
bro.
how-
That's crazy, bro.
That's how they would act, bro.
That's how they fucking That's how they normalize being gay.
Yeah, dude. And it wasn't even about being gay, bro. Because one of the I'll tell you one of the paisas, dude. And it was like he was a yelero fool, and he was a lifer. I would say like okay, let's say in the when I got to that Camp Hayes, I was in a dorm with like say 15 paisas, and out of those 15 paisas, fool, 12 of them, 13 of them were lifers, you know, including me. So there's like 2 or 3 of us who like we know we're getting out. These other fools, they were not getting out. They hit them with letters. So
Yeah.
it was like, and so it was like that also with the Morenos fools. So it was a camp that was like 80% lifers.
Damn.
So it was a very violent dude, and all these
You hear
dudes
that?
were not-
You hear that? Wait, you hear that VA money? You hear that VA money? He's saying that 80% of the black people are, fucking dudes in there.
No, no, bro. They were. There's like no shame in the game at that point, bro. Because they're like, I'm not going. They said, look, this was the mentality, bro. I'm not
Yeah.
fucking nothing. I'm fucking something, you know.
Yeah.
And they would make jokes about it, and it'll be all good. And I'm like, right there, like, listen, like, what the fuck, you know? But it's like, I knew I was going home, so like, you guys are fucking crazy.
Damn, bro.
So okay,
So that-
what I was saying.
So that one white dude who got turned out there, he was turned out by a black dude, right?
Yeah, bro. And his
Yeah.
in his own hood was too scared to violate him,
Damn,
bro,
bro.
because he was that scary of a motherfucker,
Weak,
bro.
bro.
Okay, look, check it out, Wade.
That's not a real leader, bro. How leader though?
No, that
Bro,
real leader. Yeah, he was
how you
weak,
getting
bro,
away with
he-
leading?
He was supposed to do something. He was supposed to do something,
Yeah.
but he didn't want to. He didn't want to, bro, because he was probably scared that dude would kill him, and he probably would have. He probably would have, bro. He probably would have killed him if he tried to violate him, bro. He probably would have killed him, dog.
It's kill or be killed, bro. It's kill or be killed, right?
It might have been, hey, bro, and hey, like that ass way. It's like it's like that. It's like that in that camp. It was like that. Yeah, it could be like that real fucking quick, bro. So speaking of that same dude who they were too scared to violate, he ends up checking the tomates that are robbing people, right? Because so these tomates, bro, like I told you, there's like 4 of them who would go in and they robbed that dude who they robbed those 2 roommates who had a cell phone, and then the roommate who they didn't kick out, he got in a fight with one of the guys. He got stabbed in the neck. They had to take him out in a gurney, and it was on Super Bowl Sunday. So as they took him out on a gurney, bro, like an hour later, the warden comes in during count time. And he goes, hey guys, this is how much they don't care away. He goes, hey guys, look, we were going to take the TVs away, but if you just behave, I know it's Super Bowl Sunday. We'll leave the TVs in here. Just he says, just behave. He says, just behave. They almost killed somebody in there, bro. Just behave. Right? And then that was the end of it, right? That was the end of it, bro. That's later on that day, these tomates fool that robbed these guys, and they almost killed this one dude. Same guys back at it again, right? But this is the joke. This is the funniest part of them. This is the funny part of it. Wait, one of them had like a bum leg, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of them was limping around,
He was
dude.
dragging it. Was he dragging it? He was dragging his leg.
Yeah, no, I swear to God, fool, like he was dragging it like a peg leg, like a pirate.
Yeah.
But he would wrap his face up with the towel so you wouldn't see his face. But it's like, bro, you're the only dude dragging your leg in here. And he also had a knife. He had a big knife, right? So him with 3 other dudes, I mean, he could do some damage, right? But I just thought it was comical, bro. I just was like, what is this guy doing? You're still trying to prove, like, you know, like, bro, what the fuck? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, it was just really weird to me. But that's what it was. It's like, you know, really violent, really ignorant dudes. And they try to rob these other roommates, and these roommates were also civilians. One of them was a black dude, one of them was a white dude, and I didn't see them go in his room, but there was 4 of them, right? Because I was squatting down. I was watching Bad Girls Club with another Mexican dude, right? We were watching TV, right? The only thing I watched in there was women's softball and Bad Girls Club, right? Because there's bitches all over.
Like a lot of like. Yeah, you saw like a lot of fucking UCLA softball and shit like that, I guess.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because them girls had fat ass. The softball players got fat asses.
Yeah. They got fat asses, bro.
Don't get mad, baby. Yeah. My girl's right here listening.
Yeah. No, but the thing is like you said, bro. Those other dudes, they were probably, what were they watching? Fucking
Yeah, they're watching the other dudes. They're watching the other dudes in their uniforms.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, I'm gonna watch this, bro. I'm gonna watch this, right? I like this. I'm entertained by this. And as I'm watching this with one of the other homies, we're just squatting down watching it, right, on the second tier. And when this goes down is on the second tier on the corner.
Yeah.
And what alerted me to the situation was I heard, roll up, baby. I heard, I heard blood curdling cries, right? I heard like death cries, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you sound like someone's dying or someone's fighting for their life. They sound real different than a fight scream, than anything, dude. It's like it's a blood curdle. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I could describe it, bro. It's like someone fighting for their life. And I look up and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I look over to the room where I hear it from, and I see the white boy running out of the room, and he holds the door open for his roommate. His roommate runs out of the room. His roommate is gone, bro. His roommate runs down the stairs. I don't know where the fuck he goes, bro, but I don't see him again, bro. He's like hiding somewhere. And the white boy, he holds the door open for his roommate. And as soon as the roommate runs out the door, he slams that bitch with both hands, right? And as he's slamming it, dude, it looks like a horror movie, dog. Because these dudes, like one of the dudes, like sticks his arm out with a knife, a big ass knife, bro. It looks like a Jason movie, right? You know how he was trying to close the door on his arm. The dude was trying to put his arm out.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's like a fucking size of a machete, right? Size of a fucking machete and shit, right? That type of shit.
Machete. Yeah, no, they have machetes, bro. And he's putting his arm out the room, like trying to get out. You know, so you just see the arm in the machete way, and this dude's slamming the door on his arm, trying to get him back in the room, and he's trying to like muscle his way out, and he's just slamming the door on his arm, and he's like, and he's screaming, bro. He's screaming at the top of his lungs, fuck you, get back in there, bitch, fuck you, you know? And I guess he slams the door on his arm, you know, long enough where he puts his arm back in the door, and he slams the door, and the white boy runs down the stairs, right? And it's a small dorm. So in the time that this all happens, bro, these 4 guys, they could have came down the stairs. They could have held his wrists. They could have held his ankles. They could have murdered him. They could have cut his stomach open. They could have cut his stomach open and pulled out his guts. That's how long it took for the police to respond, right?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, bro. Why would they put their life at risk, right? That's what I'm thinking.
They will not. They probably tell them that shit. Like, bro, these guys in here are retards. If you see them killing each other, let them kill each other and then clean up the mess. You know? Because the white boy runs downstairs and
there was no female COs, bro. There was no female COs.
Yeah, there were, bro. And the only female COs in there, they want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. The only reason you put yourself in this situation is because you want one of these hood dudes fuck you. You know? That's the only. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason that they would be there, bro. Because the guys, they don't respect them. These guys will cut holes out of the sheets in the shower so they can poke their eye out and jack off while they're taking a shower. You know what I'm saying?
And they just sit there and like that shit, huh? Those female CEOs.
Yeah, bro. And the females, bro, they have to, bro. Because you know, bitch, these guys are depraved. You know that shit, bitch. You know it because they'll tell you. They'll These guys will whip their dick. These guys will whip their dicks out in front of them and jack off, bro. They don't give a fuck. Bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. They'll do some wild ass shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'll do some wild ass shit and not give a fuck, bro. Well, what's saying? Oh, the white boy. He slammed the door on the old boy's arm, and he comes running down the steps, and he's banging on the CEO's window, right, where they're supposed to observe everything. And he goes like, hey, I need help, right? I need help. And they're ignoring him in a way, right? They're ignoring him, or they're panicking. I don't know what they're doing. I'm just observing, right? I can't see. It's a one-way mirror. And the dudes are still in the room. They don't come out yet. And the white boy's just fucking wigging out, bro. He takes off his shirt, and I see where they stabbed him. One of them stabbed him, right? And they try to kill him because they try to stab him in his kidneys, right? You can see the hole where he's bleeding out of on his lower back, right? And an older white dude's walking past him as he gets downstairs, and he's hollering like, you motherfuckers are pussies, right? And the white boy's walking past him. I'll say his name. He said, look at that cabbage. He goes, look at that cabbage. Right, and he puts his hand on the where the wound's at, right, where he's bleeding, and he squeezes it, and he's bleeding, bro, in his lower back. And that's what I was like, I know they try to kill him, bro. They try to murder him, bro. And he's like, look at that. That ain't shit. He goes, that ain't shit. He squeezes his blood out of his body, bro. He goes, that ain't shit. And the older white dude's like, he doesn't say shit. He just walks away like scared as fuck, like, you know. And he takes his shirt, you know, because in Georgia, the uniforms here, they make you wear all white with blue stripes on the sides. He takes off his white shirt. He puts it on his wound, right? He puts all over his blood wound where they try to kill him, right, where he's bleeding out of. And he goes, you guys are fucking pussies. He goes, you guys are fucking pussies. I fucked you up. You're not man enough to see me down here. Right? He says, you fucking tomates are pussies, bro. And then look, wait. You might not believe me, bro, but I swear to God, this is what I saw, fool. Because this was a mental health camp, dude. You know, they do pill call, right? For people who need meds. And when they do pill call, bro, whenever they did pill call at that camp, when I had noticed, bro, I say there's like about 35 dudes in the dorm. When they did pill call, bro, everyone but 5 dudes left the pill call, right? So these guys were on fucking meds. These guys were fucking retards, right? That's how I took it. Like, these guys need to be medicated, and that's why they're so violent. So after this dude is down there, like bleeding, almost dying, being attacked, he goes, you guys are fucking pussies. You won't fucking see me down here one-on-one. And he starts doing like Jackie Chan karate like demonstration, bro, where he kicks in the air like a circle kick. He starts doing karate punches, like you get what I'm saying?
Come on, bro. And fools are tripping on that.
I swear away. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you're not gonna believe me, dude. I swear to God, dude. This guy starts punching the air. He starts kicking the air. He goes, "Hi-ya, hi-ya, hi-ya." You know, he's like, yeah, you fucking pussies won't come fucking see me. You know what I'm saying? Because look, bro, I don't know what he did. Because these rooms, they're rectangles, right? They're small rooms. He somehow got him and his roommate, after being surrounded in the back of the room, he got him and his roommate around 4 dudes. He got him to the outside of the room to where he could close the door on them, right? He got around them somehow, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm not sure exactly what he did. They told me later on that this fool kicked one of the niggas in the face, and that's how he got out of there. Right? But it's like, dude, there's the space in there is so small. He had to do some wild shit, bro, to get him and his roommate out of there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because his roommate was a pussy, and he was hiding, so he was not fighting. Only one of them was fighting against 4 dudes with knives, and he got stabbed in near his kidney. Like, they were trying to, that was a kill shot. They were trying to murder him.
Yeah.
Right? It was very obvious they were trying to murder him, bro. So, but only one of them stabbed him out of 4 guys. He only had 1 stab wound. If they all stabbed him, they would have killed him. But only one of them did. And he's at the bottom of the stairs, bro, karate punching the air, karate kick in the air. saying you guys are fucking pussies. You guys are fucking pussies, right? And then he has his shirt in his hand, bro, in his own blood. In his own blood. Look, bro, in his own blood, bro. He takes his blood off his shirt. He gets on his hands and knees, and he writes on the ground, bro, in his own blood, bro. He goes, "Fuck tomates," in his own blood, bro, on his fucking on the floor, bro. He goes, "You guys are fucking pussies. You won't come see me. That's why you're hiding in my room. Fuck you." And he writes it in his own blood, bro, on the floor, fool. And it's like messy, right? Because you know he's obviously not bleeding enough to make it real clean, bro. But that's what he's writing, right? And in that time, dude, all that time, dude, the karate kick and the screaming, they could have came down and killed him in front of everybody, right? And the police wouldn't have stopped it. And then like eventually, these dudes don't want to leave the room, right? For some reason, I don't know why. Eventually, the cops come and they get him out of there, right? It takes them like 20-30 minutes, bro. And in that time that they're waiting for the police to come get him, bro, it gets awkward because it's so quiet. So this dude does this whole scene. He writes "fuck you" on the floor with his own blood. And then, dude, like 5 minutes later, bro, he apologizes to the whole dorm. He said, hey y'all, I'm sorry I did that whole mess, dude. I'm not really like that. This is some crazy situation I got caught up in. I'm not really like this. And then like another 15 minutes later, the cops come and take him out of there, bro.
Damn, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then after the cops come and get him, bro, I seen the fools that try to rob him. They come out of the room, right? Eventually with their towels on their faces, like trying to look inconspicuous, like fucking retards, bro. They come out of the room, right, and they go to their rooms. Like, you fucking idiots. Like, it's so stupid, dude. They just go hide in their rooms with their towels on. But the last dude who comes out of the room is that guy with the bum leg, and he comes out limping. You know what I'm saying? Like, moving real slow. And I'm like, geez, bro, I wonder if they'll find out if you were fucking involved, you fucking dumbass. Like, you know? It's so crazy, bro. What happened?
Right. We got Knockout Nettie saying a few years ago there was a hot Latina CEO in California that got fired for banging inmates. There was video of her getting her back blown
Yeah, bro,
out,
they be doing that, bro.
I mean, I just assume, bro. I just assume if you're a fucking like you're just a sick bitch. And here's another one, bro. Would you let your bitch work as a CEO, bro? You're just a sick hoe, bro.
No.
Right? Like, the fuck, bro? Like, who's letting their chick do that, bro? Like, the motherfucker, the bitch is gonna be getting banged all over the place.
That's for sure, bro. She's only from
you got motherfuckers. No, you got 100 motherfuckers in each, you know, or whatever the fuck, as many motherfuckers you got, and they're all just thinking of one thing, banging you. You know what I mean? That's all. Like, you know what I mean? That's just like,
baby, would you work as a prison guard? These fools will be jacking off in front of you, making eye contact, loving it.
I mean, depends though. Some women have fantasies and shit, right? So
no, I'm saying, bro, the girls that work there.
Yeah, they have that fantasy, bro. They have that fantasy. They love that shit, probably, right? I mean, it's like, it's fucking crazy, dude.
These fools that said Latinas never cuck, fake news. They cuck, bro. They cuck hard.
Yo, Marcus, salute to Marcus, bro. On that side, though, bro, over there, it's different culture, right? Like, when you grew up there, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
You grew up.
The Latinos over here, bro, they like the Morenos, dog, because they're tall.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Crazy shit, bro. But no one likes the black bitches there, though, right? That's the difference, no?
No. Not even the black dudes.
That's the fucking lowest, bro. I did a poll here, bro. And the tied for top number one was white bitches and Latin bitches. It was tied, which was crazy, bro. The number was weird. It was 40. It was a high percentage, right? The percent, and then third place was like or second place, right? Because tied for first was white bitches and Latin bitches. Tied for second was I think it was Asian hoes, and then it went to what's these motherfuckers? These other ones, these Pakistani or whatever the fuck, those types, and then blacks were the last ones, bro.
They are,
blacks,
bro.
Yeah, blacks were the last ones. Yeah.
So, so check it out, fool. So after this dude did this whole scene, dude, like karate kick in the air, Brian. After this dude did this whole scene, karate kick in the air, you know, punching the air like he was a karate master, and then apologizing to everyone for making a scene after he got stabbed. After they tried to attempt to rob and murder him, he apologized for making a scene. The CEOs came and got him out. And then the dudes who were trying to rob him and murder him shuffled out of the room, like looking embarrassed, bro, because like you let one dude, you know, take on 4 of you. You know what I'm saying? And you guys, you know, they should have killed, bro. Technically, as he was writing that on the ground, they should have murdered him, bro, because, bro, that's like, what the fuck? He was writing "fuck tomates" in his own blood, bro. Imagine seeing that shit, bro. You know, like awesome, like, you know, saying like he's dissing a hood.
They're not even murdering. They're not murdering fools for being out of pocket for being gay, bro. That's the problem, right? So there's that, right?
No. Look, don't get it wrong, fool. Don't get it wrong with. They were, but not for that reason. Like, it was just different reasons, bro. It was a lot. It was like a lot of violence went. But like, it was just weird that they didn't act on him for that reason. Like, you know, those guys specifically must have been shook. I'm saying he did something in that room, bro, that got them shook enough to not want to come after. They got embarrassed. They got hurt. I'm saying, like, they said he kicked one of them dudes in the face, and I believe it. He must have knocked one of them dudes out with his boot or something, bro. Where they're like, oh shit, you know, because I don't know what the fuck he did to get him and his roommate out of that room, bro. Because I just heard screaming like someone was getting killed, you know. And then they got out, and then after they got him out of the room, okay, so the tomates go back to the rooms and they're hiding, right? They're like, you know, just, you know, trying to lay low and shit. And then an hour or two later, one of the BDs, the one that they're all scared of, boy, the one who's fucking the Nazi, the one they're all scared of, boy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He just randomly flips out, bro. He randomly flips out, dude. You know what I'm saying? He like smacks his hands on the table, and he goes, I'm sick of you motherfuckers fucking playing around. And he points his finger at the dude who was like starting all the shit, robbing people. And he goes, I'm talking. No. He goes, I'm talking to you, Tomate. He goes, I'm talking to you, Tomate. And he points right at him, bro. You know? And then he gets up, and the Tomate he's talking to, bro, he's a tall dude, wait. He's tall. He's like 6'3", 6'4". And the dude who's talking shit to him is probably like around the same size, but probably like 40, 50 pounds heavier. He's a fat dude, you know, and the other guy's skinny. And the Tomate who's robbing these dudes, he gets shook, bro. He's not the leader in his dorm. He's not the leader of the Tomates in his dorm. He runs to his leader's room. And it's a short dude like my height. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 5'6", bro. He's like my height. And he's a Tomate too, but he's the leader in that dorm. And he runs inside that guy's room. And the leader comes out, and he's kind of like, you know, what the fuck's happening, right? And the BD, he goes to the youngest dude in their hood, right? I guess it was the designated holder. He goes to him, and he puts his hand out. And he goes, give me my fucking knife. Give me my fucking knife, right? And that kid who was holding the knife for him, bro, it was made out of plexiglass, right? The bulletproof gas, the bulletproof glass they put in the visitor room. It was made out of plexiglass. His knife.
Yeah.
And he's telling his dude, give me my fucking knife, right? And it's a young kid who's holding it for him, right? He's like 18, I think, right? He was like the only dude I seen younger than me. And bro, in that moment, I saw him. He broke, fool. Like he saw the reality of the situation, fool, and he froze. Like, he didn't give it to him. He just froze right there, but he was just staring at him like scared as fuck. And this dude got his hand out saying, give me my fucking knife right fucking now. You know? And he doesn't move, and he reaches inside his pants and he pulls it out of his pants. And he goes, I'm gonna eat this nigga. I'm gonna eat this nigga. And then he goes up the stairs. And he goes up the stairs, bro, and he goes towards that Tomate's room, the leader of the Tomate's room. And as he's going that way, I'm saying it's a small dorm, fool. The rest of the BDs, they catch on what's happening, and they start going up the stairs too. and they outnumbered the tomates in there like 2-1, right? There's like about like 5 tomates in there, fool, and their rooms were right next to each other, right next to where the leader's at, right? So as this dude's going up, he got guys coming behind him, and he got guys coming on the other side. So they sandwich these tomates in, fool. And there's 2 tomates that are roommates who aren't really involved in the situation, and you can tell that they don't want to be involved in the situation. So they start trying to close their door real slow, like they try to lock it down. And one of the BDs comes up to their door, and they grab the door and they yank that bitch open. Like, no, you're involved. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, bruh. So if they get it, you're gonna get it, type shit. So there's 5 of these dudes kind of sandwiched by like 15, 18 of these other BDs, right? And they have them on either side of them, sandwiched in between 2 rooms, with that one really big guy screaming at the leader of the tomates, saying, "Hey," he's like, "bring him out here, give him to me. I want him. I'm gonna kill him. Give him to me right now." You know what I'm saying? And then the leader of the tomates, the little dude, he's trying to stop this giant guy from getting this other giant guy from killing him. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's like a little dude trying to stop these two big ass dudes from fucking each other up. But like, really, he's trying to stop this one big ass dude from killing the other guy.
Wait! Hey, never sober. Explain to the fools in the chat what tomates means, bro.
I mean, just think about the color, bro, and it should make enough sense. I know.
They don't, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Like rednecks, but fools don't know, bro.
Well, what comes out of you when you get cut, bro? And that's the answer.
There it is, guys. Hey, salute to Hawker Mustang, bro. He says LGBTQ to me with these modern rap facts, bro. It's modern. All these guys. Salute to Hawker Mustang. Salute to JJ, bro. Most Mexican girls I know don't like dark skinned motherfuckers, is what JJ saying, bro.
Shit, over here they love them, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's the stereotype.
Because they're tall, bro. Because they're tall.
Depends how tall the bitch is, though, right?
No, they're all midget Mexicans, bro.
Come on, bro. So you're telling me there's a 5 foot? These 5 foot bitches.
They're 5'2", bro. 4'11". They want a 6 foot. They want a 6 foot tall mayate with dreads, bro.
Crazy, bro. Hey, that dunks and shit, right?
Yeah, that dunks real hard, fool. That got like a 16-inch vertical.
Shit,
you know what I'm saying?
Crazy, bro. Crazy.
So, what was I saying, right? So this tomate fool, he was trying to stop this BD from killing his boy, and he says to him, bro, because this guy's right there, give him to me, get out the way, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Like he's going fucking crazy, bro, because he's bothered that this dude is bringing heat on our dorm and having the police come and bother us and interrupt, I guess, the peace, right? He's saying he's causing all this trouble, and I'm gonna fucking set him straight because I'm gonna fucking kill him. You know, that's what he's saying, bro. And the tomate, the leader of the tomate, is right there, like he's like, stop, man. He says this specifically. You're gonna start a gang war. And that fool says to him, I don't give a fuck. Give him to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fool's like going crazy, dude. And as that's happening, you know, me and the homie, you know, we kind of put our backs against the wall and we like get ready. Like, we're just kind of observing, like, you know, what's going to happen. We kind of go to our corner with the other paisas and we start like just seeing what's up, right? But we're just observing. And then, because like you were saying, when violence happens, violence begins violence, fool. It could become like a tornado, fool. You don't even got to be involved and you'll get involved, you know? So even though this was a whole pedo entre los morenos, fool, like we could still got involved somehow. So like all the paisas started holding up, like seeing, like just observing the situation, you know? And he's like hollering at him, give him to me. I want him. He's saying, I'm gonna eat him. I want to eat this nigga. That's what he's saying, bro. Specifically, I'm gonna eat him. And then the leader is like saying, chill, please chill, bro, please chill. And one of the other tomates, fool, that he tried to hide inside his room and they yanked the door open. He's looking around. He sees himself surrounded, and he goes, man, fuck it, it's whatever, right? Like he has like, I'm sure he has something on him, right? He reaches inside his pants. He goes, fuck it, it's whatever, right? So he's ready to die, and then he's ready. You know what I'm saying? He's ready to go, and then damn, bro, somehow he the leader of Tomates calms the BD down, bro, and he goes, it's not like that, bro. Just kick back. I'll talk to him. Just kick back, bro. And that dude, like he calms down and he goes, like, man, fuck this pussy ass nigga, bro. You know, blah blah blah. And he walks off. And everything chills. And then the Tomate who was hiding in his leader's room, you know, the other dude goes down. He goes downstairs and he goes into his room, I guess, to go chill out, to go smoke, to go drink, whatever he's going to go do, right? To go relax.
Yeah.
You know, the Tomate who was robbing people comes out of that guy's room and he goes running to his room, right? And he runs past me. You know what I'm saying? As he's going back to his room, bro, and I hear him say under his breath, "I'm gonna kill that nigga." But he was flexing because he was very scared of him. And then like after that happens, bro, like 30 minutes later, since they attacked this white boy and all that shit happened, the police, what they do is say for example, say I got stabbed like 6 times, right? The police come and get me, they take me to the clinic and I'm bleeding and I feel like I'm dying, I'm bleeding. And they say, hey man, who did it to you? And you're right there, and I'm bleeding. I say, man, I'm not a snitch. You know, I just got stabbed. I don't know who did it. And they go, hey, how about this? How about we're not gonna stitch you up until you tell us who did it? And we'll let you die right here. And you're bleeding and you're bleeding and you're bleeding and you're losing blood. You're like, all right. I think it was this dude and maybe this dude. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And they won't patch you up until you tell them what happened, type shit, you know? So 30 minutes after the guys have this interaction, after this little gang war almost popped off, then the police come to collect the guys who attacked the victims originally, right? The robbing, the Tomates that wanted to rob people. And they snatch, like, say there's like about 8 Tomates in there, right? They take about 6 of them out of there. And then one of the only Tomates that's left is one that hollered, "Fuck it, it's whatever." So now they left this fool alone in there, surrounded by enemies. You know what I'm saying? And they took all his allies out, bro. That started shit that he wasn't involved in. You know what I'm saying? And he felt threatened and he wanted to defend himself, and he said that shit. And they left him all alone in there, dude. It's like, it's so fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? They ended up, as long as I was there, they ended up not fucking with him, dude. But it's like, it's such a fucked up situation that what they put people in, you know? Because that fool ended up being alone in there over something that, you know, he didn't start. And the guys who should have been punished, they were taken out, you know?
Yeah, bro, shit's fucking wild, bro. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. No, so we're like, what would happen if you think some fools gave you like you said you look like a kid or shit, you know, when you went in, you think some fools are like kind of looked at you like almost like a victim, bro?
Not a victim. My roommate did, the one that I got into it with, bro. Yeah. He got the wrong idea about me, bro. He ended up thinking that he could steal from me, bro, and I wasn't gonna do nothing. For sure, way. But after that, you know what I'm saying? After that, fool, you know, that's the thing about it, fool. When you go to like, say you get banged up, say you're going to go down the road. That's what they call it over here. I don't know if they say that over there, but when you go to prison, they say, hey, you're going down the road. If you're going down the road, it might not be the first day, it might not be the last day, but for sure, bro, someone's gonna step on your toes and try you up, and you gotta be ready. You know what I'm saying? And it happened to me. And after that, it happened to me in a low security camp. And I reacted the way I reacted. I got sent to a high security camp. And in this high security camp, bro, where I saw dudes getting stabbed absolutely every day,
I
didn't get tried up again. It only happened to me really once, you know, where it can't really major. You know. So it's like it really depends, bro. You know, if you show, like if someone like say for instance, if someone takes a piece of so say someone you're sitting down at lunch, bro, and someone snatches your food.
Yeah.
How you react in that moment, bro, is important, bro. Because if you don't react, everyone's snatching your food. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta fight everybody instead of fighting that one dude who snatched your food that one time. Whether you win or lose or whatever.
Fucking it's a feeding fest, bro. It's gonna be a feeding fest on your ass, bro. You're
just that's what happens, bro.
Sucker, right?
So at that camp, bro, I didn't run into any more static in that situation. Even though, bro, I was on the precipice of something extremely violent happening at any moment, bro, because it happened bro, it would happen out of nowhere over absolutely anything, dude, on some stupid shit. Yeah. You know, like I was saying, like whenever they came to take pills, bro, most of these dudes are medicated, bro. So most of these dudes were half retarded, dog. So I'm like, fuck, these guys are like the most ignorant, the most violent dudes in the state, and they all brought them here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was wild. It was wild.
Break. How many Mexicans are over there now, bro? Like in Georgia? Because they're at this point they're all over the place. These motherfuckers are all over the place, right? We're all over the place at this point, bro.
So check it out. When my family first got here, fool, my family, from what I understood, my parents told me they wanted to get away from the gangs and shit like that, California, because my family, they migrated from California. They came from Mexico. We're in California for a couple years. Had like my parents had like
what
two.
Part, bro?
My brother.
What part?
I told you, like around Fresno, bro. Like you know, like around there.
No. From Mexico, bro. What part they come?
Oh,
I think.
I told you what, Michoacan, fool.
No, but that's the only. They're both from that area.
No. My mom's family's originally from Michoacan, but I think she told me she's from Veracruz.
Okay. And your dad's the same way.
I think my mom was born in Veracruz. My grandma is from Michoacan, and my dad's from Michoacan.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna hit you with one right now, bro. You know, a lot of motherfuckers are hitting the border right now, bro. A lot of motherfuckers are coming from over there, bro. Michoacan, bro. Yeah, a lot of them, bro. They're fucking coming like a motherfucker, dude. They're coming. Salute to Chitlin, bro. That's where we're all from. Most of us motherfuckers have our descendants from there, bro. Yeah. But they're coming like a motherfucker, bro. Like I don't know what the law is or whatever. What's that law, bro? The fucking these fools passed the law, bro. And you know how at first there was a wave of like fools from Guatemala, Haiti, and all this shit, bro. A lot of Mexicans are rolling in, bro. That's all I gotta say. A lot of fools starting to roll in now. They say fuck all this. I think it's about 80% Mexican now, bro. They're rushing the border, bro. Because they're getting that.
Mexicans.
No. At first it was like no percentage. It wasn't no Mexicans, but they heard what time it is, bro. And now they're all rushing the border, homie. So it's like probably like 80% Mexican are hitting the border now, bro. Because of the cartel wars, bro. That's what they're claiming asylum, bro. Salute to AJR. They're claiming asylum, bro. So they're all heading over here, bro.
Right.
A lot of these motherfuckers are heading over here, bro. This is what it is. But before like this recent like call or whatever or fools heading to the border, recently maybe 2 weeks ago, it wasn't like this, bro. It was a bunch of like fucking Haitians, fucking Guatemaltecos, all these fucking all these other motherfuckers, bro.
Isn't that what's happening right now?
No, right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Right now, upwards of 2 weeks ago. Upwards of 2 weeks ago, a bunch of motherfuckers from Michoacan started rushing the border, bro. That's all I gotta say. A lot of them, bro.
They're running away from the violence, bro.
No, it's like, dog, like up into like the whole point is this, bro. They had been flooding. What's crazy? They had been flooding all these other fools through, bro. Like fucking fools from Guatemala, fools from Haiti, fools from all these other places. They were obviously the Ukraine, but now a lot of fucking like I'm saying, a lot of paisanos, they fucking know what time it is, and they're rushing the border now, bro.
Hey, fool. Knockout Net said, he said, "Ass never sober if his sister if my sister-in-law is with a tall guy. My sister is with a paisa fool. So, nah, she don't. I won't say she's racist, but she's picky, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think he was trying to joke. I think nah, bro. These fools know These fools remember
No, I'm
everything.
just
I think
letting him
he's
know. I'm
trying
just
to.
letting him know. I'm just letting him know, bro. I'm just letting him know. You know what I'm saying?
No. But he was trying. Salute to Punch, bro. He was trying to. I think he was trying to get you on that whole. Remember when you said that story about that short black fool?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you liked
Yeah,
black dudes because they're tall.
Yeah, that shit, bro. That's what I think he was trying to talk about, bro.
What are you gonna say, bro?
No, I was saying it's about damn time these fools start rushing the border because everybody else been rushing the border, bro. So
Yeah,
for a while,
I mean, yeah, bro.
salute to Pink
More
Panther,
Mexicans
bro.
the better, bro. Can't be mad about that.
Depends. I don't know what to say, Pink Panther. I don't know what to say. Like in regards to do Mexicans consider migrants traitors, bro? Like which ones, bro? Which ones, bro?
I will say this, fool. I will say this, bro. If you feel if your family's like, okay, say for example, my family is, I'm a first generation Chicano, right? So my parents came straight from Mexico. My parents are immigrants. They have papers now because they've been here so long. They've been naturalized, right? But for a long time they weren't. So it's like I grew up, my family coming straight from Mexico, dude. So if I were to turn around and hate on some other paisas trying to come over here, bro, and try to look like I'm something different because I happen to be American, because my parents happened to make that trip before I did to get me here, that sacrifice, like it's fucking lame, bro. Like I don't like that's how I feel, bro. Like because you know your Mexican way, at the stroke of luck, fool, some of your people came over here so you could be born here. At the stroke of luck the other way, you could have been born in Mexico. You could have been born in Michoacan, fool, and you could have had no papers, bro. And you had to be the one to make that trek for that sacrifice for your family, possibly dying way. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't hate on other paisas, dude. It's just not easy, fool. It's just not easy, bro, to try to give your family a better chance. So it's like you can't complain about it's too much, because some of your people at one point made that fucking dangerous trip. You know, it's like hypocritical in a way. It's like it's called pulling the ladder up. It's like once you climb the ladder, you want to remove the ladder so other people can't take it behind you. It's hypocritical way. That's how I feel.
Yo, I'll say this, bro. So it's like I think Pink Panther's trying to say the ones that leave Mexico. At this point, I don't really care. I'm like, fuck it, everybody come over here. Fuck over here, to be honest, because these motherfuckers are already like
more Mexicans are better for me.
Yeah, now, bro, because it's like fuck, like what's it called? When you see what's happening politically, bro, when they're trying to bring in these other people, man, so go fuck yourselves, bro. Like seriously, like everybody else can go fuck themselves. Let everybody rush the border. Fuck everybody. To be honest, man.
I mean, everybody let the Mexicans fucking get there first, bro. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm fuck everybody. Motherfuckers are like leaving, bringing all these fools on an airplane. Like, what's going on here, bro? They're bringing fools like by the hundreds of thousands on airplanes, bro. And they won't like legalize some of these motherfuckers who don't have papers here, bro, who have been working for 10 years or some shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why I'm like, man, fuck these guys. Just come through. Fuck it. You know? Why not? Who gives a fuck? You can always jump back, bro. At this point, let's keep it real. America, they would love the values that motherfucking Mexicans bring anyway, bro. Like, we're actually the last... Mexicans are the last fucking... What's that shit called? Peoples with any moral value, bro. That are like, they're not... That fruity shit still... you get my point, bro. Like, traditionalists, like, America's fucked, bro. Just a bunch of fruity
American values are getting destroyed, yeah.
Yeah, they're dumb, bro. Like, like shit's not accepted is still in certain Mexican communities, in certain parts of the Mexican community, bro. I can't speak for everything, right?
The way people look at immigration way is like, okay, and this is a valid point. So say when you got these paisas, you got people coming in, like not even just paisas way, anybody coming from the south of the border, because it's not just paisas no more, fool. It's Haitians, it's Asians, it's all kinds of immigrants, fool. So these people don't have papers and they're willing to work for half of what you can do, right? They're willing to do what you do for half of it, right? For like a lot of regular dudes, a lot of regular jobs, right? So it's like these people you feel like you're being undercut by possibly your own people. You know what I'm saying? On some like let me work, like on some making money shit, right? So I see how people could be like against the idea of all these immigrants coming over, bro. But I just find for me personally, bro, I just find it really hard to I get that, I get it, bro, I get it. But for me, I feel like you can bring these paisas over and they can accept that, bro. But I'm gonna tell you what about me. I'm gonna work just as hard as them, but I can speak English fluently, and I could speak Spanish fluently. So you can put me above them, nigga, and I'll tell them what to do.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Yeah, don't get it twisted, bro. Like, don't get it twisted, everybody. There is motherfuckers like. There's some grimy motherfucking wetbacks out here, bro, or some grimy like Central Americans that you really gotta kick them in the face and break their teeth and shit like that, right? Or like put them in place.
Yeah, bro.
Like that happens, bro. You know what I mean? That happens. I grew up crossing some of these motherfuckers, bro. I'm serious. I grew up crossing some of these central, these fucking Guatemalan pieces of shit. I grew up doing it, bro. I think pieces of shit because some of the ones I ran in were pieces of shit, bro. I'm keeping it real. So you gotta kick them. You have to put them in the fucking back of the truck, lock that bitch up, and tell them where's my fucking money. That type of shit. So you're pieces of shit, bro. I'm just keeping it real, homie. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Some of these motherfuckers are pieces of shit, bro. Seriously,
I would say, yeah, wait. But I'm saying, but like, I just find it hard to be against these people that, bro, with a couple years off, with one decision that someone in my family made, it could have been me having, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's too close to what I could be. You know what I'm saying? To really hate on these folks, to try to make a decision better for their families. But not all of them come over with the mentality to be right. So a lot of these fools, some drug dealers, they come over here trying to fucking, just fuck around, dude. And I don't. People have freedom to do what they want, right? So I don't want to judge on that, bro. Yeah, I won't even want to try to judge on that. People do whatever the fuck they want with their fucking money, bro. But it's like shit, dude. I don't know, bro. I just can't. I just find it hard to hate on some paisas, bro, that I know my family were those same paisas at one point that other people were hating on. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that, bro, and I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. Most Mexican are great. Most Mexican fools, but some of them are out here on wilding, and especially like I said, I some of these fools from Central America, bro. Especially the Guatemalan Americans, bro. Yeah, like some of these motherfuckers.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something about Guatemalans, bro. Look, bro, Guatemalans, out of all the other paisas,
they lie. Wait, never sober. They lie, bro. Some of them claim to be Mexican, bro. Some of them claim to be Mexican, bro.
Listen, wait. Look, I'm gonna tell you this, fool. I don't want to reveal too much about my personal life, but I had a lot of interactions with pollos de Guatemala, passing through, right?
Yeah.
These aren't all bad people, wait. They're like Mexicans, fool. They're like, out of all the other Central Americans, out of all the other South Americans, fool, the Guatemalas, way, they're the closest to Mexicans out of all of them, fool. They're about the same, dog. They're on the same fucking peninsula, fool. So don't, shit on them too hard, bro. The Venezuelans, way, the other ones, fool, the Central Americans, fool, they fucking hate Mexicans, dog. Like Salvadorians and shit, they don't like Mexicans, fool. Those shit talkers, dog. The ones traveling, you remember that caravan coming through when Trump was president, and it was coming from Honduras, and it was coming from El Salvador, bro, and Mexicans were trying to help these motherfuckers, dog, on their little fucking train on their way to the United States, and these people, they were getting interviewed, dog, and these people were saying, these fucking Mexicans are giving me beans and rice. I don't fucking give beans to my dog. I don't fucking eat beans, bro.
Oh, look at. I'll say something, bro. I talked about that, but this is the thing, bro. They perpetrate, though, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm just keeping it 100% real. I cross some of these motherfuckers, and they do perpetrate. What I mean by perpetrate, at least the dude from like El Salvador or Honduras, wait, let me go, bro, will say like, yo, I'm from here and fuck you, right? It's whatever. At least you tell me you're from there and fuck you, right? It's like whatever, right? But some of these other motherfuckers perpetrate, bro. They won't even claim they're from Guatemala, bro. They're really perpetrating. They're Mexican, doing all the weird. I'm just being serious, bro. I'm being serious, bro. Like, I've seen that happen before, bro. They perpetrate, bro.
Bro, they don't eat beans. They don't eat beans, way. They don't eat beans, fool. And the Guatemalans eat beans. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, all these guys eat beans, bro. You know what I mean? They all eat beans, bro. Let's keep it real.
Hondureños way, Salvadoreños way, they don't like it. It was an insult way. I'll put the video link on the Discord, fool, where they're talking shit about Mexicans, fool. for attempting
I
to
seen,
feed them beans.
bro. I seen those, bro. I seen those fools, bro. I seen those fools. I know what you mean, bro. I'm not saying they're angels. I'm not saying they're angels. But what I'm saying is, I'm telling you, some of these Guatemalans are perpetrators, bro. I'm just keeping it real, bro. I never had beef with the. You know what I mean? I never had beef with some of these other motherfuckers, bro. Like,
my experience with the Guatemalans way, they're about Mexican as Mexican get if you're not Mexican, bro. They're the closest to it, bro.
That's the lie. That's the point I don't like Never Sober, because they start lying, bro. They start lying. They're not. They make
badass. Look, bro. I'll say this: my homeboy is from Guatemala. He brought me some tamales today, bro. And they don't make tamales like Mexicans do, because Mexicans make them out of corn, right? Out of the corn stalk.
Yeah, they make them with the fucking with the
banana shit, and they're fat as fuck.
Banana leaf, bro.
Good as hell, dude. It's just still good as hell, bro.
I never had them, bro.
It's good as fuck, dude.
No, you just gotta say who you are. Is my point, bro. You can't be perpetrating out here, bro. You can't be saying.
You think they be perpetrating like they're Mexican, fool?
That's the point I'm trying to tell you, bro. Fools perpetrating like they're Mexican, bro. That's the whole point. Like, you get my point. Like, that's why I said these other fools be like, "Yo, I'm fucking from out south. I'm from fucking Honduras." Like, whatever, bro. Salute. You know.
But they be like, "How dare?" Because you know why though? Okay, I'll say this from over here, boy. Look, you know.
Like, let me wait. I never sober. So they'll be like, they go rape a bitch and they say, "I'm Mexican," but they're Guatemalan. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. No, I'm just from personal experience. That's why I brought up that everybody knows what time it is on what I'm saying. But I have like crossed a couple of these Guatemalans, bro, and they're sick of me, bro. Some of them are sick of me, bro. Like, you know, they're pieces of shits, man. You know what I mean?
None of my experience, but I get what you're saying about some parts of school. Look. Like I was saying, bro. Look, let me tell you something, dude. Like, in my, like I said, having conversation with some of these pollos, you know, just passing through. Some of them have told me on the frontera, fool, that they seen people fucking die from the heat trying to cross a border, bro, and they'll see someone like fucking a dead body of a woman, bro. Because
there it is, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And it'll be, you don't know. I don't say. I'm not gonna put any ethnicity on them, but it's fucking some dudes, dude, that are trying to come through way. That's the type of shit they're on for. Like, they'll fuck a dead bitch, you know, because it's some warm pussy still on the way up here, way, you know. So it's like some of these fools are real fucking twisted.
Of course, bro.
So I get what you're trying to say, way. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, bro.
But I'm not gonna put ethnicity on them. You know what I mean? Because it could have been a Mexican.
Bro, they're out there. Like, I get you. You get my point. You get my point, bro. We get salute to Hawker, salute to VA, salute to AJR, and everybody in the chat, bro. But it's like whole point. The only reason we got into this because we talk about the immigration, bro. Iceman, salute times a billion. We're talking about immigration, bro, and I was just bringing up the fact that now, bro, there's more. Like in the recent weeks, there's more Mexicans rushing the border, bro. Because I think the percentage had been like, out of all the fools rushing the border recently, how much percent you think were Mexican, bro? Up until a couple weeks ago.
You told me like most of them, right? It stopped being Mexicans for a minute.
Nah, bro.
Right? For like a year or two,
it hadn't been Mexicans for like Mexicans had. Oh, it'd been like 1%, bro. 1%, bro. And they were letting everybody and their mama in through everywhere else, bro.
Yeah,
everybody was coming in from all around the world, all this other shit.
And the horses, and they're like, back the fuck up.
Yeah, when they whipped the Haitian fools, when they whipped the Haitian fools, right? They were letting those fools in by the fuck up. Yeah. Well, we need to bring in some of these Venezuelan women, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Why?
They're fucking hot, bro. You never seen a Venezuelan woman?
Fucking communists, aren't they?
I don't know, but they're hot as hell, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like some of them are hot as hell, bro.
Venezuela's like in turmoil right now, isn't it?
Yeah, their fools are leaving, bro. That's the whole point. But they're hot, bro. Like, that's the whole. I'm just saying the females are hot as hell, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, would you rather have a fucking Guatemalan bitch or a Venezuelan chick?
It's stupid, bro. I say the Guatemalan.
I'm serious, bro.
I'd say the Guatemalan probably stay at the house. Check it out. I bet the Guatemalan probably stay at the house, cook and clean, and be good. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about this chick fucking going behind your back doing some wild shit. And Venezuelan probably trying to go get someone to buy her a new booty and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, who knows? Who knows how they are, bro? They probably be
They're
happy
more
with the
country
little
way.
things
The
in life
Guatemalans
now,
are more
bro.
country.
Yeah.
Fool. They're more traditional way. It's like this. The Guatemalan be like, let's go to church, babe. Please, come on. I want to get closer to God.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean? And the Venezuelan will be like, I'm an American now. Respect me.
Yo, JJ, I hope that's not true, bro. He's saying mostly the Crip Venezuelans. But you know what, bro? I don't know, bro. Like, I've never ran into a Spanish. I'm just gonna keep it 100, bro. I've never ran into like someone who speaks Spanish and is like a fucking, black. I mean, not depending how dark black or whatever. That's a piece of shit, bro. I'm being serious. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Huh?
What are you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about I've never ran into a Latin Spanish person who's black, and they're a piece of shit, bro. The few that I've ran through, bro.
Bro, okay, I'll tell you from my experience, way, because like around here, like I said, it's a melting pot. You know, the further out into the country you get, it's more just weddle and just negro country as fuck, dude. You know, just straight redneck. Even the black dudes are redneck and racist, you know, against anybody who's not white. It gets like that, you know. But around the city and like, like the surrounding area, it's around the capital, Atlanta, and the surrounding area, it's a melting pot, bro. There's all kinds of people, bro. I mean, all kinds of people from Asians, Egyptians, Arabs, every kind of paisa we can meet, right? And there's hella Dominicans down here, right? They run all the barbershops, fool. So and they cut hair better than anybody else, fool. They can fade up the moyos and the paisas. They'll give you a real good haircut, right? They're all right, fool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're not out here. The one I ran into, I'm gonna keep it real, is a fucking Honduran bitch that was like that had like the bitch was built like a motherfucker, right?
Hey,
like
fool,
big ass.
Hold on, wait. Let me tell you something funny. Wait. I'm sorry.
Bro.
I fucking it slipped my mind, dude. Okay, so before where I'm working at right now, I was doing construction with my brother, right? And we were working in Atlanta. We worked in the city, fool, and fuck, it was dangerous, dog. I wouldn't want to do that shit no more, fool. And some dude that worked with us was a Dominican dude, but the way, and he was like you said, like black Dominican, like he was like moreno, fool, like he was dark skinned and shit. He had like curly, he had like the kinky hair and shit. And but bro, the way he would consider himself, bro, he would not consider himself the same way as like a black American. Like
of course, he don't want to be considered that way.
And
bro.
I'm saying he would make comments often where like it make me like raise my eyebrow towards him, like, what? You remember what I'm talking about Jose Luis? Jose Luis, way that paisa fool, you know what I'm talking about? The Dominican dude? We'd be in Atlanta, fool, and say we're trying to cross the street or whatever, and some black dude is right there, and they let us go. Like, they give us a right of way, you know, and they go, hey, they make eye contact with my brother who's driving. They make eye contact, and the guy goes, hey, you go ahead, go first, and then turn, or something small like that, something stupid, something with small manners, like some manners, And my brother, oh thanks, and he'd drive, and the Dominican dude would turn around and he'd be like, see, no todos son morenos son malos. Like bro, he would make it a point to differentiate himself from them, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would talk shit like, man, these morenos, güey, se gustan a robar y cagar el palo, blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would, like, talk in a way that, like, he had absolutely nothing to do with them. And it would make me raise my eyebrow, like, bro, you're pretty fucking dark-skinned, dude, to be saying that shit. Like, these people are somehow related to you. Like, you know what I mean? They don't like to be considered as the same thing as them,
Well, I'll say this, they're different in a sense, bro. You know why they're different?
They are different. Okay, they are different way because he's a paisa way. He's a paisa fool. Yeah. They are different way. They are different.
But let me tell you another reason why they're different. Right? And anybody could jump on the panel and tell me if I'm saying some shit that's not factual here, bro. But they're different because they never picked cotton, bro. They never took the knee, bro. I'm being serious, bro.
They cut that sugar cane.
But they never submitted, bro. That's the point I'm trying to say. That's why they don't have that whole thing over there, like in Latin America. They're not like on some like, oh, soy negro, son racista. None of that shit, bro. It doesn't exist, bro.
You're white way because they fought for their freedom.
Yeah, they fought, bro. These other motherfuckers got whipped on the back. Oh, boss! You know what I mean? Oh, boss! They got whipped and they pick cotton, bro. Seriously, bro. They never. That's what.
No, because I'll say this way: in the United States, it's like one of the only spots where like the white people fought for their freedom type shit. the white people fought for freedom for like slavery. They fought to stop it. It wasn't so much like we want our independence from you. Like in Mexico, there was slavery in Mexico. They enslaved the Mexicans. They enslaved the natives, and and they mixed with the natives until to a certain point where the Mexicans said, you know what, we don't want to be under the rule of Spain anymore. We're gonna fight you to get you the fuck out of here. And they fought and they won, and they gained their country. The same thing in the Caribbeans, bro. Like they ended up fighting for their independence, bro, to get them out of there. The United States is like one of the only spots where the people who conquered the oppressed fought to free the oppressed. And it's like they didn't really get their freedom by their own hand. It was kind of given to them, and it's like that's why it's like they're still like I don't know, still trying to fight for it in a way. It's different ways, like in the rest of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like in Mexico, bro, Mexicans are independent because Mexico's fought for independence. Here, Morenos are they're free because they sat down in the circle and they sung Kumbaya while they were getting hosed down.
Yeah, it was peace. It was peace, bro. It was like
until they got tired of beating their asses. It's like, all right, man, just bro.
And the difference is, there's another difference. They didn't, like over there in Latin America, they're not saying, hey, I want to go to the white school. Force me into the white school. They didn't give a shit. They said we do whatever we want, right? Over here, fools just were on some weird shit, bro. Like if you don't want me at the water fountain, I'm not gonna go to the water fountain, dude. I'm gonna go do my own water fountain.
Fuck your water fountain, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I got me a nice black one, I'll put some rims on it, bro. You know what I mean? Put some rims on that shit, right?
I'll put some rims on it. Hey, check it out. Wait, I'll tell you this, fool. I'll say this to keep it real too, fool. They did a lot of shit to really like cripple the black community, dog. Like, so it's like any kind of Moreno fool that they try to get money, and they try to do the right thing, and they try to like succeed, like Black Wall Street fool. They burned them down and they killed them, and then what they did after that, they raised the ones that weren't shit, right? Like the rappers, and like what they're doing right now. They make the ones that aren't shit, fool, and they raise them up, and they make them influence the other ones.
That's their community, bro. That's who they glamorize, bro. That's what they.
Hey, wait. It touches our people. It touches our people too, fool. It touches our people too, way, because our people.
I hope it doesn't.
On that shit too.
I hope it doesn't, bro. I hope we get out of that whole fucking fucked up world. Like that's the whole thing. We gotta keep it the family structure out here, bro. Because or else it's like.
And bro, they attack it. They actively attack it with Morenos, fool, and they also retroactively attack it with Paisas. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like we're the number one target, but probably the number two target from the powers that be type shit. You know what I mean?
I think we're number one in regards to the target because I think they know analytics, bro. They know what's coming, bro. They know they know what time it is, bro. The rest of what they call quote unquote minorities are already cucked, bro. You know what I mean? They're already cucked and they're already out there in dresses and shit, bro. You know what I mean? It's wild, bro.
You're right. You're making good points. I feel like this way. I feel like this one. I don't want this to sound like racist because I'm not trying to be racist, but I'm just trying to be very observant. I feel like what they did to Moyos, fool, in this country, they stripped them of their culture, they stripped them of their history, right? When they brought them over here. So it's like they don't know if they're from Zimbabwe, they don't know if they're from the Congo, they don't know if they're from South Africa, they don't know if they're from Morocco. They just know that they brought them here, type shit, And now all they know is what city they're from. So it's like they had to invent like a new culture, a new history, and the basis of their history is slavery. So it's like that's why they harp on it so hard, fool, because they can't reach back any further than that, And so it's like it's kind of fucked up, dude. How they destroyed it.
I got a theory here, bro. You can tell me if I'm tripping sober. Obviously, we got VA on the panel. I think the problem with Black Americans, they were already accepted, bro. That's the whole point. Like literally, these white dudes, these cucks, were doing everything to give them everything in their life, bro. They said, all right, you don't want your own black fountain, you could come to our fucking white schools and all this shit, right? And they're like, yeah, I'll go to the white school on this shit. Like it's like, yeah, take me to the white school. Like literally, who's a weird dude? There's only like 2 black dudes, and you want to go to a white school. Just go to your school. Fuck them, right? Any case, the whole point is like they've been given everything in life, bro. Literally, they have posters like these. White America has posters like especially the hardcore cucks out there. They have posters of all black people. You know what I mean? It's like they worship black people. They're bending the knee, all this other shit. Literally, they have them as Americans, bro. They consider them American, bro. But that, you know what? Black America never accepted being American. That's
more
that's what
recent.
happened
That's
to them.
more recent. That's like more in the last I
Yeah.
feel like in the last 7 years,
Yo,
10 years.
let me drop a little facts for you. Right,
Tell us,
there was
bro, tell
this
us.
book. There was this book written by, I think his name was Patrick Manning or something Manning. Right, it's a black dude that joined the Communist Party in like the late 30s and early 40s, and he wrote this book called Color, Communism, and Common Sense. And a lot of the stuff that you guys are talking about, he wrote about. This guy wrote the book in like 1958, and he died of suspicious causes in 1959. Basically what happened was all that stuff you're talking about, like the civil rights movement. It was I said this on this platform before. It was being pushed by the Communist Party. It was getting supported by like communists in Russia. There was actually certain small parts of the movement was actually helped by like Japanese. You know what I mean? Like it is way like it's weird. It's super weird. But the point behind it was to push like communist policies, and was to sow division between races, and also to make blacks like you know, like you said, we always talk about slavery and stuff. That was one of their tricks. Like even now, like I told you, we'll have like these debates like on YouTube where like, you know, black conservatives will debate like the Democrats and the liberals and stuff. The liberals and Democrats always talk about slavery because it gets an emotional response. It's almost like talking to a Jew about Holocaust, right?
Yeah.
Where I don't even believe that.
They control you emotionally with that. And
yeah, it's like an emotional trigger. It's like a trigger. So after, exactly. It trumps logic. So after they drop that slavery bomb, which gets like a irrational type of emotional reaction from us, then they could just push whatever. Like it doesn't even matter. Like I told you, I was talking to my barber, and we spoke for 20 minutes about some like weirdo stuff where he was scared of his son getting Valentine's Day cards from other little boys, whatever like that. And then I asked him about who is he going to vote for. I told him I was going to vote for Trump. He went off on me. He was like, he hoped Trump die in his sleep.
You a sucker.
yeah. And I was like, yo, how you? In my mind, I'm thinking like, how you gonna say something like that? We just talked for like 20 minutes about like childhood sex changes and stuff like that that's being pushed right now. But you're against that, but you're against Trump. Like, so it makes no sense. It's like a fractured mind that like it's contradictory in nature. You know what I mean? And if you like 15 years ago, black people were probably one of the most conservative groups in this whole country, and now look at us. You know what I'm saying? So this is all stuff like we're being controlled right now. Like our minds, we're being manipulated and controlled.
Yeah.
And the young people are being fooled to believe stuff that isn't true. You know what I'm saying?
Look, bro. This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say, bro. And I don't want to be offensive. When I say this, dog, I will always say this. Look, the way they broke down and stripped black folks of their history and the culture, dude, and they had to build a new one. They did it in a way where they like wrote books on how to break people, dude. They wrote books on how to fucking control people's minds and traumatize them, right? I feel like they traumatized black folks, dude, to being like easily susceptible to propaganda in a way, and that's why I feel like they're wielded in America emotionally, you know, like where they get them that wild, dude. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, bro. Like, check it out. Wait. Like with the BLM riots, fool. Those weren't really reasonable and logical, bro. But they were wielded in a way emotionally that they fucking acted out and destroyed a lot of shit to prove a point that, like, you know, like what was really the point? I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk too much shit, bro. Like, I understand completely, but I feel like that's what they do. Like, you know, that's what's like, you know. I feel like they set them out to do violence, fool. And violence can't be controlled once it's unleashed, and that's what they wanted. You know, so that's why I feel like that's what some people wanted. You know what I'm saying? I feel like some people are being used and they don't really realize the way they're being manipulated and fucking up. You know?
Yeah. it also demonstrates that the shadowy communist party that pretty much controls the political system in this country. It shows that if they really wanted to, they can encourage people to start a revolution. Now you have a lot of white people that they're getting ready for
a race war. Well, not a revolution, like a race war.
Yeah, they're getting ready for it, but it's like white people aren't together enough to beat any kind of like funded and led type of group. You know what I mean? Like white people are all fractured. They're strong people. They're sturdy. They're all like fractured, held up in the mountains, held up in the country. And it's like it's gonna be bloody, but they're not gonna win. And
this is what I think, bro. That I feel like black folks get mixed up, bro. They see color only, and they think white is the only thing that they see white, and they see like that's their real enemy, and it's not necessarily that, bro. They got to differentiate between whites. You know what I'm saying? Because there is a difference. There's a difference with black folks. Like there's a difference with a Jamaican and someone from fucking Morocco. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference. They're not the same. And I feel like a lot of Americans they don't see that. They only see that white. They see evil, bro. And that's not necessarily how it is for them. You know?
It also has to do with like a personal strength, right? So if you're a weak person, then you're going to rely mostly on stereotypes and stuff like that. You're not going to be allow somebody to represent themselves and then judge them based off of the character that they just represented or whatever like that. You know what I mean? Like I was telling Rapid the other day, like I don't have a fear of white people. So it's like rare that I meet a white person and I say, oh, I hate this white person, because I don't have a fear of them. So I allow them to come around and pretty much show who they are.
You don't feel threatened. You don't feel threatened.
Yeah, I don't feel threatened, but there's a lot of black people who do. Like when I say a lot, I'm talking about. I'm willing to say the majority.
Look, I got a question though. Wait, I got a question, bro. So you're saying that literally, because I've always thought this is weird. This is acting and shit, right? Not you. I'm talking about like other black guys. They'd be like, I'm scared the KKK's coming to my house. Oh, my son, he's gonna get beat up by the cops. I'm like, come on, get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm like, come on, bro. You claim you're a gangster and you're scared of a cop. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, you shouldn't be scared, and you shouldn't be like telling a kid when they're 2 years old. You shouldn't be telling a kid, especially a black kid. I'm just saying this because this is what I constantly see. Maybe I don't know, but they're always saying like, hey, son, I'm sitting you down to tell you something. What do they say? Watch out, the cops are gonna kill you because you're black. On some shit like this. On some like, they want to see when they're gonna assassinate you. And they just the kid's like petrified. He's like 2 years old, and the first thing he's learning is like, watch out, the white cop is gonna kill you. On some like, and it's like they were all like on some like, wow, scared like lambs, bro. You know what I mean? It's just like that's the whole point. I'm like, is that really? Are they really scared of cops and scared of white people? Like, it's like, dude, you're walking around scared of everybody. Then I guess
I ain't gonna say I've been scared of cops. I think, like I said, it's a lot of
white
people
cops. Like that George Floyd shit, right?
It's a lot of blacks that are scared of whites in general. You know what I mean? Like to the point where you'll have guys shooting it out in the neighborhood, and like guys are getting shot, guys are getting killed, every month and stuff like that. The police pull up, and they pull up with 9 mils government issue, and guys are running with their assault rifles and throwing them in the bush and taking off. And it's like, listen, you guys are playing the game of death, but somehow the white skin, like it trumps even that. You get what I'm saying? And as far as like the guys sitting their sons down and telling them like, oh, police are gonna kill you. No, that's realistic, man. Like before YouTube, like you probably seen on YouTube police shooting blacks or whatever like that. Before YouTube, dog, it used to be before like body cams and stuff. Man, you pull a hairbrush out in front of the wrong police, your life is gonna get taken, bro. I've been threatened. I've had my life threatened by police officers multiple times. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember one time, I'm in the kitchen, right. I'm staying in this, my dad's duplex apartment. And like I had kicked open the back door one day because he didn't open it up fast enough. So I just kicked it open and walked in. So we didn't have a lock on our back door. So one day the police came looking for me, and they just walked right in the back door. and asked me, you know, what's your name? And I told him my name, and then the one police officer grabbed me by my neck, and it's like, where's the knife? And he starts questioning me. Listen, at this point in time, I'm like 16 years old, right? And I've been lifting a bunch of weights because I played football or whatever. I'm about to fight. I'm about to defend myself against 2 police officers. And if I would have done that, I would have lost my life because they're looking for.
That's what you're not supposed to do, bro.
Huh?
That's what you're not supposed to do, bro.
Nah, listen. Listen. Have you ever had a man wrap his hands around your neck?
Yeah, bro. I will tell you, like you're saying, like you've had them fuck with you. I've had police fuck with me too, bro. Just because of who I am. I've had them talk to me a certain way. I had them come at me sideways. I'd have them try to yoke me up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like
what I'm saying is at 16,
they're trying to get you to jump, bro. They're trying to get a reaction out of you. They're looking for an excuse to fucking hurt you, dog.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like if my brother didn't walk in at that specific time, you wouldn't be hearing me, dog. I'd have been tattoo on my brother or the airbrush T-shirt, man. You know what I mean? So it's definitely facts that they look for a reason to catch a body so they can brag about it.
That's what they want, bro. That's what they want, bro. Because they don't get in trouble. They get a pat on the back.
At all.
No, but
now that you have the body cams.
But what, V Money? But what happened to all this tough guy and shit? That's the whole point I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna snitch like on a cop if he's doing that. All right. I'll be all right. I see you. All right. I know what time it is next time.
Yeah.
I'm
listen.
You know that. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm not gonna be like on some. Hey, my son. You know, hey, guy. That's the whole thing. This is what astonished me, bro. This is what and this is what people don't realize of the whole hypnosis, bro. It's funny to me, right? Like
it's full of fun.
It's a hypnosis, homie, because think about this, right? So they got this whole picture, bro, of this one cop with his knee on George Floyd's neck, bro. And he got some submitted, and the dude just right there crying and shit. And then you got people going like, "Oh my God, he's beating her." I'm like, well, where's all this gangsterism? Why are you scared? Like, what's all this? What's the whole point? So there's one cop, which is like just putting his knee on you, obviously.
Three of them.
Is the master of all bad guys? You know, but I'm just saying, no, the optics, the optics of that, just that picture, right, is the master of all. And black people are just out here saying we need to stop. The only way to stop it is not by just the next time let me get you. It's like we need to overcome this, and we're running scared. All I saw is propaganda. They're like, I'm scared, my son's gonna get killed. I'm like, dude, that's snitching. First of all, you're snitching. You should just go out and just do something to these motherfuckers instead of snitching. Ain't that the macho thing to do?
That happened a long way. That happened a lot. Fool, cops are getting fucking assassinated after that shit. Fool, in the last couple of years, a lot of people lost respect for the police, bro, and they've been like really attacking them.
What I'm trying to say, bro, I know, but that's all. Like that's all fine and Houston. But that's all. No, wait, that's all fine and dandy. No, it's all fine and dandy. But it's obviously has an effect. That's the only community that's on something like, yo, son, I'm gonna sit you down right now. You know, like when you're 2 years old. I'm gonna sit you down. Hey, guess what, son? If you see a white cop, what you scared because he's gonna. You know what I mean? Like, just like, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, I'm not gonna sit my son. I got jumped by the border patrol, but I'm not gonna sit him down. Son, if you see the border patrol, just remember these motherfuckers are gonna jump you. No, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not even bringing it up. I'm just saying, hey, get it back, bro. Get him back, bro. You know, get him back. Like on some like, hey. Get them back, right? I'm not gonna have you on some weird psychological fear to be scared. Where they're basically making it. It's hilarious to me, bro. They're making themselves like not the victim, but basically like almost on some like passive shit, almost on some like stop whipping me type of shit, dude.
No, this like, how I see it. What the problem is, how I see it, most of the time is, bro, when the police start grabbing these fools and they start telling them, hey, put your hands behind your back. Or whatever, if these dudes know they're doing something wrong, and I don't know what it is, bro, they think they can like buck their way out of it, bro. They think they can talk their way out of it. They think they can struggle their way out of it. And it's like, bro, sometimes when you're caught, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you just gotta like put your hand. You gotta take on.
You gotta live to fight another day, and if the guy's treating you nice shit, bro, because just keep them in mind. Keep them in mind. Keep the scumbag in mind, bro.
You try to run away, bro. They'll shoot you in the back. You know what I'm saying? They'll do that. They do that. So it's like. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta, you know you fucking up. You know they caught you, bro. Like, you gotta take it on the chin, bro. That's how I see it, bro. Because if you don't, bro, it just gets worse. It just gets worse, bro. You're not gonna win. You can't beat them, fool. It's like they got all the legal.
And here's another one. Here's another one. Right. So first off, then they go like, well, we need more people representing us in the community, meaning more cops. But then they say that any cop that is a black cop is an Uncle Tom.
No,
black
cops are the worst, bro. Black
there
cops
it is, bro. That's my point. But then how could? No, I'm not saying they aren't. But what I'm saying is like, so people want it both ways, right? They're like, we need more black representation in the police force to help us or whatever the fuck, right? And then you're exactly what you're saying. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's not my point, but you get my point. That's what it is. That's what they're saying. So you got on one hand saying put more black cops because if there's black cops, they're not gonna beat me or whatever. And then on the other hand, they're saying, hey, they're the worst, and you're a scumbag. You're a white boy or whatever, right? Which they're not, bro. Like, come on, bro. If you're a black cop, you're a black cop. Bro. But you know what I mean? You get my point. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Hey, but you guys dropped some inaccurate points earlier. You said you're talking about the Dominicans and like what, like how they feel like look at themselves different than blacks or whatever because they fought for their freedom. The Dominicans.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say because they fought for their freedom, bro. I just say they just look at themselves different.
Rapid said that.
They feel they consider themselves Latino more or something.
Yeah, okay, that might be true. I don't know, but Rapid said they fought for their freedom. Listen,
I said they never took a. Yeah, the Haitians did too, right? But that's a different story.
No. So the Haitians. They
don't have this whole thing where they could look to a white guy and said that guy made me pick cotton. You know what I mean? That type of shit.
No. So they basically. No, so you're wrong. So that's exactly what happened on that island. That's what slavery is. So the Haitians fought for their freedom and won, and then they went to the Dominican Republic and then beat those guys and kicked them off the island too. So that's why, in general, Dominicans are, for the most part, darker than Puerto Ricans, is because the Europeans weren't allowed just to stay there and then replicate. So they kicked off. There was a thing where if like you were too white looking, you had to go. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of those guys went to Cuba and like Puerto Rico and stuff like that. So that's how the Dominicans got their freedom. They got their freedom because of the Haitians, not because they rose up and fought. Because there was none of that. You know what I mean? So
I'm not gonna lie, man. That sounds like you're saying like all of a sudden it's like we need a hero, and then all of a sudden we need a hero, and then they'll have like fucking Superman fucking outfits. And we're saving your Dominican asses. I don't think that happened, bro. It sounds like on some fucking.
Listen. All you have to do is look at Haiti now, and look at how the world treats Haiti. Right? They fought for their freedom. They won their freedom, and then the world put all the sanctions on them. They weren't allowed to make money like that. These are some of the strongest people in the world, but also the poorest people in the world.
Check it out.
So
I remember what I know about Haiti is they did have like the only successful slave rebellion, that revolution, right? But the leader, the guy who led the slave rebellion, was killed by his own people like within 2 years, bro, for corruption. So it's like they won their freedom, bro, but then they started fucking each other up even worse than it was before in a way. That's why Haiti's so fucked up right now, dude. Where they had these assassins come in, dude, to take out their president. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah. Bunch of the Colombians?
Yeah, they had fucking mercenaries in Colombia, bro. And it was funded by some dude in Florida. It was weird. Like they arrested some dude in Florida.
Man, it was a government hit. It's and that's where the weirdos get their babies from. That's where they get the kids from. Like the Clinton Foundation. There was a lady who was working under the capacity of the Clinton Foundation. She got caught trying to kidnap a bunch of kids, like just on a regular plane and stuff like that. And I think they gave her like 15 years or something like that. But that's where the children come from. You know, when you think about.
You want to tell you something wild? And in Atlanta, bro, I can't remember the lawyer's name, but it was a woman. She was she exposed like a little something that CPS was doing, that they were like kidnapping kids and like having them sex trafficked, and it was down here in Georgia, bro. And like a year after she wrote the book, bro, she was supposedly on her way to uncovering some deeper shit, involved in the same thing, and she was like assassinated, bro. There's a video. There's a video of the dude who killed her. It's like some random bum, some homeless dude that was released from jail like for 2 days and killed her, and then they locked him back up. It was really weird, bro, because you can't see exactly what happened, but there's the camera footage. You can see it. You can look it up. Of the dude.
What's her name?
I can't remember her name, bro. You just gotta just a lawyer in Atlanta killed, assassinated by a homeless man.
Okay.
The camera that catches him is all you can see is the dude walking up the street in her direction that she walked in, and then you see him coming back down the street. You know what I mean? But he like shoots him back of the head full, and he like just disappears. He just gets locked up again. You know?
Yeah. Listen, we already know what that is. You know what I mean? We already know what that is. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like she was like on her way to like uncovering some deeper shit, exposing some more shit that the state government was doing, bro. And they, you know what I mean? Just mysteriously, killed.
Yeah. Hawker Mustang said that more white dudes get killed than black dudes by the police. That's always been the truth. That's always been the truth. Like in the South or like in the country, I say, like if you're a police officer, like a lot of white dudes, like they hold firm to the rights. So if you're like a police officer and you like, well, this is years ago. Like there's footage on YouTube. If you went onto a white dude's property and you weren't supposed to be there, they'll shoot you. They'll shoot the police.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, bro. That's the right.
No, but that's
especially
like
in Texas.
But how that's the difference though, Fid. How come black dudes don't do that? How come they just say fuck you, just keep on shooting as motherfuckers?
Because we're not ready to die. We're not ready to cause a spectacle about our rights. You know what I'm saying? Like the spectacle that you see black people causing about their rights, it's not an organic spectacle. It's a communist party media driven type spectacle. Like when all the attention that Black Lives Matter. Like, listen, I've been researching these people for a long time. When Black Lives Matter first came and you looked at the crowd of people that were representing Black Lives Matter, what you saw was a bunch of men who are very highly feminine and highly suspect, a bunch of women with colorful hair, purple dreads and purple lipstick type women and stuff like that. And already what time it is with these people. But it caught on because, like I said, it triggered that irrational emotional response. But you know what I mean? Like white dudes don't give a shit, bro. These guys will die in the dark in the middle of nowhere fighting for their rights and stuff like that. And blacks are just not cut like that, bro.
That's true, right? There's some truth to that, bro. They'll be like, fuck that. I'm a fucking American, bro. You're not gonna fucking treat me like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like we want to get glorified. We want people to pat us on our back.
That's one of the way that like you're like say with Hispanics too, bro. Like say here, bro. Like I feel like in a way like that you'll be treated more crookedly. So it's like it's not worth it as fight as much. You know what I mean? Some of these white folks be like, nah, bro, you're not gonna do me like that.
I feel like Mexicans have that same trait where they stand up and kind of fight for their rights. But it's weird though, because even though like all the Mexicans that I've ever met, like the older ones and stuff like that, they're all like sturdy characters. You know what I'm saying? They're all sturdy characters. But when you look at California is like it's the opposite of what I would expect it to be, given the fact that there's so many Mexicans over there. That's why I always tease at you about Mexicans bringing over this communist weirdo type culture. I know Mexican culture is like super conservative. It's all third world country, most third world country cultures are super conservative. But when you look at California and now Texas, it's like what is that? You know what I mean? There's like no explanation for it when you know what I'm saying? When you hear about the policies and stuff that gets passed over there, the legislation that gets passed over there in California, they lead the country in pretty much every like liberal category. Everything weird that gets introduced into this country, it comes in through California.
That's from the college, bro. That's from the colleges, bro. Yeah, there's more white people there, bro. It's from the colleges, dog. There's not so much for the Mexicans, bro. Because Mexicans usually don't rock with that, dog. Especially if they're traditional religious. I'm not saying the ones who might rock with it might be say a Mexican family that's been here for like 4 or 5 generations, when they identify more as an American than a Mexican dude. You know what I'm saying? But like say the migrants, the immigrants, bro, they don't identify with that shit as much, bro, and they won't go for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. They want to make you think like there's not a lot of white people, bro, but they're the majority in this fucking country, bro, by far. Still, you know what I mean?
And they love black people. That's the whole point. A lot of them, most of them like black people. Fucking death, bro.
They don't love.
That's the whole point. I mean, it's like they don't, bro. They love black people to the death. The cut white people love black people to the death, bro. They love them. You know, they have fantasies about them. They say Hagler's their favorite fighter. Like, it's just on some weird shit, bro. It's just weird shit. And then people never caught this. I don't know why it's weird. It's weird that some blacks never caught on that they were so loved by these white motherfuckers. Literally, the whole fucking funny thing is this: when Obama got elected, bro, and then you see all these white motherfuckers in the crowd cheering, and they said, "We elected black motherfucker," and all this shit like on weird. And then Obama goes, "Hey, y'all motherfuckers are still racist." I was like, what the fuck? I was like, dog, come on. I was like, bro, that's what these guys get for fucking voting him in, bro. He's like, yo, we did something. You know, he said, like, we did something. We voted in Obama. And then the motherfucker gets up there and goes, hey, let me break it to you, motherfuckers. Y'all some still racist pieces of shit.
Shit on the planet.
Yeah, you guys are racist. You guys are racist pieces of shit for voting me in, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, bro. It's funny shit, bro.
Man, it's unreasonable, it's irrational, and it's CIA, like, it's almost like magic. Like, so the CIA did it, and they knew that they were gonna do it. Like, this is like, you gotta understand that this all has been done before many times. You know, you guys, I don't even know if like, so I tell you like this. All right, so in Russia, 100 years ago, this is how they overthrew the Tsar, right? And if you can imagine like a king getting overthrown in a country 100 years ago that was, you know, mostly rural, you can imagine that it's going to be a whole lot simpler to overthrow a ruling class in America. You get what I'm saying? So what they did was they created the term racism. It wasn't created in America about blacks. Blacks think racism is about them. It's not. They created that term in Russia to kind of like unify all of the minority groups in Russia. There was like a lot of small groups in Russia, like scattered all over the place outside of Petersburg and Moscow and stuff like that. And what they did was they had them, you know, pretty much doing the same thing that blacks are doing here, protesting about their rights and the lack of equality and stuff like that. So what the Tsar did is he instituted a policy called Russification, right? So he wanted to assimilate these smaller groups into mainstream Russian culture so they won't feel so marginalized and they won't overthrow the government. But it was too late. You know what I mean? So they overthrew the government. They took the royal family into, I think it was Nicholas. They took him into custody, him and all his babies, like this cute-ass 4-year-old little girl, 5-year-old sickly little boy, stuff like that. And they had him in custody like a little while, and they just butchered and murdered all of them. You know what I mean? And like these people are evil, man. These people are evil and very powerful too, because I told y'all, like, read the books, the Protocols of the Learned Elders of Zion, right? That, like,
that's an old, bro. I fucking heard about that book like about 7 years ago, bro. So it's like, you know, a little bit of old news for me, man.
Yeah. So, you read it? You read it already?
I'm saying I read it. I ain't say I read it, bro. But I've like talking about it, and what's that pertaining? Was that referencing and all that? You know, like I was introduced to me about 7 years ago, bro.
So don't read it. Don't read it. You know what I mean? Do not read that book. But what I will say is, while I was reading that book, right, I always believed in God. I always had, you know, faith and whatever. I've been through some stuff, so you go through some stuff, your faith is going to get tested, right? So, but when I read that book, what I realized is that there's no way that book can be written by a human. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, I believe in God, but Satan is alive too, bro. You know what I mean? The understanding level. You said what?
One can't exist without the other. If one's real, the other one's real.
This is super facts, bro. It's like the level of understanding of human nature that the person that wrote that book had is not human at all. You know what I mean? At all. So in other words, what I'm saying is the people that are causing all this crazy stuff, they're not going to lose to me, you, or anybody but God. And that's it. They're not going to lose ever. Like, it's not all the stuff that we feel that we can fight against, you can't actually fight against it. And in the Bible, one of the passages actually, it makes you remember one of those passages in the Bible that says that you're not fighting over flesh. You're not fighting darkness and the rulers of darkness. You're fighting spiritual wickedness is what you're fighting. You know what I mean? So in other words, the way I interpret it is you're not fighting stuff that you can see and feel. You know what I'm saying? Physically feel. Like you're fighting like the everything inside of yourself. Because like these people,
yo,
like,
what's up?
These people are not going to win. These people are not going to lose.
Dog, bro.
Hey, bro, I want to say that I was listening to what this guy was saying. He definitely has done his research on the topic. It sounds like he's been reading some books and whatever. But I gotta ask you a question. Like, why do you keep bringing up the Bible when Jesus was a Jew? Because that's my question, right? It seems kind of weird that you're calling out the Jews, but then you worship a Jew.
Yeah. So if you're listening closely to me as I speak, one thing that I said is that I don't have a fear for white people, right? And because I don't have a fear for white people, I also don't hate them. I don't hate white people. Like, all black people, white people are racist, this and that. Dog, that might even be true. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? It's not. So what I'm saying to you is that when you have a strong character, and not to ring my own bell, I see myself as a somewhat strong character. I don't have fear of people just because they look a certain way or anything like that. You have to show it to me. You have to show it to me before I fear you. So I don't fear Jews either. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like one of those things where Jesus is a Jew, so I can't love him. I can't, you know what I'm saying, listen to the word. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying what I see when I'm talking about Jews in Russia and doing a certain thing. And I'm talking about like the color communism and common sense and all the facts that he had in that book that pretty much laid out what we're seeing now with Black Lives Matter and even the civil rights protests with Martin Luther King, even the Nation of Islam and how that was founded by a dude that wasn't even black. It was founded by some guy hustling off the street, and he was possibly an agent for the CIA and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying Jesus was a Jew, and that's like supposed to be like something bad. He was killed by his own people for speaking against them. He was like rebelling against his own people, bro. And then
to me, it just seems weird, the anti-Semitism, but also the worship of Jesus. It seems a little weird to me.
No, it doesn't. So to you, what you're used to is you're used to everything being black and white, and that's what happens. Like people that they don't like I said, I don't stereotype folks, man. Like if you come around me and you're on some, hey, I want to overthrow a government, I want to push, homo stuff on the children, then that's who you are. And when I say Jews,
no one's saying that shit, bro. Why you saying that?
But here's the thing: you're saying that you don't stereotype.
No, I'm not saying him.
The Elders of Zion is a stereotype of Jewish people.
The Elders of Zion is a text written in the 19th century. I think it was actually written in like the 1880s, maybe 1890s. The Russian government was overthrown, and I think it was during the First World War, so like 1916. So this text accurately predicted the overthrow of one of the world's oldest monarchies at the time. One of the world's oldest European monarchies in 20 years.
The subject's gay, bro. Let's talk about something else, bro.
You can talk about something else.
I don't know, man. To me, it seems like a bit of a contradiction.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
But that's, each to their own, right? I mean, I'm not going to tell people what to believe on.
Hey,
what not
so
to
I
believe.
got another conspiracy because I love these conspiracies. I got another conspiracy. So, in Europe, the World War II, the Holocaust and all that. So apparently, there's different types of Jews, right? So apparently, Hitler was, Yeah. So apparently, Hitler was
part Jew. Yeah.
He was a certain type of Jew, right? So what happened was there was a certain type of Jew that left, and then they notified each other, but they didn't notify the other types of Jews, the other type of Jew, right? So they had to stay. So they fled.
Break it down.
It was like 9/11. It was like 9/11, right? So they all got the call, and so they all fled, right? But so what they knew was going to happen. They knew that there was some bad stuff going to happen, right? So Hitler was down there packing Jews in the camps and stuff like that. And what happened was the other Jews, what they were doing is they were waiting for like the bad stuff to happen so they can take advantage of it. So the Hitler, what he did was he weaponized nationalism, right? That's his job.
Bro.
His job was
something groundbreaking, bro. What's up?
So no. What I'm saying though is that a lot of people are just talking about, the Holocaust was bad, and yes, let's give Jews reparations in their own country, but this was all planned out like 50, 60 years before that.
Yeah, I'm talking about it was in the newspaper. You can Google prints of the newspaper where they talk about the 6 million before it happened, like in 1901 or 1910. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bro. That's,
No. There was a guy named.
They talked about it before it happened, bro. Like 50 years, 40 years before it happened. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy named Theodore Herzl. He wrote about it, and there was another guy named Albert Pike. He wrote about it. So, and Albert Pike died in like the 1880s or something like that. So you know what I mean? It's and if you haven't read Mein Kampf is actually a great book. Mein Kampf.
This dude Hitler, hey man, hold on. Let me stop you right there, sir. Let me just tell everybody another prison story of me watching somebody get stabbed, bro. Because I think that might be better than where the direction you're going right now. We're talking about Mein Kampf, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Read the book, man. Don't be judgmental about some stuff before you you know what I'm saying?
You're tripping, bro.
I'm not supporting no crazy stuff. I'm just saying it's a great book, bro.
You're tripping, bro. You sound wild as fuck right now. You sound more wild than if I talk about people getting fucking stabbed up in prison, bro. The way you're saying.
And Mexican mafia dudes banging trannies and stuff like that. All right, go ahead, talk about it, man.
Mexican mafia dudes banging trannies.
No. Go ahead, talk about it. Talk about stabs.
I ain't talking about that. What you talking about?
Talk about stabbings, man. I ain't said nothing.
What's happening here? What we going?
No, go ahead. Do you think? You said you're gonna talk about?
I'll let you finish what you're saying. Finish your point. Finish your point about the book.
I remember when you was talking earlier. I remember you was talking earlier about prison and stuff like that. But prison is a weird place, man. I got 2 brothers in prison right now. Prison is a weird place.
I'd say it's very gay and violent, bro.
Yeah.
And the worst
people don't like to talk. People don't like to talk about
you meet in there will be the gay, violent dudes. They'd be the scariest dudes in there.
Yes, I talked to Rapid about it. Like the violent, the type of violent criminals that you have on the street now. I believe that it's a function of kids that were like touched or something like that. Like a lot of them, they're not even trying to get money. They're just trying to rack up bodies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there'd be some dudes like that. There'd be some evil dudes, bro, like that. There's something in the air when you're in there, bro. You can kind of like smell it, bro. It's like decadence. It's unhappiness. You know what I mean? It's just something like sick in the air, bro. Where it's like a sickness, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, AJR don't want to hear it, so let me stop. So what we talking about, fam? Tell me, AJ.
Who gives a fuck about prison stories? Is what HR said. I don't know,
That's what I'm
bro.
saying.
It sounds interesting. Yo, salute to Cowboy Yoda. He just has two brothers. No, hey, Cowboy Yoda says he's shocked that you have two brothers in the prison system. VA. And he says, and Don Ramon says the tweak fuck fools hormones and they go gay, bro. I guess he's saying hormones making dudes homosexuals, bro.
These are facts.
Well, don't fuck with that shit.
No, it's in like the everything that's in your environment, like plastics and stuff. Like, hey, you got any kids?
I got 2 kids.
Any boys?
I got 1 boy.
So, hey, don't try to monitor or limit the level of plastics in his environment that he comes in contact with every day. What happens is if he's always interacting with,
bro, what you talking about?
Huh?
There's plastic everywhere. There's plastic in cars.
All right, so let me. All right, so plastics, they get into a system, and when the particles get into a system, the particles behave like with estrogen. You know what I mean? And what it could do is it could destroy his sexual development. You know what I mean? It'll lower his testosterone. It'll mess up his it can mess up his testicles. It doesn't have to like.
You talking about microplastic, bro?
No, we're talking about plastic particles. Not
you talking about
microplastics,
microplastic particles?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you say micro, but it's like a cup, like a water bottle. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you have him drinking out of a baby bottle made out of plastic all the time, the milk will react with the plastic, and then when he drinks it, it'll have plastic particles in it. Like, so you guys talk about boxing all the time. When they test for what do you call it? Those what's those things Mayweather use? Those IVs. What they're testing for is the plastic that IVs usually come in. They don't actually test for the saline. They test for the type of plastic that IVs come in. And if you test positive for those type of plastic particles, then that's how they know that you were using IVs. So like when you have like a lot of like plastics around your developing young boys and stuff like that, it does something to them and it increases their estrogen levels. And you know what I'm saying? Like, these are
anymore, bro. So that time is come and gone.
So now listen, if he's under the age of like 20, 24, this is what he's going to be dealing with. And the guy in the chat says it says BPA. It says if they are not BPA, it's not just BPA. It's any kind of plastic, pretty much. That's what they put to you, so you won't get scared.
Everywhere,
any
though.
kind of plastic, even BPA friendly.
There's no way you can't come in contact with plastic, bro.
No, but okay, you don't have to. I'm saying you can give up. You don't have to pay attention to it. But what I'm telling you is this is what it is. Take it or leave it. That's all I'm telling you. This is what it is.
Bro,
and
I'm telling you though, bro. What plastic don't you come in contact with?
I don't.
Plastic, bro. It's cheap. I'm not.
Drink out of glass. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like,
okay.
You know, make an attempt.
Okay. But I'm saying, like,
listen.
Cars are made out of plastic, bro.
If you don't believe me,
cars are made out of plastic and shit, bro.
Watch the documentary "Disappearing Male," and when you watch that documentary, you'll see like why that you should probably make an attempt. You know what I mean?
But what if we could just take HGH and we'll be fine?
I mean, dog, you ever seen like when you were growing up, like some kids were like super feminine?
Yeah, those are gay kids.
Nah, but ain't nobody gay though.
They are gay, bro.
Nah, ain't nobody gay, bro. Like, gay is a decision that you make. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's like, ooh, I'm feminine, so I'm gay. That's stupid. That's pedophile. That dog. That's you're running the same narrative as the weirdos. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
Yeah, nobody's born gay, bro. This is a
nature versus nurture. Yeah.
This is a reaction to their environment.
You can't say that, bro. Because it's varying, bro. I mean, but this is like, come on, bro. You want to talk about what turns people gay?
No. I'm talking about lowering estrogen in your children as they're developing at a young age. And this guy said something, so I was responding to what he said. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to push out information that I've been coming in contact with, man. Like when you get your eyes open, you're always going to be coming in contact with information that a lot of people the information that explains your environment, the weird environment that we're in today, that a lot of people are not aware of. So I just be trying to say stuff. You know what I mean?
No.
Hey.
All right, man. You done throw me my whole mind off track, bro. I'm kind of tipsy and shit. I'm fucking brain farting now, bro. So what we talking about, bro? You still want to talk about
stabbing?
You know?
What were you saying about the I think you were just going off on the plastics, bro. Yay, money was going off on, bro.
Yeah, no, I said what I had to say. I said what I had to say. Watch the documentary Disappearing Male. And
so you're saying microplastics are bad for you, right? That's basically what you're saying?
I didn't say microplastics, just plastics. You know what I mean?
But you get the microplastics from the plastic products, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Like drinking out of a plastic cup, you'll ingest the microplastic, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying limit. Right? So you know what I'm saying? You don't have to like stress out about not ever having plastic anywhere. Just, you know what I'm saying, limit. So, like I said, so you say your son doesn't drink out of baby bottles no more. If you go into your cupboard and all you have is plastic cups, you know what I'm saying, it costs you nothing to go to a thrift store and get, glass cups instead of plastic.
It don't.
You got bowls and stuff, like, get rid of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Are you currently drinking out of, never sober, are you currently drinking out of a plastic cup right now, bro, when you pour up?
When I drink shots, I pour into a glass.
All right.
I got plastic cups. I got glass cups. I got a mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like fucking 50 cents at Walmart, bro.
I got a question, Ever Sober. Obviously, VA, bro. We got to break this down, bro. You know what I mean? You got to drop this out, bro. Right here, bro. Never Sober's already addressed this. You addressed this right here, VA Money. Address this, bro. Address what's on the screen, bro.
Oh, hold on.
I bet VA Money likes white girls, bro. He don't like black girls.
No. Address what's on the screen.
I can't
Just keep it real. Just keep it real, bro.
I can't see it.
You can't see it. It's up there, bro.
Nah, well, not up there for me. I just see the CCD box and it just means more.
Click on the stream, bro.
Okay, no, I see what you're saying. What do you want to address?
Well, which one are you going with, bro?
B.
Get out of here, bro. This is lying, bro.
I don't believe it, bro.
Yeah, he's lying,
no,
bro.
B.
Liar, you lying,
bro.
The one on the left, she's like
this fool said he had a problem with watching white girl porn, bro. We know you're going with one on the left, dog. Go flexing.
You said what?
You said
go on, bro.
This ain't the kind of porn I watch. The little stick figure.
Like watching white girl porn. You know you like the white girl.
This kind of stuff. This is completely different.
Don't flex. Come on now.
She's beautiful though. She's beautiful. I ain't gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? I had girls like that around me before.
Stop that.
So what? Who's that? Is that Beyonce? Is that Beyonce? That Beyonce?
Yeah, that's Beyonce, bro.
I didn't know that. She's attractive. Like, come on, this white girl can't mess with no Beyonce, man. Come on, come on,
man. Beyonce.
I'm taking the white chick. I'm taking the white chick, bro.
In real life, I would have to take the white chick because I don't want somebody casting a spell on me while I'm asleep. You know what I mean?
There you go. There you go.
I don't want, you know what I mean?
That's going to light.
I don't want that.
I mean, how many of these types of bitches are around, bro? Like these Beyonce types.
There's actually a lot of those types of girls, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like it's like why do the black community keep on like praising this? And I'll say something: if Beyonce loves herself so much, why is she out here with the blonde hair and shit?
Yeah, that's just a look she's going for. I'll say this.
She's trying to look.
Here's what I know. Yeah. There's a lot of that nowadays too. Here's what I know. There's a lot of beautiful black women, you know what I'm saying, around. But a lot of these girls have been pretty for a long time. And in the black community, since there's no men in the household, as far as like the fathers and stuff like that, a lot of these girls get targeted. So a lot of them start having sex very early, and they kind of it affects them. I'll just say that it affects them. So when you see women that look like this Beyonce type over here, a lot of times these are not the type of women that you want to really be around or be in a relationship with. You know what I mean? Because your relationship is not going to be very stable. And they're gonna be out there.
Like molestation in the community.
Yeah.
That's common in all
molestation,
not just black folks. It's real common with Mexicans.
It's just sexual activity. A lot of it can be molestation, but a lot of it can be like, a girl can be 13 and two 15-year-old boys want to try her and stuff like that. It just any of that just early sexual contact, huh?
Usually that doesn't work unless something happens to them when they're younger, bro. For the most part, and it's a lot. It's a lot of kids who weren't supervised by their parents. That something happens to them. So it's a lot of single parent homes. It's a lot of parents' homes that both parents are working all the time. It happens to kids like that.
You know what I mean? And it's part of the culture. Like when you're young, you don't even like. I'm older, so I can speak on it, but it's kind of hypocritical when I say it because when you're young, this is what you're chasing to do. You know what I mean? Back before like Facebook and MySpace, everybody would just be outside. You know what I mean? When you're like 14, 15, you see the girls walking up the street, you chase them up the street. You know what I mean? Pretty much. But that has like a huge lasting impact on who they become. You know what I mean?
I don't chase anyone up the street, bro. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like so it's sad, but I'm curious to see what the next generation is going to be like. I think it's going to be probably similar or even worse. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to physically contact these girls; they just post online. You know what I mean? And who knows what their age is? Yeah.
All right.
Basically, you're taking the white bitch down, right? Let's break that down, right?
Thank you, Reverend.
In this specific, you know what I mean? Like situation, yes. I would not take Beyonce over. I would not take Beyonce, bro. Probably, if I didn't know she was Beyonce, if I didn't recognize her, I'd go down that road. But come on, man, she's like into some weird stuff, and I can't, I just jerk off, bro. I just, there's no way that there's no way I'll go down that road with Beyonce, man. You end up fucked up.
This bull said he'll jack off to Beyonce, but he won't fuck her. Let's move on, bro.
Man, she'll be selling your organs on the damn. You'll wait. Never mind.
I get what you're trying to say, bro, but that just just listen to what you said, bro.
It sounds weird. It sounds weird, but
yeah, but this but black culture propagates Beyonce like she's some type of goddess and shit, bro.
Is it black culture or is it the media? It's not the media.
I think
it's
black
culture.
Blacks. Yeah, they blacks. Yeah, black. Well, you don't think? Tell me I'm tripping. Never sober. Isn't like always like. Maybe, I don't know, are they bots on the internet that they're like, this is the queen bee, and don't say this and all this weird shit? Like, what the fuck?
What do you mean? You can't say anything bad about Beyonce?
No, I'm saying there's almost some godly worship going on with Beyonce, bro.
Oh, yeah. Bro. She has a hella fans, bro.
Yo, check this out.
You can't say no bad about her.
So, over YouTube, or over the internet in general, but especially like over YouTube, do you know... at least, you know what I'm saying? At least 60%. At least 60% of the traffic is bots. So this is facts. This is something that can be researched. They have software that goes in and figures this out. So when you guys are on the internet, take everything you see with a grain of salt, right? Because a lot of this stuff is make believe. You know what I mean? It's being controlled. It's Wizard of Oz type stuff.
It's the internet, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
You can be anybody. It's the internet, bro. You can be anybody on here, fool.
Well, a lot of these people are not anybody at all. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so you can't take it too serious, bro.
Yeah. So you're talking about Beyonce and this big fan base and stuff like that. Yeah, she has a big fan base, but you know, I personally don't know too many Beyonce fans.
Right. Well, I mean, there's women. It's not dudes. There's women.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like.
What are you saying? It's a myth or what? You're saying it's a myth that they worship.
He's saying if someone talks shit to you for talking shit about Beyonce online, half of them are bots. They're not real people. And that, I mean, I'm sure that's true to an extent. Yeah. Man, this is gay, bro. What are we talking about? We're talking about Beyonce. Fuck her.
Yeah, I don't really care one way or the other.
The moral of the story is basically black chicks aren't even wanted, right? You could be like a Beyonce and then they don't even want Beyonce, right? Am I tripping or what?
Man, this hella Mexican dudes chasing up black girls in Cali, bro.
Where at, bro? Where at?
Everywhere, bro.
VA,
Everywhere.
do you see that? You're from Cali, bro. VA. You're from Cali, bro. Do you see that?
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, to be honest.
So
I don't see it, bro.
You just be ignoring it. You just be ignoring it. Like listen, rep it. I'll make a prediction. 5 years from now, Rep It is he's gonna post a picture with this Moreno Afro kinky hair having baby with his Rihanna looking, you know what I'm saying? Some Rihanna looking chick, or probably some chick that look like she from, probably Nigeria or some shit like that. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be, bro. Some chick with dreads, and it's gonna be Rep It right there. Like, yeah, baby, this babe.
Highly doubt it, bro. Highly doubt it. It's just I'm not attracted. I'm not attracted, bro. I'm not attracted to them, bro.
You can get a black chick that look like the chick from off of Walking Dead. You can get that samurai chick from off of Walking Dead, bro.
Hell no, bro. That bitch look like she stank.
Listen, hey.
Michonne? Her name was Michonne? You can tell that bitch didn't shower.
Well, Rep is gonna have a mutt.
You cut them fucking braids, bro. You cut them braids open, bro, and there's fucking mold inside them.
Hey,
you know that's true, bro. Don't fucking lie, bro. You know that is true.
That's crazy. Mold. Nah.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Don't lie, bro.
Nah, the hair do be stink though.
You can't watch shit when you got dread. You know what I'm talking about. That's why he's like, damn.
Yeah, hey, I went to the club one time. You guys ever been to San Diego? Y'all know what? They got this club called F9, I think. It's either F9 or F6, right? It's like a hip hop black club type deal. And I was trying to dance. Like I had this girl from LA. She came to like dance with me or whatnot. She was like a 10, bro, 10 out of 10. And she started twerking on me or whatever. And huh?
You smell that ass,
dog? It smelled like she shitted her pants, man. This is the worst smell I think that I ever smelled up close in my life. And I immediately kind of pushed her off a little bit, and then like stepped to the side, a couple steps to the side. And then she came back to me and started twerking some more. I was about to throw up on her back, bro. I don't know like what's going on in LA, but it's very sick. Like California is a sick place. There's a lot of sick people in California, man. Like this chick she looked like a supermodel. She looked like a black supermodel, bro. But I don't know, like, no, she smelled like a dead body, bro. She smelled like a dead body that got shitted on. And I definitely didn't get turned on. Look, when she walked up to me, I'm thinking, all right, I'm gonna try to get this. I'm gonna try to take this chick home. But then when I smelled that, I'm like, oh man, that would have been like a catch. Like, yeah, like, I don't have dime pieces just walking up to me every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yo. Hold on. We're gonna run a test here, bro. Everybody in the chat, bro. Obviously, V. Never sober, bro. A or B, bro. We're keeping it 100 here, bro. A or B in the chat, vote, bro. A or B, bro.
No, Beyonce is more
A or B, bro. A or B, bro. A or B, bro.
I vote BA. What is he gonna say?
A or B,
Nah,
bro.
Beyonce is more beautiful than that white chick. Y'all gotta
Beyonce, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna vote for Beyonce.
BA Money's gonna say A, bro.
Break it down, guys.
He wants to say A,
I'm gonna give it. I'm going A, bro. I'm going A right here, bro. I'm not even lying, bro. A, bro. A, bro.
Don't lie, bro. You wanna go A, dog?
Nah, I definitely can't go A with this one.
Go flexing, bro. Go flexing.
I mean, I didn't. No, I would beat,
you.
but I wouldn't beat that over this.
I don't believe you.
I would definitely beat, but I wouldn't beat A over B.
I'm going A, bro. I'm going A, bro. I'm going A, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. Yeah.
No, she looks like a school teacher too.
You like that shit? She'll teach you something.
Everybody likes that shit, bro. Everybody like that shit, man. But come on, man, B, bro.
He's rationalizing it. You know you want A, bro.
Right now, A's winning, bro. A's winning, bro. Keep on voting, bro. A's winning, bro. I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes, bro. I mean, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, bro. 2 more minutes. So far, A's winning, bro. I'm going A, bro.
Anybody that picks A over B is gay.
Bro, you know you want the big white titties.
Anybody picks A over B is gay. Fuck that.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Me,
he's lying. He wants A, bro.
Yeah, I want VA to tell the truth before I give my pick because he's lying.
Man, I can't. I got my. I'm on my cell phone. I can't vote.
I'm trying to stay on phone.
A, bro. I'm gonna get some more.
A is from Chicali.
Bro, A is winning, bro. A is winning right now. A is winning right now, bro. 10, bro. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, in the pool. In the pool, bro. In the pool, bro. In the pool, bro.
Honestly, though, that her head shape, the B, it looks kind of weird, bro. It looks kind of weird. Maybe
it is, bro. See what I'm saying? I'm going A, bro.
Like her jaw is like hella huge. Like maybe that's plastic surgery. But she's very beautiful though. You can tell she's got some work done.
A, bro.
So
I will go B.
She still looks like a woman though. She's still. I'll take B.
I know VA Money wants to go A, but I'll say B. But I know VA Money wants to go A.
Never Sober's going A. Never Sober's going
B.
I'm going B, bro.
Why am I always the one that gets thrown underneath the bus, man? Why is everybody
because you're trying to flex, bro? I say B, but I know you're trying to go A though, so don't lie.
Nah.
You will, bro.
Bro, Poe just in and salute to Jacob Torres in the chat, bro. Salute times a billion, bro. Poe just ended 50-50, bro. It was a tie, bro. What'd you think of the results, bro? A tie, bro. Break it down, never. So what you think about this being a tie right here, bro?
You know what I'm saying? Different stuff for different folks. You know what I mean? They like them big white titties. There's nothing wrong with that. White girls have the best titties.
Yeah, those are nice titties.
But I like big booties.
It's not like this. It's not like I don't see it as like a racial thing. This particular one, it's more like a natural look and kind of like some chick that has some work done. And I'm not a big fan over like.
It's a midget, bro.
We got a new one, bro. We got a new one, bro.
I'm not a big fan of the
A or B, bro.
It's stupid.
A or B, bro. A or B, bro. We got a new one, bro. Let's keep it real, bro. A or B, bro. A or B, bro. A or B, bro. We got a new one up, bro. A or B, bro. A or B, bro.
You know, bitches got big butts.
Bro, I'm going with A, bro. I'm keeping it real. I'm going with A, bro. I'm going with A, bro.
Stupid away for that.
You guys tell me the vote. You guys vote, bro. Vote, bro.
Stupid away for that shit.
I'm going with A, bro.
I would have to go over with A.
Wow, man. Wow, bro. You're a fucking traitor, dude.
Ace dominating, bro. Ace dominating, bro. Ace dominating, bro. Ace dominating, bro. Right. Ace dominating, bro. It's not even close, bro. Blowout here, bro. It's a blowout, bro.
You're a traitor, bro. VA is a traitor, bro.
I'm a little it's you can't trust the women that had like a lot of work done, though. You know what I'm saying? You can't trust that, man.
What work does she know she has done, bro? She just has makeup on and big titties. She has a pusher, bro.
Nah.
This fool right here,
Yo,
bro.
pose about to end. It's a gun off, bro. But this chick is winning. A's winning, bro, right now. At a 70% clip, this post gonna end right now, bro. The midget chick won, bro. Salute to the midget chick, bro. Being, you know, for time, bro.
Nigga said,
give me a second, guys.
Niggas is gay, bro.
Give me a second, bro. Give me a second.
You talking about some dude like Devin Haney. Devin like Devin Haney to you, dog. You gay as hell, bro. Gay, dog. That's hey, these dudes
go put over, bro.
Hold to the mo, bro.
Oh shit. Okay. So what's up, y'all?
We got one, bro. We got one right here, bro. A, B, or C, bro. Break it down, bro.
I'd say B.
A, B, or C, bro.
I'd say B, bro.
Vote, bro. Vote, bro. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me brush up on C right here, real quick, bro. Real quick. Boom, boom. What you guys think of C, bro? I got A, B, or C, bro. Keep it real, bro. Keep it real out here, bro.
Yeah, B, bro. I got B, bro.
A lot of the black chicks that you putting up, they all remind me of chicks that have cussed me out before. So it's like I can't be like, oh yeah, I want to see, and it's like it's a chick that looks exactly like that.
Black girls, bro. He's trying to say it, but he's not trying to say it.
Oh, hey, you know.
You like the red bone or the yellow bone?
Yeah. I like chicks that are super dark too. I used to have a girl that was from Senegal.
So you like red bone? So you like red bone?
I used to have a girlfriend from Senegal. She was about as black as
red bone, bro. You like red bone or yellow bone, bro? Don't lie.
I like really dark skinned girls. You know
don't quit flexing, bro. Because you picked the whitest chicks that came up on the
Because he picking brown skin chicks, bro. They like, you know what I'm saying?
No, the one in the last, it was a midget versus a dark skinned girl, bro, and you picked the midget. So good flexing.
No, she didn't have a natural look. I don't think she was airbrush and all the other weird stuff.
A natural look with makeup on and a filter, bro, trying to look her best. Yeah, what you talking about?
Airbrush, bro. She like airbrush.
She was trying to look her best. She was trying to look her best, bro, and that's not good enough for you. It's because you don't like that, bro. You don't like red bone. Don't flex, bro.
Dog, I'm down for the sisters, dog. What you talking about?
Oh, you ain't. You a liar.
Look, everybody's picking Steve. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't nobody picking C.
Yeah, you win. That's what I'm talking about.
You ain't even picking C, dog.
Hey, I picked
it don't
A.
Matter. It don't matter what my personal preference is, though. Real talk. I'll be trying to tell you guys, man. When you go out to like DC and stuff, like everybody got a black chick, bro. I can't really disrespect like that. Now, I'm not trying to be funny. Like I'm dead ass. Like this is what nobody's tripping, man.
There's no disrespect, but it's preference.
Yeah. Like a bunch of Mexicans be walking up with girls like a foot taller than them and stuff like that. I'm like, man, hey, that's what it is, yo.
Yeah, it is, man. Mexican girls are short, bro. Yeah, people like that.
No, I'm talking about like that. Never mind.
Hey, man, the point is, you need to admit, you don't like yellow bone or red bone, bro. You just don't like black girls. Don't act like you don't.
That's not true. C1 though.
You ain't picked one of them. You ain't picked one of them yet.
I picked A.
Yeah, that's a white girl with one arm, bro. You'd rather a white girl with one arm than a black girl with big titties. So says everything right there.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that she was missing her arm, but still, it doesn't matter.
He didn't see her arm missing, bro. You hear that shit?
Nah, I didn't.
You still rather that, bro. So come on, stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap. Stop the cap and put on your thinking cap. How about that?
Nah, I still take A though.
So what do we got, bro? My pick, I'm gonna keep it real. My pick is A, bro. My pick
Mine
is A,
B.
bro.
Mine is B.
My pick is A too.
bro.
Mine is B.
Dog, C1.
He lying. He picked A, bro.
Right now, right now,
said A,
domination
bro.
by A, bro. A's dominating, bro. A's dominating, bro.
Dog, it's like it's a hygiene. I don't know what it is. I think it's
Right now.
physiological. It's a diet. It's a diet thing. Black girls, they have like bad diets, so a lot of them have like a smell. You know what I mean? Like a really bad smell. Sometimes it'd be like rotten onions. Sometimes it'd be kind of fishy. It's the diet, man. Bro, you're right, man. Mexican girls don't have like that smelly stuff. Like, you know, it just is what it is.
Going once, going twice, bro. Going once, going twice with the pull, bro. Right, dominate, bro.
Java said you a Power Ranger.
A at 44. A at 44, bro. A at 44%, bro. A at 44% is winning. Right, bro. 47, bro. I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, bro. 1, bro. The final pull, bro. The final pull for 50% goes to A, bro. 30% goes to B, and the rest is for C, bro. Are you guys surprised by that? Are you guys surprised by that, bro?
A little bit.
Nah, bro.
I'm not surprised, bro.
Who cares about
it? This one's gonna be a war, bro. Wait. This one's gonna be a war, bro. So we got A winning, bro. Hold up, bro. This is gonna be a war right here, bro. We're gonna test motherfuckers here, bro.
I say B.
What you guys going with, bro? What you guys going with? I'm about to put it up right now, bro.
Yeah, I got B, man. Yeah, B. You could tell A got some work done. I could tell A got some work done. She's nice though. She is nice. Definitely B. B's gonna get 80%. I predict B's gonna get 80%.
What we going with out there, bro? What we going with out there, guys? I'll tell you my pick. I'll tell you my pick at the end, bro. I'll tell you my pick at the end of this. But a lot of fools, what do you guys put in the chat, bro? Vote on it, bro. You guys don't like A. You guys don't like. What do you guys like, bro?
A lot of these dudes picking A are losers in real life. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't be able to get with a chick named A. The chick A. Unless you're paying money. The B chick will let you get some things, bro.
What you think, Evil Green? Break that down, bro. What he said, bro. You going with B?
Hey, you know, I'm gonna go with B. 280 and up.
280? No, this chick is not even 210, bro.
You like some 300, bro. You like some 300, bro.
300, bro.
Oh, she might be 210. I'm tripping. She might be 210. 210. It depends on how tall she is. Y'all don't see all that stuff with the tattoo?
Bruh.
This B easy.
Bruh, right now B dominated. B is getting dominated by A, bruh. B is getting dominated.
So
Pink Panther. Pink Panther, who you got, bro? Pink Panther, who you got, bro? Pink Panther, who you got, bro? Pink Panther, who you got, bro?
Y'all niggas gay, straight up.
Pink Panther. Pink Panther, who you got, bro?
Y'all niggas gay. Everybody pick A. Y'all some weirdos, man.
Yo, Pink Panther's going A, bruh. Sergeant says B. He's going B. Javis likes which one do you like, Javis? Pick it, bro. You can tell B can suck like it's not a dick like it's not tomorrow. Uh, Javis likes B, bro. Crazy, bro. Right now, bro, A is dominating, bro.
Oh, this is how
A is dominating, bro.
Guys are crazy.
A is dominating. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like these aren't like both these women, bro, on the screen, bro. There's not a lot of chicks built like that, bro. That's all I gotta say. The one on the left, you'll find few. Yeah, you'll find a few looking like the one on the left, bro. I'm waiting. I'll tell you at the end, bro. I'll tell you at the end, bro. I'll tell you at the end, bro.
B is a more rare and unattainable look. Like B is a look. Like I'm gonna tell you like this: when you get a chick that look like B, she's gonna hold up until she's old. You get a chick that looks like A, she got 5 to 10 more years, depending on her diet and lifestyle, to look like that. This chick is gonna be unrecognizable to this picture that you're picking in like 10 years, bro. B, her face might get more wrinkles. She's still gonna be, unless she's eating fast food, she's still gonna be tight, bro. You gotta be tripping, bro. Niggas is beating off the porn too much, bro. That nigga's gay, bro. Real talk.
Going once, bro. Jacob saying it's a tie for me, bro. That's what Jacob's saying. It's a tie, bro. Damn, Jacob, you're not picking one, bro. You gotta go in, bro. You gotta pick one, Jacob. Salute to Jacob, bro. You gotta pick one, bro. You can't be sitting on the fence, bro. I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have Jacob's thoughts here, right, bro? I would bang the shit out of both of these hoes, bro. To be honest, right? But if I had to pick one, bro, obviously they're both very bangable. I'm taking A, bro. I'm just breaking it down. I think I could do more with A, bro. This one, trust me, I'll bang both of them, bro. I like B a lot, but just like with A, I could do more, bro. I could do more, bro. More things, bro. More things. She has that whose look is harder to attain right here, bro?
B, because A is just a chick. No, A is just a chick that did some work. Like she had some work done. You could tell.
Of course, but it's a harder look to attain, right? Like B, she just needs to eat a couple snacks here. You know what I mean? Just keep on feeding her some fucking, some sweets or whatever. She does have some big titties, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's a hard one. This is a hard one, bro. It's hard, bro. It's a rough one, bro. I'm going A, bro.
Rep is going A. After 4 locals, he's gonna go B.
What do you think of the decision to go A, though? You don't like A Evil Green or what?
Shit, I like more meat, bruh.
Bro, now put in the chat real quick. Would you guys bang both of them, bro? In the chat, bro. Who's totally really not gonna bang B, bro? I want to see who would not bang B. You know what I mean? I think B's the controversy here, bro. Who would not bang B, bro? Is there anybody out there non-trolling shit who would not bang B, bro?
You know what? You see a lot of black guys with chicks that look like B. Is because of you guys up here on this panel. You guys chasing this, A or whatever that is. And so, thank you for that, because B is, this is what a woman actually is supposed to look like. You know what I'm saying?
You never even had one like B, bro. I've had B's, bro. I've had B's all over the time. I've had B's, I've had A's. A and B I've had, bro. A and B, bro. B I like the big titties and all this shit, bro. Obviously the big asses, but I've had both, bro. Yeah. But I think A's more is harder, bro. It's harder to find A, bro. You're not gonna find A walking around everywhere, bro.
Man, if you live, it depends on where you live. Like you live in like San Diego, there's a lot of A's over there.
Come on, but that's you get my point. What are you gonna have to do to get an A though? What are you gonna have to do to get A, bro?
I don't know. I never really tried that hard. There was this chick. She was a Spanish chick, right? And she looked like A, right? But she didn't look like the chick that I was trying to talk to. She didn't look like she had any work done. She looked like J-Lo. So she was at a black club or whatever like that. So I just walked up to her, started talking, and she wasn't trying to hear it. But I don't know what you got to do to get shit like that. But what I do know is if you got money, you probably could do it. You know what I'm saying? Type deal.
yo, Javis is saying A looks like a man. I don't think so, bro. Come on, Javis, stop tripping, bro. You know what I mean? A looks fake though. I mean, it's what it is, bro. But which one is more you know what I mean? Which one's more rare, bro? I think A is more rare, bro. Just my opinion. To stay in that shape, it takes more work than to just, be thick, a little thick in the thighs and shit like that, bro. Obviously, big titties is nature, bro. I'm taking A, bro. I'd fuck both of them, but I'm taking A, bro.
Hey, who's winning on the poll?
73% is going with A, bro. Right now, 73%, bro.
Bunch of hotos.
Bunch of Pornhub subscribers, bro.
Put another one up, wrap it.
No. I want to ask something. So far, out of all of them, bro, you guys have seen all of the chicks, bro. Right? 1, 2. You've seen a lot of them. I'm gonna break it. We'll break it down, right? You guys seen these bitches right here? Boom, boom, right? Keep this bitch in mind. You seen these bitches, right? And you seen these bitches, right? Right? What's the top bitch you've seen so far, bro? Out of all of them, bro. What's the top bitch you've seen so far, bro? Out of all of them, bro. The top bitch, bro. The top bitch, bro. Which is the top bitch that you guys have seen so far, bro? The midget, bro. AJR says the midget, bro. C and the midget, bro. C and the midget. So these guys, he likes C and the midget, bro.
Dang, this is like C and the midget.
These right here are my top 2 bitches right here, bro. The ones that I've seen so far. These are my top 2 right here.
Yeah, I would have to go with the midget and the last B.
Nah, bro. I'm going with these are my top 2, bro. For me, bro. How about you, Evil Green? From all of them, bro. What are your top 2, bro?
That one, the B and the midget.
There we go.
Damn, you motherfuckers like the midget a lot, bro. So you guys are saying this midget is up there, bro?
Man, shit.
You know how many times you could suplex that bitch?
Yeah, man.
We put the poll.
Man, that midget fine as hell.
There's a new one, bro. Just from my assessment, right? The other one was won by LSU. Is another one. Salute to Cheap Times, bro. But she's not in this game right now, bro. So right now we're gonna go with the midget. The midget is being voted on, bro. So we got the midget and these 2 bitches, A and B, and the midget, bro. A and B and the midget, bro. A and B and the midget, guys. Let's clear this up. A and B and the midget. Pick between all 3 of them, bro. A and B right here, and the midget, bro. A and B and the midget, bro. Salute to Isaac. A and B and the midget, bro.
Hey,
Who's number one, bro? Who's number one?
I got the midget number one.
Yo, killer. Evil Green has the midget, bro. You heard what he says. Who's number one?
Hey, I'm just being honest, bro. I'm just being honest.
This is Evil Green's chick right here is with the midget, bro. How about you, VA, bro? Who's number one here, bro?
To me, it's the B and then the midget number 2. Close number 2. I like the midget though. The midget really looks good. Like, you know what I mean? She looks like a down to earth chick. B look like a down to earth chick as well. You know what I mean? Like, so, a lot of guys are picking chicks that they never really will even approach. That's like me. I've never been attracted to chicks that look like she wouldn't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? At all, ever. Like that for me drops the chick down. You know, so like the skinny white girls. That's probably why I don't like the skinny white girls. I could have been, you know, no. Skinny white girls actually do like me, but I don't like skinny white girls like that.
Hey, I feel like with a midget, I'm gonna have more fun. That's just me.
Like, what type of fun, bro? What are you gonna do? Like, you know, take her to the
You
amusement
already
park
know,
or what?
fool. I could throw her off the fucking, you know.
You're gonna
from
get
the
her in
bed
for free.
fucking plane.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, I could do wrestling
have
moves
you-
and shit.
yeah. Javis is saying you're gonna buy her a Happy Meal, bro.
Hell yeah. You know how those adult Happy Meals now?
No, he says you're gonna take the midget to McDonald's so you can buy her Happy Meals. What he's just saying, bro.
Leandrowski.
Hey, you know, I could use her handicap sticker thing.
Hey, Mitch's a
Are fools trolling for real, bro? Wait, hold on. Are fools really trolling, bro? They got the midget number 1 right now, bro. Above these two
See,
chicks.
told you.
Nah, bro. Come on, guys. You guys are trolling, homie. Is you guys really have the midget above these two
that's not
chicks, bro?
trolling. That's not trolling. That's not trolling. It's a fetish, bro.
Damn,
Like,
bro.
midgets, dude. Midgets are hot, bro.
Nah, hell no. You guys are tripping, bro. This chick above these two? You guys got this midget right here above these two hoes? Are you tripping, Black Keisha? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm shocked, bro. I'm shocked, bro. I'm shocked, bro. I'm shocked, bro. I'm about to end the competition, bro, and it's gonna be the midget winning, bro. Are you guys tripping, bro? Is this trolling, bro? Are you guys serious, bro? For real, bro. Nah. Well, that's for another one, knockout, man. That's for another one, bro. Are you really serious, bro? Are you guys serious, bro? Just for to put it on public record, bro. I'm going A, bro, above the midget, bro. I'm going A and B above the midget easily, bro. Easily, bro. A and B, bro. But A number 1, bro.
So who's winning?
Right now, the midget's winning, bro.
See, rip it. Yeah, get on board, bro.
Crazy, bro. So the champion, bro, is the midget, bro. It beat out A and B by 60%, bro. 60% for the midget, bro, is the champion, bro.
What I want to know is why didn't anybody vote for this chick on this dark skin this dime piece over here on the right side? That's what I want to know. You know, some of you guys are straight racist, bro. Straight up.
You're lying, bro. You're tripping. You're lying. He don't even like him, bro. Basically, the champion is here, bro. The champion is this midget chick. You guys voted the midget chick as number 1, bro. You know, you guys are scumbags, bro. To be honest, you guys are sick motherfuckers. You sick pieces of shits, bro. Yeah, you sick pieces of shits, bro. You guys sicken me, bruh, for fucking picking the midget, bruh. I'm being serious, bruh. How do you pick her? How do you pick her above? How do you pick her above this bitch, bruh? Above this one, bro? Come on, bruh. The one on the left? You guys are trolling, bruh. You guys are trolling, bruh. You guys are fucking despicable, homie. For reals. The winner is the midget, bruh. The winner is the midget, bruh. The official winner is the midget, bruh. Won the contest, bruh. You know, rated the highest. You sick motherfuckers, bruh. And with that, bruh, because you guys sick of me so much, I'm out of here, bruh. Peace the fuck out. I'm keep.
You are so heartless, and you don't care.
Yo, I'm still sick in that, man. You motherfuckers who voted the midget, bro. I just gotta throw the salute to the greatest, bro. You know what I mean? And obviously Sergeant Marcus, White Claw, Evil Green, and the charity came through, bro. But I'm still sickened by that AJR, Hafiz, Isaac, bro, Torres, bro. Salute to Justin Torres and everybody who came through, bro. And Chitlin, obviously, Don Ramon, the champ, bro. But I'm sickened, bro. Come on, bro. You guys are trolling, bro. You gotta get seriously, bro. Come on, you guys don't like no midget, bro. You guys are lying like a motherfucker. You guys don't like no midget. I'm out of here, bro. Salute to everybody, bro. Salute to Sergeant times a billion, bro. You guys don't like no midget. You guys are tripping, bro.